Folks, you guys ever think about how every passing second brings us just a little bit closer to death?
Oh my god.
Yeah, me neither. I feel like I say this all the time, but I just turned 30, and I'll be honest, I'm feeling it. I remember being a kid and hearing my dad complain about his back pain, and then in my head I was like, man, that must suck. Good thing that's never gonna happen to me though. But alas, here I am. If I sleep incorrectly, I have to take an Advil. Last summer I rode a roller coaster and I had a headache for a week. I'm being slowly dragged to hell and I can feel it. But aging is a part of life, okay? It's inevitable. We're all aging all the time. That's quite literally how the human body works. But for as long as us humans have been around, we have been trying to fight this natural decay that we all experience. And anti-aging content has been around for a while, but lately I've seen an increase in popularity of anti-aging products and techniques on TikTok specifically, and I thought it'd be fun if we took a look at them today. I should say I haven't seen a lot personally because my For You page is all the way cooked. It's fucking burnt to a crisp. But my wife has seen a lot of these videos, and she's actually the one who gave me this video idea. So everybody say thank you, Jenna, on 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Jenna. So first off, I think it's important that we talk about the history of anti-aging products and techniques, because the concept of anti-aging in itself is very old and wrinkly and gross. Yeah, even dating all the way back to 69 BCE. Hilarious year, by the way. In the year 69 BCE, Cleopatra apparently took daily baths in donkey milk in order to maintain a youthful look. Now I know why the dragon from Shrek looks so young. It's all that donkey milk. And in the year 1513, Juan Ponce de Leon risked his life and set off on a journey to find the fabled Fountain of Youth, a spring that was said to provide eternal life. He never actually found the Fountain of Youth, but what he found was even better. Florida. And that is real. He went out to find the Fountain of Youth, and he found the fucking opposite, Florida. That is the opposite of the Fountain of Youth, because most people down there look like an old leather couch. People from Florida, their skin looks like a black metal band's logo. And there's tons of stories like this throughout history. Apparently, Elizabethan women placed thin slices of raw meat directly on their face. I'm sure their husbands were pretty stoked on that. But one of the first anti-aging products ever was released to the public in 1889, and they were called Frownies. And these were like little adhesive patches that hold your skin tight so you don't develop wrinkles. And the origin story of this product is pretty interesting. So the inventor of Frownies apparently noticed some frown lines on her daughter, and she immediately got to work on a product that could fix her daughter's wrinkly, fucked up face. Gosh, I wonder why her daughter was frowning so much in the first place, you know? Guess we'll never know. And since the release of Frownies in 1889, the anti-aging world has grown exponentially. There's anti-aging creams, lotions, pillows, supplements, diets, procedures. You can pretty much sell anything you want to people if you just tell them it will make them look younger. That being said, buying tickets to my shows and also buying my merch actually make you look 10 years younger. It's crazy. It's also not lost on me that like 99% of anti-aging products and procedures are marketed directly towards women. You know, in this patriarchal society we live in, because we do live in a society, from an early age, the pressure and like proposed importance of maintaining a youthful image is just absolutely drilled into girls' brains through various forms of media and marketing. There's this fucked up idea that like women's most valuable asset is their youth, which is number 1, incorrect, and 2, weird as fuck. It's like when you hear people talk about an older celebrity and they're like, wow, she looks so nice for her age. And it's like, yeah, I don't know if you needed those last 3 words. You could just say someone looks good, you know? It's crazy because it's kind of the opposite for dudes. We've kind of like tricked the world into thinking that men get more attractive as they age. And don't get me wrong, that is true for some dudes, but most old guys, woof. If you think dudes get hotter with age, you take a trip down to the Fountain of Death, aka Florida, and you'll see what most old men look like. But I've never personally felt the like societal pressure to hold on to my youth as a man. I'm a man. But it happens all the time with girls, and it's still happening today.
Here's some things that I do to slow down the aging process as a 14-year-old. I started doing most of these things at 12. Number 1, I take 2 apple cider vinegar pills. I do this twice a day. Number 2, I use a retinol twice a day. Next is I love Korean skincare, and I do 2 face masks a day.
Call me crazy, but I think a literal child having an anti-aging routine is a little dystopian. Because it's like, you're already young. Why are you doing an anti-aging video? That's like if you saw a TikTok of Jeff Bezos and he was like, this is how I have fun on a budget. It's like, dude, you don't need to worry about that, man. And look, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you what procedures not to get or what products not to use. It's your body, your decision. But I just hope if people are doing these anti-aging procedures and stuff, I just hope they're doing it for the right reason. And again, I'm not smart. If you want a deep, insightful commentary on this topic, or fucking any topic, you're watching the wrong guy. You got the wrong guy. But I guess anti-aging, it's not inherently bad. But with every other fucking thing on this planet, some people are taking it a little too far. And I thought it would be interesting to actually try out some of these anti-aging techniques / products and see if they have any actual effect. But first, we have to actually find out how to reverse my age. So I think we need to go to the most reliable place on the internet to find well-documented, peer-reviewed information on this subject. TikTok!
You're not ugly or old, but your inner dialogue might be. If you want the ultimate glow up, you won't find it in a bottle, but in the power of positive affirmation.
Ding, ding, ding! You said the magic word!
Start speaking and thinking youthful thoughts, because your thoughts shape your reality.
Positive affirmations, manifesting, that's a classic with this type of shit. Manifesting was a huge part of the video where I took a vision healing masterclass. So I'm pretty familiar with the concept, all right? This ain't my first rodeo. And hey, if it works for you, that's wicked. But the thing I'm confused about, she tells people to think and speak youthful thoughts.
Start speaking and thinking youthful thoughts.
What is that? What even is a youthful thought? Whoa, he's so deep in thought. I wonder what he's thinking about. I'm just a little baby. I make boom boom in my diaper and I miss my mommy. I love cocoa melon so much. Oh my god, what's that smell? Dude, did you shit yourself? So this creator actually sells the exact affirmations you need to say on her website for $10. But I unfortunately can't buy those because I'm just a little baby with no money. So I found a video on YouTube called Age Reversal Affirmations.
Rekindle your spirit and ignite the passion with these reverse aging affirmations. Listen or repeat them for at least 21 days in a row.
21 days in a row? What the dude, no sleeping, no eating, no exercising, no doing any of the things that will keep you healthy and also maintain a youthful appearance. Fuck all that. You just sit in your fucking affirmations cave for 3 weeks straight. Imagine I walk out of my office 21 days later, fucking sunken in eyes and stuff. You can see my bones. I've never felt so young. Okay, so let's see what these affirmations are.
I have the spirit of a young.
I have the spirit of a young.
I am glowing.
I am glowing.
My bones and veins are in the best shape.
My bones and veins are in the best shape. Just my bones and veins, though. Everything else sucks. Alright, I can't really tell if these worked or not because I haven't done them for 3 weeks straight, but I don't know. I can already feel like I have the spirit of a young. The comments on this video are really interesting, too. I'm 26, but I get mistaken for 18 years old every day. My skin is glowy and clear. I'm so happy for these affirmations. I'm gonna look 18 forever. And it's like, cool, good for these people, right? If that's what they want to look like. But personally, why would you want to look 18 forever? That is a nightmare. This was me at 18. Oh, fuck! If I still looked like this, I would be a Batman villain, dude. I'd be fucking crazy. I'd be so mad all the time. Dude, I'd be running around Gotham fucking popping zits on people and shit. And I could fly because I'm like, all my back knee is popping so much where it's all the pus coming out. The force of all my back zits popping is just... Sorry, moving on from that horrifying picture of 18-year-old me. So we know there's a lot of products and procedures that exist out there to slow the aging process. But even that's not enough for some people. One man in particular is going to extreme length to not just slow the aging process, but reverse it entirely. And his name is Brian Johnson. I wish his last name was Griffin.
Whoa, that's so hard.
That'd be so savage. So this Brian Johnson guy is a Mormon entrepreneur and venture capitalist from Utah. I know, pretty crazy. A Mormon from Utah? Huh? Now I have seen everything. And I'm sure some of you have probably seen this guy around the internet talking about his age reversal endeavors. But the shit he does is pretty fucking insane, in my personal opinion. I watched his full morning routine and it is wild.
I just woke up.
I'm not gonna play the whole thing because it's pretty lengthy, but I'll do a quick run through. He starts off his morning by taking his temperature. He then stands in front of a light that imitates sunlight because he wakes up before the sun rises, of course. He then takes iron and vitamin C. He then weighs himself every morning, by the way, and not just his body weight.
Weight, BMI, fat, muscle, visceral fat, water, bone, heart rate, and EDA. That also gives me the air quality in the area.
Dude, I will go to the greatest lengths to not weigh myself, but this guy does it every morning. Fucking Respect. Because for me, that is fucking torture, dude. I don't know, maybe torture is a strong word. I can't imagine a saw trap that's like,
stand on the scale or die.
Brian then does 5 minutes of blue light therapy. He then does a meditation, some weird vibrator thing that he never really explains fully. He puts in eye drops, and then he prepares his daily pills. And this has gotta be the craziest shit I have ever seen. Think of how many pills he's gonna have. It's more than that.
I don't know how many pills in here. I think last time we reported it was something like over 50, maybe 60. That looks like a lot more. So I'm not sure what's going on here.
50 to 60 pills every day? Buddy swallows a fucking entire pharmacy every morning, dude. That is wild. He's got to tone it down. I think Brian's got to incorporate a couple chill pills in there as well, because Jesus Christ, man. But Brian still isn't done. He now puts red light on his head to prevent hair loss. And if red light prevents hair loss, looks like I'm keeping mine forever. Sometimes when I'm driving, I hit so many red lights. And he preps his food for the day.
This is what I'm going to eat after we work out. Yeah, overall, it's a lot of vegetables every month. It's over 50 pounds, I think.
I hate to break it to you, man, but that's shit from a butt.
I know people look at it and they say it's a green goop and they like to make fun of it.
Of course I'm gonna make fun of it, dude. That looks like baby shit. What the fuck? I found out this guy has a son, too. That's gotta suck to have this guy as a dad. Sorry, son, you're grounded. Eat shit, dad. I do. He's still not done, by the way. He then prepares his second meal of the day, which he calls nutty pudding.
Nutty pudding?
Which is like a protein powder that he actually sells on his website. Maybe it's called that because you gotta be a little nutty if you're gonna be putting that into your body. And would you believe me if I told you his morning routine still isn't done?
Well, it's not.
We're like fucking halfway through, dude. By the time this morning routine is done, he's gonna have to start his bedtime routine. Because, Jesus, this is taking all fucking day. So after making his poop and sand, he does a quick workout and then he finally eats his breakfast. That honestly seems like so much work. Compared to my morning routine, my entire morning routine can be summed up with the first 2 words of Chop Suey by System of a Down. Wake up! That's it, man. That's it. I'm awake. And that's the thing. It's wild seeing morning routines like this because, like, who is this for? I made this point in my Living Like a Billionaire for a Week video, but like 99% of people do not have the time to do this shit when they wake up. He says in this video that his morning routine can take up to 4 hours.
My morning routine is about 3 to 4 hours. It varies on a given day. Sometimes I go a little faster.
Too long. This is just not realistic to normal people. But honestly, I don't know why I'm getting so hung up on this guy. Like, who even cares what this guy has to say anyway? He doesn't even have the erection of an 18-year-old. Yeah, I feel like even a manicurist would say that's the grossest thumbnail they've ever seen. What the fuck is that? I also found this really interesting video of Brian Johnson. He's using yet some other fucking crazy contraption to make himself younger.
Today I'm going to show you the machine I use that allows me to do the equivalent of 20,000 sit-ups in 30 minutes time. I've set the machine to 100% and 15, so it's the max level. This is definitely not something you want to start with. What it feels like is it's pulling your entire stomach out. It's like ripping it out. Just wrap it on.
Imagine he starts the machine and it's just like, it hurts! It hurts! Kill me! Just kill me! Put me out of my misery!
Exercise complete.
Alright, now if you guys want one of these, hit the link in my bio. Also, like, a part of his face is like discolored in this. It's like yellow. His face is like yellow in this video. I don't know if that's healthy, right? As he's going through the new experimental Simpsons treatment. So yeah, this Brian Johnson guy is like the final boss of anti-aging. But I don't think I'm ready to experience that just yet. I gotta work my way up, right? And I think I found the perfect person. His name is Brandon Miles May, or @Brandon Skincare. And he's been getting pretty popular on TikTok recently. And here's why.
I'm 35, and many people ask me if I don't smile or laugh to prevent fine lines and wrinkles, and it's not true. I do laugh and I do smile. This is how I laugh without using Botox and for preventing fine lines and wrinkles.
Yeah, so he's obviously doing a bit in this video, but this guy is allegedly 35 years old. For someone who looks that young, I'd assume he would have like a fucking Jimmy Neutron-sized head, because his head's gotta be full of youthful thoughts. And when I first saw this video, I felt like I was being like possessed by a far-right conservative, because all I wanted to comment was, show me your birth certificate then, because I just fucking couldn't believe it. Honestly, still kind of don't believe it, but that is a story he's sticking with, so that's great. He takes his shit pretty serious, so you know what, sure, he's 35. This guy is 5 years older than me. And Brandon's entire internet persona is based around anti-aging. He eats food for the sole purpose of anti-aging, same as his skincare routine. Even his clothing helps him stay young.
Anti-aging outfit of the day. Are you ready for this? So today is really warm, so it's pretty basic. I have a UPF 50 hoodie on right here. Has the thumb holes for the backs of the hands, but I can also use this to protect the sides of my face. I have my big sunglasses on to protect like pretty much half of my face. I have a UPF 50 cap that has a long bill. I'm wearing J. Crew shorts and sunscreen on my legs.
If you couldn't tell, any clothing that Brandon wears, it protects him from the sun. Because according to him, the sun is the main contributor to the aging of the skin.
I just practice safe sun protective behaviors because the sun contributes up to 90% of the skin visible signs of aging.
And he's not wrong. The sun is incredibly dangerous for your skin if you don't protect yourself. So he wears clothing that is UPF 50, and that stands for ultraviolet protection factor. And apparently UPF 50 clothing blocks 98% of the sun's rays. This guy would probably still be a fucking baby if it blocked 100%. I gotta say though, including the sunscreen in the fit check
and sunscreen on my legs,
that's genuinely one of the funniest things I've ever seen. People got to start getting like super specific like that in those like walk me through your fit videos. All right, walk me through your fit. All right, well, first off, I got the toupee on my head, Gucci t-shirt, swollen nipples from when my older brother purple nurpled me this morning, Dolce & Gabbana jeans, Preparation H on my hemorrhoid, herpes medication on my wiener, and I got the Prada shoes with my ankle monitor for my house arrest. House arrest?
Please get your hands up, get down on the ground!
Also just copped the taser in the back. And this is all well and good, but I feel like at a certain point, it's like kind of impossible to avoid the sun. And also like, why would you rob yourself of that joy? There's like no better feeling than having the sun on your face. Like what about when you're driving? What are you gonna do then? Maybe like, you know those sun blockers that people put on their car windows when they park their car? I imagine Brandon just has that over his windshield at all times. Just absolutely mowing people down, can't see shit. Sorry, let's get back to Brandon. Let's see what kind of food he's eating so he can keep that youthful glow.
Here's what I'm eating for dinner tonight for the purposes of anti-aging. This is steamed broccoli and steamed bell peppers. The broccoli is high in vitamin C, good for collagen synthesis. It also contains sulforaphane, which increases NRF2. NRF2 pathway helps to increase endogenous. It also increases melatonin, high in monounsaturated, great for skincare.
I think this guy's just making up words.
What the fuck with all that shit?
Convinced he's speaking in tongues, dude. He needs to be exercised by a priest. And I can't help but think about that tweet of the person who's meal prepping broccoli, chicken, and eggs, and then someone quote tweeted it with, "Okay, Mr. Fart." That's all I'm thinking of when I look at that dinner, dude. This dude's farts could probably make you hallucinate, bro. You know what? Maybe that's what UPF stands for. You're probably farting. I also just watched a video from Brandon saying that he eats pizza once a quarter.
I would say about 95% of the time I eat everything that I show here on TikTok. About 5% of the time, yes, I'll go out with like a friend or my partner or somebody and we will maybe get pizza. Maybe like every quarter or so we might have pizza. It's not like a big deal for me.
Which sounds like a brutal existence, dude. A pizza every quarter? Just one pizza a quarter? I'd have a quarter of a pizza every hour if I could, dude. But like I said earlier, I want to see how effective this anti-aging lifestyle really is. So for the next week, I'm gonna live my life the exact same way Brandon does. And we'll see if I end up looking any younger. But first, we need to lock down a daily routine. Okay, so luckily Brandon has a lot of videos detailing pretty much everything he does in a typical day for anti-aging. So let's start off with what I'm gonna be eating this week. He has a video called What I Eat in a Day for Anti-Aging. And to summarize that video, Brandon has a dark roast coffee in the morning, and then an hour or two later, he has breakfast, which sucks for me because the first thing on my mind when I wake up is what I'm gonna eat for breakfast. For breakfast, he says he makes a green smoothie on days where he isn't fasting. I figured I'd do a smoothie pretty much every day, and then one day I'll try to go fasting and see how that goes. And then a few hours later, he makes a humongous salad for lunch. He then makes a hot chocolate made of 100% cacao, cocoa powder, almond milk, and salt. And I don't know about you guys, but I like my hot chocolate sweet as hell. So let's see how he sweetens it.
No sweetener. I don't add any sweetener or sugar, so it is bitter.
Great. And for dinner, Brandon usually does salmon or some other kind of fish for omega-3s. I don't know what those are. It sounds like it could be one of the fucking Autobots.
Omega-3. Roll out.
And then alongside the salmon, Brandon also has broccoli and my favorite fall vegetable, a sweet potato. And then for dessert, he does frozen blueberries and dark chocolate. So that's gonna be pretty much my diet every single day this week. And there are some other foods in his TikToks and stuff, like hard-boiled eggs and avocado and stuff that I'll sprinkle in here and there. And also, guy, real quick, I gotta say, love the energy that Brandon's YouTube profile picture is giving off. I love it, dude. It looks like I'm seeing him through a peephole. And obviously another pinnacle of anti-aging is exercise. Brandon starts his day with a 10-minute stretch, and this next part is gonna be pretty hard, but Brandon aims to hit 20,000 steps a day.
I've been trying to reach for 20,000 steps.
That's a lot of steps, okay? Especially to a guy who has mastered the art of parking it. But Brandon actually uses this little treadmill, this like walking pad, like while he works and stuff. So I went ahead and ordered that same treadmill because I can't possibly think of another way to get 20,000 steps in a day, especially during the summertime. Brandon then does some weightlifting with some 12-pound weights, and that'll be no problem. And that's his daily workout routine. Seems pretty low impact, which is nice, but compared to my usual workout routine that consists of 20 reps of hanging out followed by 3 sets of chilling, this is gonna be a big change for me. Yeah, the only push-up I do is push up on the D-pad because I'm a friggin' gamer. I pause my game to be here. You know, I can eat and exercise all I want, but if I don't look the part, then what am I doing? So I'm gonna order some UPF 50 clothing as well. And God, wow, look at these. Holy crap, these are ugly. They're not ugly, sorry. They're just not what I would wear. It's like there's not even one ironic vintage graphic t-shirt on here. What the fuck? And I guess it's nice that these clothes protect you from the sun, but it doesn't say anything about them protecting you from insults. So I'm pretty nervous about that. But I'm gonna give these a genuine try, so I'm gonna order some of these. And last but not least, Brandon made a video going through some tips and tricks about anti-aging that nobody really talks about.
So whenever I am like cooking a meal and I'm baking and I'm using the oven, I will be very, very hesitant to just reach my hand in there with just a mitten.
Hey, damn, your skin can't even get warm? What the fuck? That's not real.
People who bake things for a living have more aged skin on their dominant hand, the hand that they use for putting things in the oven and pulling things out.
Also, the example he uses, he says people who work in kitchens age poorly. That might be true, but I can guarantee you that's not because of the heat. I've worked in restaurants before, okay? If it's not the cigarettes, booze, and that ages them poorly, it's the unnecessary amount of stress they put themselves through. I'm so mad. The restaurant I work at that sells food is selling too much food. I gotta yell at Kurtis and get more hand tattoos about this. Sorry to all the line cooks and stuff out there, but I think that's just personal work trauma I'm working through. That's nothing on you guys.
Tip number 2, flying in airplanes. I always choose a window seat so that I can control when the window is up and down, because when you're in higher altitudes, UVA in particular is strongest at those highest altitudes.
Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense, but like a couple hours of sunlight isn't gonna fucking kill you. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe it might kill him. I don't know. Imagine you get on a flight, you're in the window seat, and sitting next to you is Brandon's skincare. You look over, you open the window, sun shines through, and then you look back at Brandon, and there's just a pile of ash there now.
Anti-aging tip number 3 is wearing white clothing. The sun comes down and reflects UV off of that white significantly, more so than any other color.
All right, this is terrible news for me because I actually really love wearing white t-shirts. That's my favorite thing to wear because I got this cool thing called dandruff. So when I wear black, my shoulders kind of look like a fucking Charlie XCX concert. But who knows? Maybe all this healthy eating I do this week will somehow cure my dandruff.
When you have bright lights on at night, like just everywhere in your house, and you're watching TV and you're on your phone and you're on your devices, this blue light and this visible light is stimulating your serotonin levels when it's not supposed to be stimulated. And your circadian rhythms is getting all out of whack.
Yeah, God, this is also going to be a huge change. Like, I'm playing video games and working until like 1 a.m. fucking like every night. Literally, the lonely stoner seems to free his mind at night. I don't know if he's heard that before. But now Brandon is saying no bright lights at night? That ain't right.
And also socializing and connecting with others is really, really important.
Okay, so I gotta hang out with my friends and my wife this week. I think I can make that happen.
Maintaining an overall positive attitude, just overall, can be connected to these things, relaxation and reducing negativity. Negativity is a powerful detriment to your anti-aging goals. A lot of people who are just negative overall tend to have a reduced lifespan and just more health issues overall. It tends to be a correlation there and an association.
That's dumb. That's stupid. Fuck, dude, being negative shortens your life? Nice knowing you guys. Jesus Christ, dude.
And number 10 tip is basically not drinking alcohol.
Okay, come on, man. skin. How are you gonna tell me to be social but not have any alcohol? Yeah, a great thing for anti-aging is to go skydiving, but don't wear a parachute. Maybe he's just talking about hard liquor, right? I'm sure he's not meaning 100 million beers, right, friend?
I just don't drink personally, just because I know that there's really no benefit to alcohol.
No benefits to alcohol? Okay, you tell that to my hands that I'm not sure what to do with at a concert. All right, I think we've got a firm understanding of what my anti-aging week is gonna look like, but I think before I dive into this shallow end and break my neck, I need one final day of getting all the fun shit I like doing out of my system. I got a haircut, so I had my quarterly pizza the night before my week of anti-aging, and with a chest full of heartburn, I stared at my computer screen for the rest of the night. Been really busy with getting ready for tour and everything, and I knew I wasn't gonna have that much time to do it this week, so I had to get as much done as I possibly could. That being said, I also played some video games. And if you're wondering what video game I was playing, then you're in luck, because it's time to talk about the sponsor of this week's video, Zenless Zone Zero. Zenless Zone Zero is a brand new free-to-play action role-playing game set in a stylish urban fantasy world that's available to play on PC, PS5, and on mobile. Zenless Zone Zero is also published by HoYoverse, the makers of Genshin Impact, so you already know that this game is a certified banger. I've been playing Zenless Zone Zero, or ZZZ, for the past few days, and I absolutely love it. In ZZZ, you take on the role of Proxy and embark on a thrilling adventure with a diverse group of partners to defeat enemies and unravel mysteries in the uniquely designed city of New Eridu. And I'm completely obsessed with the art style, music, voice acting, and animations, but my favorite part of ZZZ is its fluid combat system that's simple enough for newcomers but diverse enough to provide a challenge for experienced players. And with so many playable characters, combat is always fresh and exciting. And speaking of playable characters, I gotta tell you about the game's newest character coming with the 1.1 update, Jane Doe. She's a physical anomaly character who specializes in rapid attacks to take down her enemies, and that's pretty much the playstyle I use in like every RPG I play. So I'm super excited to add Jane Doe to my team in Zenless Zone Zero. So if you've been itching to jump into a new game with a vibrant art style, compelling story, intriguing characters, and rewarding, impactful combat, then look no further than Zenless Zone Zero. And like I said earlier, it's completely free to play, and it's available on PC, PS5, and mobile. So what are you waiting for? Click my link in the description and experience the excitement of Zenless Zone Zero for yourself. Thank you so much to Zenless Zone Zero for sponsoring this video. Back to me. And I stared at the screen until my eyes popped out of my skull, friggin' gamer style. And oh yeah, I also had a beer because I wasn't gonna be able to have any this week, so I enjoyed the hell out of this thing. That beer is almost as nice as Donkey Kong's ass. That was epic. Now let's get young. I bought a bunch of shit. I forget how much everything was. I think it was like $400 for everything. Never mind, I was wrong. It was like $470, so pretty much like 500 bucks. Insane. Oh, no, sorry. Plus the groceries. We got everything from Whole Foods because that's where Brandon buys everything. And that place is pretty pricey, I'll say that. I think they call it Whole Foods because it put a hole in my wallet. So let's go through what I purchased. First up, this big thing behind me right here. That's the my walking thing, my treadmill, my little walking pad. I'm gonna set it up down here in my recently flooded basement. It's super empty right now. This will be my walking zone for the next week. Just an empty white. Let's go through what I got. So this is the, oh, this is like a little, I don't even fucking know what I bought, but this is like a band and you can wear it as so many other things. The wristband, Alice band, blindfold. Yeah, good idea. Just walk around like that all day. Scrunchie, headband, hat liner, cap, do-rag. Am I gonna get waves? Pirate, sun guard, face mask, hood, balaclava. So I bought like 16 things in one, dude. And it's completely UPF 50, UPF Chang. So I should be good to go there. Oh yeah, I forgot to say this when I was recording, but everything I saw on here was on Brandon's like Amazon storefront. A lot of the stuff wasn't available on Canadian Amazon, so I had to like find some alternatives, but most of it was from Brandon's Amazon page. It's a black square. Okay, and then I've got some blue light blocking glasses. Guy Snail.
Guy Snail. Oh yeah.
How do I look? Wow. Everything looks like it's covered in piss. That's pretty cool. All right, next up are my supplements. I got this probiotic. I also got this borage oil. Borat? I got this Borat oil, my wife. Essential fatty acids. Thing just called me a fatty. And then I got this Super Effa. This is something else. This is Madagascar Centella Ampoule. Ampoule. I don't know what it does, but I do like the movie Madagascar. So if it's anything like that, I think I'm fucking set. I also got this Vital Proteins. One single ingredient. All the single ingredients. All the single ingredients. Last but not least, we got some food. I got sunflower seeds, black sesame seeds, chia, cacao nibs, cocoa powder, cannellini beans, some kelp, SpongeBob SquarePants ass food. And then I got some 100% Hundo dark chocolate. Unsweetened almond milk for my smoothies and my hot chocolate. I got these red peppers. I got these red onions, sweet potatoes, broccoli, spinach, and like some salad mix for like the salad. And that's pretty much it. By the end of this video, I'm gonna be a fetus. I got 8 hours of sleep my first day, which was really nice, but my dog woke me up really early because he had to piss and shit. So I took him piss and shit, and then I immediately made myself an anti-aging coffee. And yes, that's the same as a regular coffee, but I was just manifesting that it was gonna make me younger. Yeah, so I wanted to use a glass mug to like prove to you guys that I actually was drinking black coffee, but the only see-through mug I have is this Instagram one that I stole from my old office job, and it's probably the chuggiest thing I own, so apologies for that. But first, coffee. And like I said earlier in the video, the first thing I want to do when I wake up is eat food. And usually I'd make like a breakfast sandwich or a burrito or toast or a bagel, you know, something with bread. But today I had to make a Brandon Miles May green smoothie. And now that I'm thinking about it, if Brandon Miles May was really all about that anti-aging lifestyle, you know, if he really cared about friggin' rewinding the clock, his name would be Brandon Miles April. So I put a bunch of spinach, a carrot, almond milk, water, an avocado. Oh, that looks like what my dog did this morning. I put in some chia seeds, this collagen peptides powder that I smelled way too hard, so I got some up my nose. And then I put in a banana, some black sesame seeds, and some ice. And then I blended it all up. Yeah, if you weren't hungry before watching this video, sorry, you definitely are now. You're probably drooling like crazy right now. It's fucking disgusting. But I was so excited to drink this smoothie, guys. It kind of looks like the shit that the plant dad tried to feed his kids in that one Goosebumps episode, Stay Out of the Basement. And I've always wanted to try that, so this was pretty cool. But after all the hard work, breakfast was served.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
And oh yeah, I also prepped some containers so I could just add milk and water and blend them up to save some time going forward. All right, good morning of the first day of me becoming a little baby. I got my smoothie here. I have pretty much every single ingredient under the sun. Down the hatch. Great. It's just spinach I taste because that's all I put in there, but that was me being Popeye. I'm gonna be Popeye. But hey, if I don't like the flavor, at least I have this nice black coffee to wash it all down with. Just gonna hang out here and drink this. And real quick, I'm making it seem like I'm a really picky eater. I promise you I'm not. I eat a lot of food. I love all food pretty much. Except for cilantro. I have the gene that makes it taste like soap to me. So anytime I accidentally eat cilantro, it tastes like I'm being punished for like saying a swear word. But honestly, I think putting a legit bar of soap into this blender would have made it taste a lot better. Because this fucking green smoothie, it tasted like cement, bro. It took me so long to fucking drink it. Sorry, I'm being negative and that ages you. Smoothie was so good. Okay, I've been filming this for about 35 minutes, half hour. So it's taking me a half hour to drink all this. I got one final slurp. But after some hard work and determination, I finally finished the smoothie. I never felt so young in my life. Except that's a half hour I'll never fucking get back. Brandon said in his videos that it's always good to rest after eating your breakfast because it helps with digestion. And I was like, that's fucking stupid. Why would you need to rest after it? But after doing that, I get it. That was the most mentally strenuous thing I've had to do was get through this fucking thing. So, good night. Instantly fall asleep.
I finally rest. Watch the sunrise on a grateful universe.
Also, whoa, just realized the walls in my living room are the exact same color as the smoothie I had. Or maybe they aren't, and I'm just hallucinating. Now it's time for my stretches. I followed along with Brandon's video, And you know what? I will say, these actually felt pretty nice. Whether or not doing these stretches actually makes me look younger, I do want to try to incorporate this into my everyday life going forward because it felt great. And you can quote me on this. There's nothing better than getting stretched out. I especially love this stretch. I kind of look like a cat who's about to puke. I stretched for about 10 minutes, and oh yeah, one of the stretches reminded me of my karate lessons I took 20 years ago, so that was also pretty fun. Okay, so first morning routine is pretty much done. Yeah, I don't know if this is because of the smoothie or the stretching, but you know what, unfortunately, I do feel a little bit more energized than I usually do. Again, that could be like a placebo effect. But no, this guy doesn't really have sugar, so I guess placebo wouldn't really exist. I do have some work that I gotta get done, and then I guess I'm gonna try to start getting my steps in. But yeah, so far, so good, I think. And how do I look? I feel like I look older because I haven't shaved yet. The more hair you have, the older you look. And after I finished some work, I went down to the basement because it was treadmill time, brother. All right, I'm in my basement again. Time to unbox this fucking little walking pad, as they call it. How many steps am I at right now? It is currently 1227. I'm at 2,000 steps, so I need 18,000 more, so... Yeah, it's a lot. I started unboxing my walking pad, and this thing was
fully loaded with tons of cool stuff.
An Allen key! Yes! It also came with this remote control, and it also came with this. Okay, so it came with lubricate oil. Why'd they give me lube? How are you gonna give me lube? And then also put something that says warm tips? And I really thought this walking pad was going to be a huge game changer for me because, you know, I can get my steps in without the sun ever touching my skin and just ruining my life. But I forgot that one of the best parts of walking outside is like looking around at shit. Seeing a bird crap on the ground, seeing a squirrel have sex. You know, cool shit. So like after 10 seconds on the walking pad, I was like immediately bored out of my mind. The future is now. You get all the joy of walking outside without the nice warmth from the sun. So I just got to do this for like an hour. Okay, I can definitely see why people have these with like a standing desk because this is kind of just like, so you're not really exerting too much energy and you can still sort of like do something, but I'm really bored right now. Maybe I'll read a book while I do this or something. That'd be pretty cool. Just all the books are over there and I'm here. If only there was a way for me to move. If there was only some sort of way I could move my legs that would in turn make my whole body move to where I want it to go. One day. Backward style? Oh, yeah. Oh my God. So this was my view for the next half hour. And let me tell you, I've never felt younger in my life. Even though the youngest people I've ever seen in my life are never walking. They can't walk. So if I really want to start acting young, I should just throw on a diaper and throw a tantrum on the ground. And I don't know if it was the leisurely stroll I took for 30 minutes or the fact that I had blended up spinach for breakfast, but I was starting to get hungry. So I went upstairs to make my lunch. Brandon said he usually makes a huge salad for lunch every day, so I followed his tutorial as close as I could. I put spring mix, a bell pepper, sunflower seeds, black sesame seeds, olive oil, and balsamic vinegar. I also fried up some beans and onions, and I also made a hard-boiled egg because I was fucking starving and I knew a salad wasn't gonna fill me up, and I've also seen Brandon eat those things before. Now, and that yellow stuff on top isn't my fucking dandruff or anything. It is nutritional yeast. Pretty good yeast. And this salad actually tasted really fucking good, I'll admit it. Brandon Miles may have been cooking with this recipe, I fear. Or maybe it was good because I was fucking starving, but I ate the whole damn thing. And I'm not afraid to say it. Now it's time for my supplements. That's what I say when I see a bunch of Altoids. Supplements. Why do they make these so fucking big? And in Brandon's video where he shows what he eats in a day, he says he makes his famous hot chocolate right after lunch. So that's what I did as well. I heated up some unsweetened almond milk. I put in some cocoa powder and then some of these cacao nibs because I couldn't find the wafers that he uses. Wafer, I hardly know her. I cooked them for a while, but this is when I realized I don't fucking know what cacao nibs are. What the fuck are they? Because I was fully under the impression that they were just going to melt into the milk, but they did not. They just got wet. What the fuck are cocoa nibs? Cacao nibs. Cacao! So even though I made it incorrectly, I still had a delicious hot chocolate ready to be consumed. So let's give it a try. Yeah, this thing tasted like fucking shit. I know sugar is bad for you, but honestly, I think drinking literal dirt water is worse. If I ordered a hot chocolate somewhere and they gave me that, I'm throwing it in their face, and I am gladly going to jail for it, okay? Because that is fucking evil.
This coffee smells like shit.
It is shit.
For the next few hours, I was just working in my office, and then around dinner time, I had some salmon with carrots and potatoes, and this is pretty good because it was just a pretty normal ass meal. But then it was time for dessert.
This is like if Charlie and the Chocolate Factory had zero fun.
And Brandon's dessert of choice is frozen blueberries and dark chocolate, and I have a feeling it's gonna look the exact same coming out. Compared to the hot chocolate, this actually wasn't too bad, but obviously still not an ideal dessert.
So if you could eat like a rock, picture just eating a rock. I feel like a Goron.
And I unfortunately did not get 20,000 steps on my first day because I spent the whole day cooking. I feel like I had no fucking time to take that many steps. Unless you count all the steps that it took to make that fucking smoothie, because there's like 20,000 ingredients in it. So, you know what? Sure. How about that? Yes, I did. I got 20,000 steps, okay? So it was like 9 p.m. at this point, and I needed to go through the final edit of my comedy special Python that you can watch right now for free on my YouTube channel if you want. But using these glasses was a little weird, especially when you're like reviewing footage, because it made everything look like it was at the bottom of a pool that is filled with piss. So I just looked like an idiot when the only feedback I had was, this too yellow, fix it, change it. Thanks a lot, glasses. But with that, my first day of anti-aging was complete. And it was time for me to go Tuesday mode. I woke up and realized that my shirt needs to start having some green smoothies because that thing is wrinkly. Goddamn, disgusting. I needed to walk my dog, so I put some sunscreen on so I could brave the elements. Yes! And when I got back, I started getting really hungry, but this was the day that I was going to try fasting in the morning, so I was only allowed to have a coffee. But you know what? If I'm being honest, eating nothing is actually better than eating that quote-unquote smoothie. So I actually wasn't too broken up about it. I did my morning stretches, and this time I incorporated a quick plank because that's hilarious. And by the time I was done all my stretches and everything, it was like 11:30, and that's when I used to have a snack when I was a little boy. So I figured I was allowed to eat some food now. And for my snack, I had one hard-boiled egg. And that hard-boiled egg got me thinking about my own anti-aging goals.
This is how young I want to look. By the end of the week, I want to be an egg.
A few hours later, I went downstairs and made the same salad as the day before. But for the next few days, I unfortunately had to make and eat everything in my dining room. Well, I didn't have to eat everything in my dining room. I didn't have to eat like the chairs and the tables, but I had to eat food. I was getting my kitchen redone. I was getting my kitchen floors redone, so I couldn't really use my kitchen. So yeah, really shit timing to film a video that requires a really strict diet when your kitchen is getting a makeover. But then again, so was I. I also saw a TikTok from Brandon saying that cherry tomatoes were a really good snack for anti-aging. And that was perfect because my wife Jenna is growing a bunch of cherry tomatoes right now.
Cherry tomatoes, organic cherry tomatoes. You know what these contain? Lycopene.
Pause, bro. Peen?
Lycopene.
Lycopene? I don't like a peen at all. I like no peen. I didn't want to do it, but, for anti-aging purposes, I grinned and bared it. I ate the cherry tomatoes while repeating no homo in my head over and over again, and they were awesome. Almost as awesome as a guy's penis. And then I took my supplements as I prepared for my first journey outside to face my number one foe, the sun. And it's interesting because, all the other wellness lifestyles I've tried, like the billionaire lifestyle, the vision healing lifestyle, they all praise the sun and its healing properties. But with this anti-aging lifestyle, the sun is like this evil villain that needs to be avoided at all times. So I reapplied sunscreen and sat outside with my dog Kiwi, but not without my brand new UPF 50 hat that looks really cool, guys. And it does look good on me, okay? If I see one comment that says otherwise, then I implore you to reconsider.
I look like Zorro.
So yeah, the audio weirdly cut out in this clip for some reason. Off camera, my wife, she immediately agreed with me. She actually said I looked cooler than Zorro. So that was pretty nice. We hung out outside for a little longer, and I can't explain how nice it was to be outside in the sun. I know it ages you like crazy, but after a day of purposely staying inside and hiding from it, I just felt so good.
Yeah, laugh all you want. I'm gonna be laughing all the way to the bank. But I won't be able to open a bank account because I'll be too young. I'm too young. They're gonna say you must be too young for this. You're a little baby boy.
A few hours later, we ordered some food for lunch because we couldn't use our kitchen. But I just ordered some salad and some steamed broccoli. Yum. And, you're probably thinking eating all these healthy foods would make me feel incredible, right? But a pretty large problem was beginning to become apparent.
Okay, so I've been doing this routine for like 2 days, 2 full days now. This might be TMI, but I haven't gone to the bathroom. I pissed a lot. I've been pissing. I stay pissing, but yeah, I haven't gotten number 2 yet. Kind of weird because I'm usually a pretty regular guy. I don't know what's going on. My body's like, where's all the bread, man? where's all the bread, dude? We don't know what to do with all this shit. Where's all the bread and cheese, man? And it's just getting all bunged up down there. So this is, I don't know if that's good for my health, but that's where we're at right now. Been farting though. Definitely been farting. And guess if they smell insane. I ate a pound of greens the past 2 days. Guess if the farts smell like they're from another planet. I'll let you know if anything changes.
But luckily, me talking about not being able to poop must have reminded my intestines to actually do their job, because like 30 minutes after I recorded all that, I friggin' crapped. So it was like 10 p.m. now, and I needed to sign a bunch of these cards that we're going to be selling on the Goodfellow World Tour that has just started. Come to the shows, please. Buy a signed card, okay? I signed them all. They're sick. They look really cool, especially when you aren't looking at them through piss glasses. And I also forgot to do my skincare the night before, so I did that. I ordered this Centella shit. I don't know what it's supposed to do, but it was on Brandon's Amazon list, so it's gotta be good. And after that, I went to sleep. And now it's time for Wednesday! I made my coffee, my mug was calling me handsome, and I didn't really know how to respond because I'm only 10 years old. No one's ever said that to me before.
Morning. I thought I would give everybody a little hump day update on how everything's going. It's the third day of this anti-aging lifestyle. I've been trying to just stay out of the sun completely to avoid it, and I'm going a little stir crazy. So I think I'm gonna try to plan some sort of outdoor outing tomorrow. It's just to be outside because I've been just a hermit pretty much. But I made the smoothie again, but I added some blueberries this time, and it's funny because when I first had it, when it took me like 45 minutes to drink, it tasted like cement. But this one looks like cement. So let's see how it tastes when I add a little bit of blueberries. That's like night and day. That's incredible. This is great. I gotta have that every day. This is the same type of hat the Hat Man wears. I gotta take a picture tonight. See if I can make myself look like the Hat Man. That also was another tip on TikTok that I saw, was to sleep on your back. That's supposed to be good for anti-aging.
Back sleepers do appear to enjoy fewer fine lines and wrinkles on their face compared to other sleep positions.
But again, sleeping on your back is how you get a visit from the Hat Man. Me, do you want... I show up and I go, stop laying on your back. But yeah, I'm gonna keep up this routine. I haven't gotten 20,000 steps yet on any of the days, which is frustrating. I got 8,000 on Monday, 13,000 yesterday. Hopefully I can get 20,000 today, but what do I know? These numbers are huge. I'm just a little baby. I don't know the numbers that could even go this big. All I know is 1, 2, 3 and peekaboo. But I'm gonna drink this smoothie. I'll see you on the other side.
And as I drank my smoothie, I decided to watch stuff on YouTube that I would watch as a kid.
Watching a fight scene from the movie The One, starring Jet Li.
Start speaking and thinking youthful thoughts.
And like I said, this smoothie tasted incredible because of the added blueberries, so it only took me like 10 minutes to crush it, compared to Monday's 35 minutes, so that was great.
Dude, that took me 10 minutes. Who knew putting something that tastes good makes something taste good? Learn new stuff every day. I'm a teenager. I'm so young, it's crazy.
I then made my way downstairs to my glorified hamster wheel so I could get some steps in. I was able to walk for a longer period of time on this day because I brought my 3DS down there, and I started a new save file on Pokemon Silver. And this seems like a good time to give a full review on this walking pad. So obviously this thing is appealing due to its small, compact design, but that's also kind of a detriment to the product because, like, when you're on it, you gotta be fucking locked in on where you're walking, because if you're not walking in a perfectly straight line at the right speed consistently, it is so easy to like slip, or like your foot to slip off, or you like, you know, step on the side and you trip for a second, and it's just like, it's really scary. It happened to me like several times. Yeah, walking pad, more like walking bad. So overall, I'm gonna give this walking pad like a 6.5 out of 10. If you're good at walking, then get it, I guess. But if you're just a little baby like me who just learned how to walk last week, I'd probably just skip it. After my walk, I did some lifting with some 8-pound weights. Brandon usually uses 12-pound weights, but I didn't have any of those. But halfway through my workout, I realized something terrible. I was wearing white. And I'm doing it now, but I'm recording after, so it's fine. So I put on a black shirt and went right back to pumping iron. I didn't really feel like I was burning that many calories or anything. And the more I thought about it, the more I realized, like, what I was doing wasn't very youthful at all. The guys who lift a bunch of weights all the time, they always look like 30 years older than they actually are, right? They go see a 6'5" bodybuilder who's like bald and shit, and he's like super ripped, he's got like a goatee, and you're like, how old are you? And he's like, yeah, I'm 15. Like, if I need to be thinking youthful thoughts, you know, I wouldn't think to lift weights, you know what I mean? I would be doing something way different. So I did some stretches, I planked again, and then Kiwi was stoked that someone else was finally at his eye level, so he came and hung out with me for a little bit. And being under 6 feet, I know exactly how that feels. When I see another 5'9" dude at a party or something, I'm like, yo, what's up, man? This is nice. For a snack, I made one of my favorite foods, a caprese salad. But Brandon never said anywhere that it's okay to have mozzarella cheese, so I just had tomatoes with basil. It was still really good because the tomatoes and basil were fresh from my wife's garden, but still, cheese would have been awesome. And like I said earlier, I don't really have like a solid routine that I stick to every day. So one of the biggest challenges of this like routine was actually just sticking to an actual routine. Like, there was just so much to fucking do and remember throughout the day. It was really hard because obviously you want your morning to feel like, you know, you're just starting your day, you're getting into it. You don't want to be like, okay, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. Like, that's a fucking nightmare, dude. I was so worried and stressed and anxious that it was like, it probably aged me more than if I just lived regularly. I didn't do much for the rest of the day, and I also forgot to film my dinner, so I filmed a little recap after I ate. All right, I forgot to film it, but I just ate some salmon and broccoli. I had some broccoli too. But yeah, I was really fucking hungry. That's like the main thing I'm realizing in this challenge, but I guess just lifestyle, is like, I'm just hungry all the time. So I'm finding myself like eating small amounts of things all day, like a bird. I just had a handful of seeds, like a fucking bird, dude. It's all right, having a great time. I crapped again too, so. We're back. We're so back. So with Wednesday coming to an end, it was time for the day that AJR wrote that shitty song about. Thirsty, thirsty Thursday. I woke up to one of my mustache hairs trying to escape, and I immediately went downstairs to make my green smoothie, or purple smoothie, sorry. This is what I have to look forward to now, and it's pretty awesome. I drank my smoothie, and when I went to put my glass in the dishwasher, I realized I forgot the banana. I forgot. I was devastated. I've never forgotten a banana like this before. So I ate it in the kitchen and threw the banana peel on the floor. That was delicious. Whoa! I then noticed my dog was sitting in his favorite spot enjoying the sunshine without the proper protection. So like a good dog owner, I took my UPF 50 hat off and put it on Kiwi. Oh my god, he loves it. I did my daily stretches again, and then for lunch I had some more steamed broccoli, another hard-boiled egg, and some roasted sweet potatoes. And this meal was pretty good. I enjoyed it. And like I said on Wednesday, I decided to plan a nice outdoor outing on this day. And some of you may know this already, but I am, unfortunately, an avid golfer. I'm sorry, but I love it. I played since I was a kid. I love golf. I love getting outside, playing golf with my friends, you know, and trying to improve at something that is challenging and that I enjoy. It's really nice. It's like golf is really therapeutic for me, or at least it was before I found out the sun is trying to kill me. So I decided to go golfing on Thursday. And this was the perfect time to debut my complete sun protection outfit. Yeah, I'd like to see the sun try to start a fight with that guy. I got to the golf course and put a shit ton of sunscreen all over my legs because those are going to be exposed to the big bully in the sky. And then I was finally ready to go golfing. I was a little nervous because I'll be honest, the undershirt I bought is made out of like a really like constricting material, and it was really hard to move and breathe. But I went up to hit my first tee shot of the day.
It should be just a nice, comfortable 9-iron for him. They're going to go nuts when he hits this thing.
And I'm glad my buddy wasn't filming where the ball went because holy shit, it was really bad. You know, for a sport that kind of requires you to be flexible and comfortable while you play, super warm and constricting clothing is a terrible idea. This is really hot. But nevertheless, I persisted. I played an entire 18 holes in this fucking outfit, and although I looked and felt a little silly, I was just happy to be outside in the sun and getting my 20,000 steps. Okay, getting some dirty looks from the other golfers on the course. I can't see why. It's probably jealousy, probably pure jealousy. I also can't breathe really, which is fun. And I'm really warm. I feel like I'm definitely protecting myself from the sun, but I might die of heat stroke in the process. So I don't know if this is really that smart, but
Dude, I look so young. Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, like I said, my drive was terrible. I ended up in the trees, and I'm absolutely blaming my clothes for that, okay? When I'm wearing my usual clothes, I hit the ball in the fairway every single time. And this next shot actually wasn't that bad. I just rolled off the green to the left, and I was a little upset because I couldn't fucking hit a shot to save my life that day.
Fucking outfit. I usually hit that in every single time.
And I'm gonna be honest, wearing these clothes for 4 hours on a hot, sunny day and walking 20,000 steps was probably the most uncomfortable I've ever been. The face mask was like constantly pushing on my Adam's apple. It felt like someone was trying to choke me, but they just like weren't fully committing, you know? Picture like a little garden gnome, like trying to just choke you all day. Like it's more annoying than anything, you know what I mean? So yeah, I played like shit pretty much all day, and I'm 100% blaming the UPF 50 clothing.
It's in the hole.
And usually after 9 holes, I'll stop at the halfway and I'll get a hot dog, right? And I'll eat it in like 3 or 4 bites because I'm so goddamn hungry. But obviously this week, hot dogs are a no-go. But oddly enough, when I was at the halfway grabbing a water, they had the grill going, and my friend who I was golfing with, he ordered a hot dog. And the girl who was working there was actually like, hey, did you know eating just one hot dog takes 30 minutes off your life? And I was blown away by that because 1, probably not the best sales tactic to say that after someone orders a hot dog. And 2, out of all the times to hear that little tidbit of information, I hear it the 1 week where I'm trying to like extend my life. Like, what are the odds? And this is a thing that people say about hot dogs. I looked it up, and obviously that hasn't been proven because that is like impossible to prove. There's so many like different things you have to take into account. But this is like when people say like having 1 cigarette takes like, you know, whatever amount off your life, right? I actually don't. How much do they say for cigarettes? 11?
I'm 11, so shut the fuck up.
You're telling me a hot dog takes more off your life than a fucking cigarette, dude? This changes everything. We gotta replace cigarettes with hot dogs. Imagine you just engage with some, you know, passionate lovemaking with your partner. You know, you go over to your bedside table and you come back like... And if a hot dog shortens your lifespan, one can only assume the opposite of a hot dog must lengthen your lifespan. If you ever see a shivering kitten around me, don't ask any questions. Sorry, back to my day on the golf course. Instead of a hot dog, I got a bag of peanuts. So I ate those like a little fucking baby bird. It sucked, and I was starving. I was fucking really hungry. And on top of my outfit slowly trying to kill me and the fact that I looked like I was in witness protection, a new issue arose.
Oh, these stink.
Yeah, it turns out walking 4 miles in really tight clothing makes you stink like shit. So everybody was keeping their distance from me, but you know what? That was okay with me. While all the other golfers were complaining about their golf game and beating themselves up about how bad they are at golf, I was able to blame my uncomfortable outfit. It's never my fault. So when I got home, I made some salmon and some sweet potatoes, and I also had a salad with some cucumbers from my wife's garden, and it's probably because I literally had a few handfuls of nuts for dinner, but this meal was the best one I've had, like, all week so far. Like, it was incredible. I ate it so fast! And since I went golfing, I finally had a day with 20,000 steps. And I did it all without ever touching my walking pad. What the fuck? I should have put the walking pad on 2 hoverboards so I could still use the walking pad outside and walk around. Work harder, not smarter. Friday started off terribly. I woke up to one of the worst canker sores I've ever had in my life, which is super frustrating because I haven't gotten one of those in a really long time. But when I'm living like really healthy for a week, now I get one? Cool. I also noticed this bag of blueberries I've been eating all week is like way too slutty for no reason. But I was low-key fucking with it. I made a black coffee as well for yet another breakfast of champions.
I ain't never seen 2 pretty best friends.
And at this point of the week, I was feeling really burnt out and just sick of this anti-aging lifestyle.
I'm hungry all the time. Stomach is growling.
I know it's impossible to see the impacts of the changes you're making, like, in real time. But I was just so annoyed with everything at this point, and I also had a case of pop in the basement that was fucking talking to me like the Green Goblin mask. But I had to just stick to my friggin' diet. So I made another pretty colorful and healthy salad and ate that for lunch. And then for a little snack, I had some blueberries and dark chocolate while I watched some YouTube videos. And the rest of the day was filled with me walking on my walking pad and eating salmon. And I was watching one of Brandon's videos, and he said that he actually stopped eating salmon every day because he was scared of mercury poisoning.
Personally, I do consume meat and fish in very moderate quantities with a focus on fish in moderation just because of the mercury content.
But I think that's fucking stupid because mercury is like really far away. But anyways, Friday was done, and now it's time for the weekend, baby. Another day, another fucking smoothie. And you probably noticed the pizza boxes in the background, but those are not mine, okay? Trust me, okay? I'm just holding them for a friend. Well, not really, I guess for my sister, okay? She was visiting and she wanted pizza, so she got a pizza, okay? But trust me, okay? They weren't mine. All right, I didn't touch the stuff. I already had my quarterly pizza. Instead of having an awesome cheesy pizza for lunch, I had a black coffee, some leftover salad, and an avocado with kelp seasoning, and it was so just all right. And my canker sore was getting worse by the minute, so that was a lot of fun. And at this point, I looked up to see what actually causes canker sores, because I actually don't know. And Google said that canker sores can be triggered by emotional stress, dietary deficiencies, menstrual periods, hormonal changes, food allergies, or trauma in the mouth. It was all that lycopene in my mouth, bro. Dude, the last time I got a canker sore this bad was when I was on Accutane in high school. And if you know anything about Accutane, that drug fucks with your body, dude. So how is me just eating greens for a week having the same effect as when I took a pill that literally changes how your body operates? Canker, I hardly know her. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really film too much on Saturday or Sunday because one, I couldn't really eat anything because it fucking hurt way too much to put anything in my mouth. Even one of those slutty blueberries would cause me too much pain. And two, we were out of town visiting family. But as I got closer to midnight on Sunday, I thought about all the hard work I did to maintain a youthful glow. I thought about all the delicious food I ate and the places I went. I reminisced about all the loving and adoring looks of approval I got on the golf course for my Zorro cosplay. And as I played the youthful affirmations video for the last time through my piss-colored glasses, 11:59 p.m. on Sunday quickly turned into 12 a.m. on Monday, and my anti-aging journey was finally complete. All right, it's time to talk about the findings of my little anti-aging experiment. First off, the most obvious question, do I look any different? Yes, but that's only because I got a haircut. If I had the same hair length as the beginning of the week, I would probably look the exact same, if not older. I don't see any difference between these two pictures because obviously it's impossible to see the effects of lifestyle changes in just 7 days, right? It takes months, years even. But I just want to do this video to show you guys what a week in this lifestyle would entail. And in terms of how I felt throughout the week, I felt pretty similar. I was definitely more hungry, but the one main difference I did notice is I did feel more energized than I usually do, like right after breakfast. And that's gotta be the smoothie because it's just full of like really good, healthy ingredients. I also really enjoyed the daily like stretches for my back because I've been dealing with back pain for like the last few years, and just getting more movement really helped out. So I'm gonna keep doing that. But speaking of back movements, I had to bend over backwards to get 20,000 steps, dude. That was an impossible feat. It was impossible for my feet. That is an insane amount of steps in a day, dude. 10,000 steps? That's perfect. That is actually just as good as 20,000 steps, and it's a lot easier to get. I don't have any proof to back that up, but I'm standing by it. So would I recommend this lifestyle? No! This sucked. This was dumb. I personally think that basing your entire life around anti-aging is like pretty sad, and it's fucking exhausting too, and I'm speaking from experience. No shade to Brandon, of course, because he's always in the shade, but I think aging is something we should all embrace instead of fear. Because what's so bad about aging? Oh, your hair turns gray? Oh no. Oh, your face is starting to wrinkle. Oh no, you've lived a long, eventful life and your body is changing as it goes through the natural aging process. What a nightmare. People used to die at like age 28. Don't get me wrong, I understand why aging can be scary. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I don't worry about my hairline or my skin or like my overall physical health as I get older. But changing your entire lifestyle just to slow the aging process just isn't worth it. Like, especially now in the year 2024. Like, we've maybe got like a good 50 years left on this planet. It's like sick, you live to 150 only to die in the water war of 2125. Congrats, dude. There's nothing wrong with looking older, there's nothing wrong with aging, and there's nothing bad about going outside in the sun. I don't want to live a life where I'm fucking petrified of the sun, okay? That is a nightmare. You want me to move into a fucking cave system so I look like one of those little goblins from The Descent? Oh my god, drop the skincare routine, guys. Wow. Also so funny to me to see these people like Brian Johnson and Brandon Miles May go through all this effort to live as long as I can and look as young as possible, when you like constantly hear these anecdotes from people who are actually living past 100. And every time I ask these people how how they live that long is always like, yeah, I just celebrated my 105th birthday, and my secret, 4 Dr. Peppers a day. It's like sometimes you can't control the aging process, dude, and that's fine. You watching this right now, you are older than you were when you started watching this video. I'm older than I was when I started making this video, even with all the anti-aging shit I did. And even if you do extend your life with anti-aging, life is fucking way too short to spend all of it trying to extend it a little bit. Like when you think this Brian Johnson guy is on his deathbed, he's gonna be like, if I only ate more green poop, I could have made it to tomorrow. Like to me, I just think it's a little silly to prevent aging, you know, the thing that is happening all the fucking time. That's like trying to stop Pitbull from devilishly smirking. Not gonna happen. In conclusion, I guess a lot of my viewers are, you know, younger, teenagers in your 20s, right? And I just wanna let all of you guys know, aging is a privilege. And I kind of feel bad that a lot of you are never going to get this hour of your life back that you spent watching this video, or a half hour if you watched it in 2x speed. So I'm going to take one for the team and also lose an hour of my life while I ate these 2 hot dogs. Thanks for watching. Okay, folks. The wedding day is supposed to be the best day of your life, and that's why my wife and I had 2 of them. We eloped in Italy last year with some close friends, and just a few weeks ago, we had an awesome wedding in Jenna's hometown with both of our families. And they were both amazing. We ate, we drank, we danced, and we celebrated our love for each other. And during both wedding days, nothing went wrong. They were 2 like perfect days. I don't mean to brag or anything, but like at the end of the day, it shouldn't be hard to get married. Like if you love each other, it is incredibly easy to have an awesome wedding day. Trust me. But lately, I've been seeing a lot of videos of grooms absolutely ruining their wedding days in the most ungodly ways. So I figured it would be a good idea to make a video where we take a look at these instances and try to decipher why it's happening so frequently. I mean, to be fair, I didn't come up with the idea. It was actually my wife Jenna's idea, but what's hers is mine. And since I've had 2 successful weddings, I know a thing or two. So you could think of this as like a wedding crash course. We'll go through the typical wedding schedule and pretty much learn what not to do on your big day. So first off, a big part of any wedding ceremony are the vows. This is when you and your partner declare your love for one another. And this is where you communicate, you know, what's so special about your relationship. And you do this in front of all of your loved ones. And you know, I think this whole like grooms ruining weddings thing started with the gross vows video from a couple months ago. I did like an entire podcast episode about this because like I could not believe what I was seeing. If you haven't seen it, this bride and groom are exchanging their vows, and the bride's vows are like so sweet.
You have completely stolen my heart, and I honestly never want you to give it back.
And then the groom says his vows.
Only 2 things are required to keep me happy: keep my belly full and my balls empty. So you're amazing at half of it. We really need to get you some cooking lessons. Nothing's better than the sound of gagging and headboard slamming.
Michael. Dude, I know this is old news now, but like I still cannot believe this is real. Your wife just poured her heart out in front of everyone, and then you were like, I don't know, I guess I like it when she sucks my dick. And oh yeah, his mom is officiating, by the way.
Being that I am his mom, I will deal with him later. He is grounded.
And yeah, their kids are there as well.
We've created 2 of the most beautiful girls in this world together.
That's so fucking gross, dude. Could you imagine being the kids and then growing up and being like, my gosh, I was so young when my parents got married. I don't even remember it. I'm so excited to watch back these vows as an adult.
I love you so much, Michael John Lentini, and I promise to choose you every day for the rest of my life and beyond that.
Aw.
You're screwed. I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now.
So yeah, after that video went viral, the bride actually went on TikTok, and she was saying that that was just his sense of humor, and she actually enjoyed his vows.
I loved his vows. His vows showed a piece of his personality, which is the humor side.
But like, whether that's true or not, it doesn't really matter. That was still super inappropriate to do in front of your family. During your wedding vows, dude. But hey, to each their own, I guess. They could always renew their vows in 10 years' time if they want another crack at it. Honey, after my first vows, you stopped having sex with me. So, not really sure what to say. But if you can get past your vows, the rest of the ceremony is easy. You put rings on each other's fingers and nothing else with your fingers, pervert.
I hope we have a lot of sex.
You kiss, you sign some paperwork, and then you walk down the aisle hand in hand while everybody cheers. Simple. There's no way you can mess that up, right? Wrong. Because in this video, there's a bride and groom walking down the aisle, and the groom is on his phone the entire time, dude. The whole fucking time, dude. Just dialed in, bro. Oh my god. What in the world could possibly be more important than your wedding day? On your wedding day, dude. I mean, unless he's watching one of my videos, and I'll let it slide.
It's what? It's sweeping the nation. It's Fushigi!
And dude, it'd be fucked up if it was even like a quick glance at the phone, you know? And then just like right back in the pocket. But no, my man is scrolling, dude. The fucking whole time down the aisle, just absolutely and they say Gen Z is always on their phone. They are, that's true, but so are boomers, like just as much, if not more. The only difference is like they're just on Facebook looking at Minion memes. At least Gen Z has like taste when they're scrolling for hours and hours, you know? Like this is what a Gen Z equivalent to this video would look like. Steven, if you would have told me 10 years ago that we'd be standing here today, I wouldn't believe you. You definitely know how to make a girl laugh, I'll give you that. And although you're not the best cook, I know you're my soulmate. You always take time out of your day to pay attention to me. And you're such a good listener, and you know the value of. Also, there isn't any audio in this video. There's just like an Ed Sheeran song playing. But once they get out of the chapel, it looks like the bride is voicing a concern of some kind, and the groom like gets mad at her right after. And I can only assume that she was like, hey, could you not be on your fucking phone right now? And of course he was like, I'm sorry, honey, I was trying to find my iBeer app. Because that'd be fucking badass, dude. Walking down the aisle, celebrating with an ice cold pretend beer. But do you know what's even better than a nice cold pretend beer? A nice refreshing drink of water out of my Air Up bottle. Oh, yeah. That's right, this video is sponsored by Air Up. Folks, Air Up is a completely new and unique hydration experience. With Air Up, you can stay hydrated with plain old regular tap water while also experiencing a wide variety of delicious flavors with the use of scent-based taste. By placing one of their many different scent pods on the bottle, I'm tricking my silly little caveman brain into thinking I'm drinking some delicious blueberry flavored water, but in reality, I'm only smelling it, man. It's like, remember being a kid and plugging your nose to eat your broccoli because you didn't want to taste it? Air Up is like the opposite of that. And trust me, I know, I was skeptical at first too, but this actually works. It's crazy. It seriously tastes like I'm drinking flavored water, but I'm not. It's just water. What the heck? And if you don't feel like drinking flavored water, you just press the scent pod down, and then you can just drink regular water. Up for flavored water, down for plain water. It's that easy. I personally love Air Up because, as some of you may know, I've publicly stated on this channel that I don't really enjoy flavored water because it usually just tastes way too artificial and there's usually a bunch of added stuff to it. But Air Up is great because this is like the best of both worlds. You can stay hydrated while also enjoying delicious flavors without ingesting sugar, sweeteners, or additives. And I know it's hard to drink your daily liters of water, but Air Up makes it fun and easy to drink water all day long. So just click the link in the description and use code Kurtis for 15% off and start experiencing a completely new and unique hydration experience. Thanks again to Air Up for sponsoring this video. Cheers! But back to the wedding day. If you can make it past the vows and the ceremony, now is usually the time where the couple takes some photos together. And this is an opportunity to show off how good you both look and how great your outfits are. And oh my god, man, come on. What the hell? Do you guys have a destination wedding in fucking Flavortown, USA? You're dressed exactly like Guy Fieri. This wedding is gangster. I'll love you until I diners, drive-ins, and die. Like, maybe it'd be fine if they were both dressed casual, you know? But the bride is in like a full wedding dress. And he's there also. And I know it's not about the clothes you wear, you know, what's important is the promise that you make to each other on that day. But like, it's a little bit about the clothes you wear, you know what I mean? That's like your one excuse to get absolutely dripped the hell out. But no, he's dressed like there's a wedding at 4 and a Pearl Jam concert at 5. No, he's not. He's not dressed like there's a wedding at 4. He's dressed like there's just a Pearl Jam concert and that's it. But after the wedding photos, it's time for the fun part, the reception. This is when you get to eat a delicious meal with your guests that you've decided on together. Unless you're a vegan and your husband isn't a vegan, so he goes behind your back and cancels all the vegan food, because in his words, it isn't real food. Which is a real thing that happened. Isn't that insane? He canceled the food because vegan food isn't real food. It's vegetables. There's no food more real than that. Vegetable, real. In parentheses. People like that are so stupid. I do not fuck with vegetables. I would never eat any vegetable under any circumstance, okay? I've always been a meat and potatoes kind of guy. But once you get through the dinner at the reception, now it's time to cut the cake. This is when you and your partner cut the first piece of cake together, and this is when you feed it to each other, and it's really cute. And this has been going on forever, okay? Apparently in Victorian times, the wedding cake was actually known as the bride's cake, and the bride would cut the cake and distribute the cake to all of their guests. Brides were friggin' hustling back then, dude. They were putting in work. They were friggin' married to the game. But as the years went on and wedding parties grew, so did the size of the cake. So the bride needed help to cut and distribute the cake to their guests. So that's where the couple cutting cake came from. Couple cutting cake came from. And as nice and cute as this tradition is, this is where most of the weddings go awry. So within the cake cutting tradition, there's another pseudo tradition where the husband and wife sort of shove the cake in each other's faces, and it's fucking crazy. It's like, huh? That's not where the cake goes. It's supposed to go in there, not over here. But over the past few months, I've seen so many videos of grooms just going way, way too far with the cake shoving tradition. Like this video. Like, man, she's running away from him, like backed into a corner, and then he tackles her to the ground, dude. If anybody saw that exact thing happen, like, in the street somewhere, they'd be fucking calling the cops. But since it's at a wedding, it's like totally okay for some reason. At the same time, it's kind of hard to feel bad for the bride. You know, she's the one who married a blonde man. What'd you expect, right? Sorry if that was out of line. I just can't think of blonde dudes without thinking of that meme. Why, as a man, are you blonde? But like I said, this cake smash isn't an anomaly. This happens very frequently. And some of these get, like, super dangerous, too. Like this one. Oh. Like, what the hell, man? Like, how did it escalate from just, like, playfully shoving cake into each other's faces into just the groom throwing a whole cake at the bride's head? That looked like it fucking hurt, too, man. On the bright side, if anybody had to, like, miss a Steve Aoki concert to go to this wedding, they're probably pretty happy. And it's just so weird because, like, you just got married, man. The whole day is supposed to be about how much you love each other. And then, like, an hour later, you're throwing an entire cake at your wife's head. It's supposed to be a good, like, nice, positive day. What are you doing? That's like if a newlywed couple bought, like, a nice new house and then the husband immediately set it on fire. Or, like, if their wife gave birth to a child and then the husband snatches it up and gives it a swirl immediately. Like, that's not cool, man. But you know how they say for better, for worse? Well, in this case, it gets much worse. This next video's title is Bloody Cake Smash, Brawl Between Bride and Groom. I don't know if it actually gets bloody or if this was just uploaded by a British person. Bloody Cake Smash. So, let's find out. It is crazy how quick that turned into like a full-on scrap, dude. He wasted no time. Also, watching it back, he has like a fucking like sharp cake cutter in his hand when he like grabs her. He could have fucking killed her. And okay, yeah, she literally is bleeding at the end. Jesus Christ. Bloody cake smash. I'm like, again, this is your wedding day. You guys shouldn't be fucking fighting each other, dude. Why is there a health bar above my head? No.
Falcon punch!
It's also crazy because, like, if this is the way that these guys are behaving in front of all of their loved ones, What is it like when they're home alone? Is it like Home Alone? Are they setting up elaborate booby traps every single day and just constantly terrorizing their wives? Every time the wife comes home from work, they get fucking covered in feathers. They slip on toy cars and shit and get hit in the head by paint cans. And the husband is just like,
you guys give up or you're thirsty for more?
Okay, we got one final cake video to look at, and this is my favorite one by far. Dude. Why? Why would you do that? You guys spend hundreds of dollars on a beautiful wedding cake for you and your guests, and then you just do that. But my favorite part is after he fucking cuts like crazy into the cake and completely ruins it, he has this like post-cake smash clarity. And he's like, what the hell? What have I done? Like, don't be sad and annoyed, dude. You did it. It also kind of seems like he's done this before, you know, and his wife was really hoping that his cake smashing days were behind him. And then when he fell back into his old ways, he was so disappointed in himself. He fucking blacked out in a violent fit of rage and just destroyed the cake. I don't know. His parents must have been like killed by cake or something. So whenever he sees a cake, he just fucking loses his mind. That's the only logical explanation, I think. And that also sounds like the worst Batman villain of all time.
Commissioner Gordon, I came as soon as I saw the bat signal.
Gross. Anyways, listen, Batman. Bakeries all over Gotham have reported a man breaking in and smashing all of their cakes.
No, it can't be.
Missing something, Batman?
Put the cake down, you mother.
Don't swear. Oh, I'd love to put this cake down, Batman. I'd love to put it out of its misery.
Wait, it's my birthday tomorrow. Is that my birthday cake?
No, Batman. This is your cake. Okay, sorry, we got a little off topic there. But we've got one more wedding instance to talk about, and we've saved the craziest for last. I'll just read the title of this article. Bride alarmed after discovering groom being breastfed by his mum before the wedding. Yeah. Insane. To do a quick recap, a wedding makeup artist saw this whole thing go down, or maybe she was making it up. But apparently the makeup artist was going to the bathroom with the bride-to-be, and this is when they walked in on the groom-to-be being breastfed by his mother, which is so fucked up. No matter what the situation is, somebody is in the wrong, because either the wife is marrying a literal baby or the groom is still being breastfed as an adult. That makes me want to fucking puke. Like, how would that even happen? Just from like a physical standpoint, because there's no way like the mom is holding the adult male in her arms while he like sucks, you know? He's got to be like crouching or like on his knees. I don't want to think about it. But the craziest part, the bride went through with the wedding. She went through the whole ceremony. She walked down the fucking dairy aisle with her milkmaid of honor and the breast man. It's fucked up. I don't know, man. After watching all these videos, I'm trying to like come up with like why the grooms would behave in such a way. And it's also interesting because like when two men get married, like gay style, you know, you'd think that'd be like double the opportunity for the wedding to fuck up, right? For the grooms to like totally mess up the wedding. But obviously that never happened. You never see gay dudes behave like this at their wedding. It's always the friggin' heteros, man. So I feel like these grooms are like children who are like used to being the center of attention all the time. So when the attention is mostly on their wife on the day of their wedding, they get upset and respond the only way that they know, which is with like violence and anger to get the attention back on themselves. It's either that or like a weird way to like humiliate their partner as like a power dynamic thing to make themselves feel superior in a way. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. I would love to know your guys' theories in the comments below, so let me know. But Jesus Christ. I think how the groom behaves on your wedding day is a good like litmus test to see if you should actually marry them. Unfortunately, you won't know how they'll behave on your wedding day until your wedding day. So I think the one surefire way to ensure your groom doesn't act a fool on the wedding day is to marry the cake boss. Bud Evil Astro, the cake boss. You gotta marry him because he would never willingly destroy a cake. But I wish he would. Okay, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Please like the video because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 Batman spank. Leave a comment. Let me know what you think about all this. Let me know why you think dudes do this? Because I am racking my brain. This needs to be like studied, I think, at Harvard or some bullshit. I don't know. You can check the description for all the other stuff I do, my podcast, merch, Instagram, Twitter, all that crap. Okay, thanks so much. Peace out. Hey guys, before we get into the video, I want to remind y'all the next leg of the Goodfellow World Tour is taking place in Australia and New Zealand. I'm going to Auckland, Wellington, Christchurch, Melbourne, Brisbane, Sydney, Adelaide, and Perth. So if you haven't gotten tickets yet, click the link in the description and I will see you in a couple months. Enjoy the video. Folks, contrary to the thousands of comments I've seen about me, I am not gay. I am a straight white man, unfortunately, and I am married to a beautiful woman who I love, fortunately. I felt like I needed to come out and say that at the start of this video because today I'm going to be talking about gay people and being gay and having gay thoughts.
Gay thought or thought daughter?
But before we get into this video, I want to be very clear about my thoughts and feelings towards homosexuality. So here's my official stance on the LGBTQIA+ community. Dude, I'll even put my pinkies out, man. Rock and roll. If you're gay, bi, lesbian, pan, whatever, you do you. I have no problem with it. I've actually never understood why people cared about, like, two people who love each other, but it's just crazy to me that there's still people today in the year 2024 who have like a genuine problem with gay people, when homosexuality literally like dates back to like cave drawings in 11,000 BCE. And dude, if we're getting scientific with it, honestly, I think being gay predates life on Earth entirely. You know how I know? Rainbows. Those fuckers have been showing up ever since our atmosphere could support rainfall, okay? In all seriousness though, homosexuality, perfectly natural and normal. Dude, there's apparently over 1,500 species of animals that engage in same-sex behavior, like monkeys, antelopes, hyenas, whales, giraffes, and many more. Dude, I just found out like most bulls are bisexual. Bulls are bi. When there aren't like cows around, bulls will apparently just like pork each other. Well, beef each other, I guess. So why on earth would anybody care if there's two Homo sapiens that want to spend their lives together when literal bi-bulls exist? Well, it's because Bibles exist. And not strictly just in Christianity and Catholicism. I just use the Bible there as the punchline, but with many religions all over the world, homosexuality is considered a sacrilegious act. Every time I hear the word sacrilegious, I just think of a priest's balls. Anybody else? You know, that's a religious sack right there. I don't really have time today to get into these specifics and the history of the intersection of homosexuality and religion. Or, sorry, let me correct myself. I don't have the intelligence to talk about that, so I'm not going to, but I needed to bring up homophobia and religion, because today we are going to watch a TLC special titled My Husband's Not Gay. Yeah, this 40-minute TV special follows the lives of 4 Mormon men who experience an intense attraction to men, but have decided to marry women instead so they can still be accepted in their church. I've never heard of the show before, but someone tagged me in a TikTok about it, and as soon as I read the synopsis, I knew I had to talk about it. So without further ado, let's watch My Husband's Not Gay. The episode starts with an introduction to Jeff and Tanya, who have been together for 9 years, and they also have a son together. And this is when they hear the term that they use to describe their lifestyle.
I experience SSA, or same-sex attraction.
Not gay. SSA.
What will I notice first? A beautiful man walking down the street or a beautiful woman walking down the street? I'll notice the beautiful man 9 times out of 10.
Okay. Someone who's attracted to men, thinks about men, wants to be with men, but also wants to be in a hetero relationship.
Somebody that is attracted to the same sex, but wants to be in a heterosexual relationship.
Not gay, SSA.
Not gay, SSA.
That's the new no homo. Bro, SSA, but you got nice balls and a sick wiener. I want to kiss you. So now they start talking about how they belong to the Church of Latter-day Saints / LDS / Mormon, and they go into detail on why they adopted the SSA lifestyle.
We're Latter-day Saints or Mormon, and the only acceptable expression of sexuality and romantic feelings is within a marriage between a man and a woman.
Yeah, it's super sad. The fact that there's only one acceptable expression of love in a religion is pretty fucked up, to be honest. You're like, that's not really a religion you want to be a part of, but, you know, what do I know? How's that one verse in the Bible go? Love thy neighbor unless they're fucking gay, I guess, right? Is that the exact lyric? Correct me if I'm wrong. Fuck, man. I feel bad for this guy. This sucks.
When Jeff told me about his same-sex attraction, it was definitely the worst time in our relationship. We got home to his place, and I thought, he's finally gonna say, I love you. And instead he said, I think you need to know that I'm attracted to men. And I was crushed.
So yeah, Jeff told Tanya that he's attracted to men, and then he gave her a bunch of books to read about SSA, and then she finally came around to the idea that, you know, she could still be with him even though he is attracted to men.
I know lots of other of my friends that are in these same type of marriages, that are in good relationships, and none of us feel oppressed. We've chosen to be here.
Yeah, you go, girl. The ultimate ally, dude. I'm here, he's queer, and there's nothing I can do about it. All right, now we meet the next couple, Brett and Megan.
Growing up, I thought for a long time that I was gay. I thought that these feelings defined me.
Yeah, I mean, fair assumption, right? If you're thinking about a bunch of oiled up naked guys, as I am right now, because I'm talking about it, but, you know, if you're constantly thinking about that, right, that's a fair assumption. You'd be like, okay, yeah, I guess I'm gay. So I wonder why he ignored all those emotions.
I didn't ever expect to get married. I wanted to, but I didn't think I was gonna be able to get married and have children and live the life that I'm now living.
Everything he described, you can do as a gay man. You can get married, you can have kids. Well, I mean, right now you can. I don't know how long, based on the fact that a literal fucking goblin is the president-elect. Dude, he's probably gonna pass a bill that makes it so you can only marry him. And look, so far, both of these couples seem really happy, and their kids seem like they're, you know, taken care of really well. They're very happy as well. But I just can't help but feel bad, because you have one person who's suppressing, like, a huge part of, like, who they really are, and then the other person who's, like, struggling to deal with it and also, like, enabling it at the same time.
There have been periods in our marriage where I knew that the attraction wasn't there, but thankfully we've moved beyond that.
Yeah, we've actually moved on from being attracted to each other. He actually loves me so much that he can't stand to look at me. All right, now it's time to meet the final couple.
My name is Tara.
And my name is Curtis.
We've been married for 20 years.
What the hell?
And my name is Curtis.
You know, I don't come across too many Curtises or Curti in my life. So whenever I see another guy with my name, like, I automatically, I hate them. I don't like them. You know what I mean? Weird, right? Like, fucking get your own name, bro. Fucking literal fan behavior.
About 4 years ago, Curtis came to me one morning and told me that he had same-sex attraction.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't. No, I did. She's lying, okay? Don't listen to her.
He explained to me at that time the difference between having these feelings and not wanting to act on them.
Okay, so they keep saying that, like, you're only really gay if you, like, act on these emotions that you're feeling.
Ultimately, when it comes to our faith and our belief, what matters is how we act.
And I don't agree with that at all. You don't have to act on your emotions to know that they're real and genuine, right? Like, I knew I was straight, like, before I, like, kissed a girl, right? You know what I mean? Just like any straight boy growing up, I knew I was straight the second I saw the pink Power Ranger, okay? That's a canon event. And this whole, like, SSA thing is, like, really frustrating, because it's like, doesn't everybody have a little bit of SSA sometimes, right? Right? You know, there's been a few times in my life where I've, like, seen a guy and been like, whoa, that's an attractive guy right there, right? Doesn't mean I want to fucking make out with them. If it happened, it wouldn't be the end of the world, but it's not like I want it to happen, right? You know what? I think actually the first time that I fully understood, like, how dudes could be gay is the first time I watched an episode of Smallville. 2004 Tom Welling? SSA alert, dude. Anyways, Curtis, not me, the other Curtis, he talks a little bit more about their marriage and their relationship with God.
Have I made mistakes in our marriage? I have. But with my belief in God, all things that I struggle with, if I turn to him, can be for my good.
Turn to him? I don't know if your wife is gonna be chill with that, okay?
Come on in. It's Jeff and Tanya.
Good to see ya.
Glad you're here.
How's it going?
In Salt Lake.
They just start making out. Hey, what's up? Oh, fuck, that's funny. Okay, so the two couples are getting together for a Bible study, and Curtis invites his, it feels so weird to say out loud, and Curtis invites his friend Rob over as well. But Rob is not a member of the SSA community, so things get a little awkward.
There's a lot of SSA in Argentina, did I tell you that?
No.
Yeah, that's a big problem down there, too.
What do you mean by SSA being a problem?
Well, the whole act is against the teachings of the gospel. In the Mormon faith, we do not practice homosexuality.
Why? Because you're already really good at it? Babu, got him. And okay, you're gonna tell me gay stuff doesn't happen on those mission trips? Okay, dude. 2 guys traveling around the world together, spreading the gospel? Yeah, they're spreading more than the gospel, okay? They're spreading those cheeks as well. No matter how ugly you make those temple garments, I'm sure some gay stuff happens from time to time. And that's fine. Did you guys know that Mormons have special underwear? Well, now you do. And throughout this show, there's like split seconds where I can like see their logic. Don't get me wrong, it's definitely flawed, but I can see the steps that they're taking to sort of rationalize this. And as soon as my brain is like, hey, whatever, it's their life, they can do what they want, they say something that immediately brings me back to reality in an instant. Like this, for example.
I know that he has made the choice that is the most true to himself.
But literally a minute before that, Brett says this.
If it was accepted to be a homosexual in the church, would I be gay? Maybe 8 or 9 years ago, 10 years ago, the answer would be yes.
Dude, that is heartbreaking. Literally just said he would be living as a gay man if it was allowed in the church. God, if only Mormon was pronounced more men. All right, so this next part is when we meet the final member of the SSA squad. His name is Tom, and he's the only guy in this friend group who isn't married. And he sort of becomes the main character for the rest of this episode because he wants to find a partner and settle down, and the rest of this episode sort of revolves around that plot. He's a little more quiet and awkward than the other guys, but one thing he does love is basketball.
You ladies ready to play a little ball? You mind if we join?
We'll be shirts, you be skins.
Sounds good to me.
Awesome. I fucking love that, dude. All right, we're shirts, you guys be skins. All right, sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bottom hat. I like your style. But Tom is by far my favorite person in this entire episode. He's actually like really funny and likable. And he's got some really great lines throughout this episode.
I don't feel like I fit the mold of guys that are attracted to other men, other than my deep and abiding love for Broadway show tunes and the attraction to males. Those are the 2 things that are kind of gay about me.
See, that's super funny. You know what isn't super funny? People spying on your online activity. And that's why I'm so excited to talk to you guys about today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. If you've never heard of ExpressVPN, you better listen up. To put it simply, a VPN, or virtual private network, is a tunnel between your device and the internet, designed to keep your online activity private and secure. ExpressVPN has many uses, but the big 3 are online privacy, data security, and content unblocking. Let's learn about them real quick. Online privacy. Did you know your internet service provider can see and log, and in the US, sell record of, every single thing you do online? Well, they can, and they do. But ExpressVPN encrypts and reroutes 100% of your network traffic through secure servers, completely protecting your online privacy, which is very important. I don't want a bunch of strangers to know that I searched how to spell restaurant. That's none of their business. Data security. If you're connecting to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network at like a hotel or an airport or a coffee shop or even at home, you are literally fresh meat for hackers. They can easily steal your personal data if they're using the same Wi-Fi network. It's scary. But ExpressVPN wraps your traffic in an encrypted tunnel, making you a hacker's worst nightmare. I especially love this feature because I am always connecting to any Wi-Fi network I see if I'm at like an airport or a hotel. So having ExpressVPN really gives me that peace of mind when I'm, surfing the World Wide Web. Content unblocking. Depending on where you are in the world, many websites or apps can be completely blocked and restricted. But ExpressVPN allows you to change your online location, thus allowing you to unlock entirely new libraries of shows and movies available all over the world. I also love this feature so much because when I'm on tour, like out of the country, and I want to catch up on RuPaul's Drag Race on Crave, I could just switch my location to Canada and watch it like I'm right back home. And vice versa, when I'm at home in Canada and I want to watch an episode of Detroiters, I can't watch it on Canadian Netflix, so I switch to a US location and I'm watching the funny show. And now's the perfect time to get ExpressVPN. Right now, you can take advantage of ExpressVPN's Black Friday/Cyber Monday offer to get the absolute best VPN deal you'll find all year. Use my special link in the description to get 4 extra months with the 12-month plan or 6 extra months with the 24-month plan totally free. Again, go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown to get an extra 4 or even 6 months of ExpressVPN for free. Okay, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Back to me. Okay, back to the episode. This next part is when we learn how the SSA men rate the attractiveness level of dudes that they see. They either get a boom or doom.
The danger scale is a way to bring out some of the inner feelings and figure out, oh, okay, that is attractive to me and I didn't even realize it.
The danger scale goes from 0 to 4. A 1 on the danger scale is you notice, you look.
A 2 means you looked again.
A 3? you'd be tempted to turn around and look again and again.
4 pretty much means you're requiring restraint.
All right, that's wild. I hope they never see a 4 on the danger scale if they require restraint. I think like the only way to really restrain a gay urge that strong would be with like a straight jacket. And I assume they call it the danger scale because it's, you know, these are emotions that they're not allowed to act on. So again, that is super sad. It should not be a thing that you associate with danger and like negative emotions, right? It's positive. It's how you feel, like deep down, right? It's fucking sad. Honestly, dude, this whole show reminds me of this t-shirt I saw on Twitter a couple weeks ago. I'm not gay, but when I look at naked dudes, I get horny and jack off. That's the whole thing. But while the guys are checking out the other dudes on the basketball court, their wives show up, which makes Tom a little envious.
They're kind of in a place that I want to be. I want to meet a girl and like her and say, by the way, I'm attracted to guys.
Nice, man. Dream big for sure. All I want to do is just meet a girl and tell her that I'm not attracted to her, like at all. So once they're done playing basketball, the friend group tells Tom that they're gonna set him up on a blind date with one of their friends in a few days.
So we can set you up?
They're gonna host a dinner party for all of them and also invite their friend, who is a girl, by the way, to this dinner party to be Tom's date.
How about like a dinner party? We could have everybody over.
You're all gonna be there for my blind date.
Oh yeah.
But in this next scene, it follows the wives as they go on a hike together because they think it's important to spend some time away from their partners.
When you're married to an SSA guy, he tends to be your girlfriend and your husband, and so you isolate yourselves from your real girlfriend.
Whoa, yeah, I didn't even think of it like that. They fucking hit the lottery, dude. They have a husband and a gay best friend, all in the same person. Yeah, dude, that's gotta be wild. God, you are such an asshole. I'm the asshole? Oh my God, I can't do this right now, okay? I'm leaving. Fine, I don't care. Girl, you're not gonna believe this. What did I do this time? Okay, this next part is great because they're going on this hike talking about their SSA husbands, and this next line of dialogue, dude, it perfectly summarizes the entire episode.
It's really important for him to get his guy time.
He comes back even more interested in our relationship and committed to our relationship when he's had that time with his friends.
Yeah, dude, I no shit. You guys ever notice that your husband is like way happier after he hangs out with a bunch of other gay men? Yeah, I wonder why that is, Megan. Do you guys' husbands come back from basketball with a bunch of red welts on their neck and scratches on their back? They gotta stop playing so rough. So they make it to the top of the mountain and they actually bring up SSA. But one of the girls on this hike isn't familiar with SSA and things get a little heated.
What is SSA? So our husbands are actually attracted to men? Wow. So are they gay or not?
I get a little defensive when somebody calls my husband gay. Huh? Not that I think there's anything wrong with that, but I don't feel like my husband identifies with it, and I don't identify my husband as being gay either.
Gay to them is a lifestyle choice.
Okay, whoa. These people, they've got to be the most, like, supportive, homophobic people I've ever seen, dude. Just being like, I support my husband, and then they're also like, but being gay is a choice. Like, what the fuck? And it's, like, so funny they say that, because it's like, no, it's actually the opposite, dude. Marrying you was the actual choice. They chose to do. They went against their natural emotions to do that. Like, what's that one fucking TikTok sound?
Denial is a river in Egypt. Your husband is gay.
Okay, we're gonna skip forward in the episode a little bit. The guys go shopping to find some nice clothes for Tom's upcoming blind date, and this is when they run into two gay men.
Hey, you see that guy over there?
Yeah, not just SSA. They run into two openly gay men.
That's Jay.
We know him.
Yeah.
Well, that's Jay.
Yeah.
This is like my favorite scene in the whole episode, I think, because this guy in the beanie like finally made me feel sane.
You're attracted to men, but you're going on a date with a girl?
I experienced the feelings, but I've chosen to find a wife, get married, have kids.
Why?
I've just always wanted that, I think. Some of that comes from religion for me, faith. For a long time, I felt cursed. Like, I felt like it was a curse. It was heavy, heavy for me, but not anymore. Like, in a lot of ways, I see it as a blessing.
Dude, I love how he's talking about his attraction to men like he's delivering the final monologue at the end of the first Spider-Man movie.
This is my gift. My curse. Who am I?
My name's Tom. I'm 34 years old.
And this next part, Tom says something really interesting that I actually didn't know.
And sometimes I feel like if someone says he's gay, it means that you're in relationships with men. and I'm not.
Sound logic there. I didn't know that. You have to actually be in a gay relationship to be gay. I didn't know that. So yeah, sorry, if you're a single gay guy out there, you're straight. Even if you had sex with a guy yesterday, okay? If you're not actively in a relationship with them, you're a straight guy. Sorry, that's facts.
I was certainly born with some homosexual attractions. But what we say is there's still a choice in our behavior.
This is the argument they keep bringing up, and it just does not make any fucking sense to me whatsoever. Of course, there's always a choice of what you do. If it goes against like who you are, then like what the fuck, what's the point? Dude, straight up, that's like if you had like size 15 feet and you just hated that about you. You're like, oh, I fucking hate my big fucking freaky ass feet. I just want to be like everybody else. And you just go your whole life like shoving your big fucking feet into like size 9s. That's the exact same thing, dude. It doesn't really do anything for you other than cause you like a bunch of pain and discomfort. But one of these dudes actually sums up my thoughts perfectly.
If you like guys, like guys.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Also, at the same time, dude, I've heard the craziest shit that Mormons do to get around the rules of the religion so they can still engage in intercourse, like before their marriage, so like they can still be Mormon without going to hell. And it's like, dude, it's insane. Creative, but insane. I'm not gonna explain it obviously in this video, but soaking? How do you even come up with that, dude? Mormons will jump through all those fucking crazy ass hoops just to do that, and then but oh, kissing a guy is bad? That's where the line is? Cool. Sorry, I digress. So Jeff and Tanya are getting ready for the dinner party. This is when Jeff drops a fucking bomb.
I think me and the guys are gonna go camping in a few weeks.
Camping?
What's that look?
Who's going?
A couple guys you don't know.
How well do you know these guys?
I don't know them very well, actually.
Dude, could you be more suspicious? Hi, honey, do you mind if I go pitch a tent with some dudes? How well do you know these guys? Not that well. I just met them this morning on Grindr. I mean, wait, what's Grindr? It's an app for skateboarders. It's an app for skateboarders. Well, sounds pretty straight to me. Go ride that wood. Yes!
There was one time a couple of guys slept over at my house. And let's just say things got a little out of control.
Yo, things got a little out of control. Dude, what happened? You can't leave us hanging like that, dude. Deliver that line like Maddie B, too.
I love this dance called the Nene, and so whenever we hit
things
it,
got
it gets
a little out of
pretty
control.
crazy.
All right, it's finally time for the dinner party / Tom's big date. This is when Brett and Megan tell everybody that they're expecting their second child.
Megan is pregnant.
Wow.
No way!
Seeing Brett and Megan so happy really hits home for me, and it reminds me that this is what I want.
Okay, whoa, dude. Yo, Brett, I'd keep an eye on your boy over here, bro. You just found out that your wife was pregnant, and he's like, this is what I want?
This is what I want.
Who wants to friggin' impregnate your wife, bro? That's fucked.
This is what I want.
Okay, so Tom's date, Emily, shows up, and this is the moment of truth, because he was saying how nervous he was about whether or not he was going to be attracted to her or not.
I'm just not sure that I'll meet a woman that I feel attracted to enough that I can move forward and build a life with.
So let's see how Tom feels about Emily.
When Emily walked in the door, my first impression was, this is a cute girl. I thought she was attractive, and that's such a relief.
Nice, man. That's how you want to feel when you go on a date with someone. Yeah, it was nice to meet you. God, I'm just so relieved. I was positive that I was going to find you atrocious. You want to split the bill? All right, so Tom and Emily, they're getting along for the most part during their date. But everybody keeps making these like little jokes and comments that are making it really uncomfortable because Emily doesn't know anything about Tom's SSA.
You grew up with dogs?
Kind of, yeah.
What kind?
A wiener dog.
That's a very appropriate one.
That's the kind of dog you should get, Tom.
But despite all of that, Emily really seems to like Tom.
I'm having a great time.
So at the end of the night, Tom walks her out and basically comes out to her as an SSA man.
I'm attracted to men. I'm attracted to women, too.
Right.
I wouldn't be on a blind date with you if I wasn't.
Thanks for telling me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he fully explained what SSA was to her, but Emily was okay with it and she was down to see him again.
What is it that you want the most?
To be married, have a wife, have kids, have a family. Just to live the way I think God wants me to live.
Bingo! There it is, man. Live the way I think God wants me to live. Not the way Tom wants to live. Really basing the way you live your entire life just to please a man in the sky? I don't know, dude.
Can I give you a hug?
Oh, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
I wish nothing but the best for them. At least they do have one thing in common. That's something.
I don't think the SSA will ever go away totally. I think I'll always have some level of attraction to men, but I'm okay with that.
And there you have it. That was My Husband's Not Gay. Overall, a very interesting glimpse into these people's lives. I had never heard of the SSA community before watching this, but after watching it, I just feel sad. I feel really sad after watching this. They said several times throughout the episode that this is what they want and that they're very happy. So obviously I'm not saying that these guys should like fucking like abandon their wives and children. It's just heartbreaking to hear the things they say so nonchalantly. And it's just sad that they feel the need to like push down these emotions in order to feel accepted into the church. I've watched a few videos online from Mormons who do identify as gay, but the current official stance of the LDS Church on LGBTQ plus people is you can have gay feelings, but you just can't act on these feelings. That is the official statement from the church. And if you do act on those feelings, then you can be excommunicated from the church and even your family.
Really nice, guys.
I guess it's a step up from the literal conversion therapy they used to do, but still, it's pretty mean. It's kind of messed up that a church that's supposed to be teaching you virtuous lesson is also able to excommunicate you from your loved ones for being who you truly are. And I think the whole like only acting on these feelings is bad argument is just silly, because what is acting on it really? Like picture this, what if you're a Mormon, you're standing on a packed subway car and you're facing another dude who's also standing on this subway car, and the train slams on the brakes super quick, jolting you forward, and you accidentally lock lips with this stranger. You just kissed a man. Would the church have a problem with that? And what if the train conductor slams on the brakes again and your hand slips down the stranger's pants, and then the subway malfunctions, so it's accelerating and reversing back and forth over and over and over again, so you're full on giving this stranger an old fashioned until completion? That happens sometimes, okay? And then what? Is the church gonna have a problem with that? Grow up. Grow the fuck up. Alright, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, okay? Because believe it or not, one like equals one of these shirts I will put in my closet. Or, you know what? Not in the closet, because we should all be living openly and freely. Leave a comment, let me know what you think about this. I'm sure people will have a lot more intelligent and nuanced takes on it, so I'm excited to read them. Also, please subscribe right now and come see me in Australia, New Zealand in a few months, and also Europe and UK. Alright, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. There is a shirts and skins match I'm late for. See ya.
Big announcement. I'm going on a US tour. That's right, and tickets go on sale April 1st, because I'm a little April fool. But members of the Very Really Good Patreon get the pre-sale code on Monday, March 28th. But yeah, super excited. All the details are in the description. I'll see you soon. Enjoy the video. Hey everybody, we have a guest today. Make some freaking noise, make your butt cheek clap. Just one, make your butt cheek clap for Drew Afualo. Thanks so much for coming on.
Absolutely. I told Kurtis prior to this that I'm going to suck the fart right out that ass. I'm so excited. I'm a big fan.
But I didn't know that, but this is just a bonus for me. Usually it's, I got to suck the fart out my own ass when I record, but I got some help.
I got you today.
Oh wait, actually, do you, I'll say folks, and then do you want to clap?
Yeah, I would love to. I'd be honored.
Folks. Sick. Well, I asked you to come on the channel because I found a TikTok account that I needed help discussing is a word you could use.
Absolutely lighten up.
And also, like, I've made so many videos in the past of like just dunking on dudes, making fun of dudes with weird opinions and stuff.
We're really really similar in that sense.
And I've never had like a woman to help me out.
There you go.
So this is nice. Now, when I make a point, I can just turn to you and be like, I'm right?
Exactly.
And if you disagree with me at any time, I'll end the Zoom call. Okay? So, Drew, the TikTok page that we're gonna be looking at today is called Good Bro, Bad Bro. Also, hello. The day after I filmed this video with Drew, Jarvis and Chad both made videos about these guys, so be sure to check out their videos as well. Back to my video. I think you're familiar with them.
I am very familiar.
I mean, like, you and I are in the same boat where it's like we are aware of every awful person on the internet.
They get sent to us, lucky us. They're like sent right to my door.
Okay, they have 180,000 followers,
which is remarkably high, I feel like, for a dude like this. It's some of it I probably like trolls, like people who like to follow just because they want to watch the train wreck.
Yeah, dating and lifestyle show, helping young kings. So we're gonna watch some TikTok highlights that I found. I scrolled through a bunch of these today because I'm a young king.
I'd like to think I'm an honorary king.
Yeah,
I've self-proclaimed myself a king. They don't want me, but I'm forcing my way in there.
Let's just break into the first one. This one I thought we'd start off with because this one was actually, they took this down because, well, you'll see. Let's just give it a watch.
If a girl's posting gym photos and she's actively working on her body and fitness, that's something she worked to earn, okay? Being born with a perfect hourglass figure, blue eyes, blonde hair, nice skin, and just a symmetrical face, you didn't work hard for that. You were gifted that when you were born.
Okay.
Versus a girl that works out, keeps her body in check.
First off, hearing the sentence, being born with an hourglass.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, it's weird to just picture like, yeah, if you're born a baby and you have a baby hourglass figure.
On some Kim Kardashian shit.
I would argue it doesn't take as much effort as it does for a man to do the same thing. Because a man has to resist Earth with gravity when he lifts weights.
So what are your thoughts on that?
Honestly, I remembered it now. I didn't remember the beginning, but I actually stitched this video on TikTok.
Right.
I didn't remember the beginning. I probably, for good reason, my brain probably blacked it out, so I don't have to hold it in my cerebrum anymore. But I genuinely find it so hilarious that men like this will just say the most elaborate way of just saying he picks up heavy things. Like it's truly just like he can pick it up. And the other dude just being like,
yeah, facts.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead of working out, he's fighting gravity.
Yeah, like can you imagine what if he was just in the gym just fighting the air? Just like he has gloves on and everything, he's just fighting nobody.
He's picking a fight with fucking Isaac Newton.
Yeah, literally.
The man who invented gravity.
I saw too, a lot of girls were like, how did they find out that gravity doesn't affect us? Like that's they've been sneaking into our meetings.
And you can agree with me on this. Girls, they choose to be like on the ground. Like you're all flying basically, but you're just like sort of like dragging your feet along the ground to make it look you're like.
Absolutely. I turn mine off like Bluetooth, you know? Like I just switch it off. Kind of like airplane mode, you know what I mean? Like I have one of those.
But it's like the opposite of airplane mode because you're like on the ground.
Yeah, exactly. If I switch that off on accident, like who knows what will happen.
Actually, next time if your friends ask you like move, because moving is just like picking shit up and putting it down. So next time you ask your friends to move, you could be like, yo, you want to come fuck gravity up? We can go jump gravity.
He has this whole diet he has to follow where he has to eat more. It's very complicated for a thinner guy to gain mass. But a girl, if she really wants to be like a fitness girl on Instagram, all she has to do is keep her body down. So eat less and then maintain that shape. Men, they have to put on mass.
That's not true.
All women are big and all men are small. And that's just is what it is.
Like women bulk up for like, if they're trying to like make their legs bigger, they're like
their ass.
It's the same thing. They're not just trying to get smaller and smaller until they like wither away.
All women, fat bitches. All men, tiny, skinny, scrawny kings. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
I guess so. So there's like a nice intro, and obviously they took this down, but he made like another TikTok clarifying what he was saying, where he was like, everyone was triggered that I said that. What I actually meant, girls don't work as hard at the gym than guys, which is still not like a good.
Cool. Oh, great. Awesome. I was worried it might be offensive, so I'm glad he clarified that for us.
Also, I'm confused by the name of the podcast because it's called Good Bro, Bad Bro, but there's no good bro.
It's bad bro and then worse bro. That one, I don't know if that one talks ever. Every time I've seen these videos, I've only ever seen the other dude like talking.
Yeah, this is like the yes man, like the sidekick. He's like, yeah, boss, you got it. Yeah, get him.
Women in the fitness influencer community, all they do is leg day. Men miss leg day. It's like the ultimate yin and yang.
Yeah, it's so true.
What's up with that, eh?
It's also funny that like they'll say the most basic. One guy will say the most basic shit, and the other person will be like, "Oh, yo, you're right."
What a nuanced take.
So he's wearing a bolo tie or something?
I thought the same. The other dude wears like a bullet on a chain. And it kind of tells you everything you need to know, I feel like.
All they do is leg day?
Also, women never do upper body. Yeah, never.
They're all large, but only on the bottom. It's just, they're like Squidward when he ate all
I was just about to say Squidward when he ate all the Krabby Patties. I was literally going to make that joke.
Yeah, that is every girl.
Well, I'll tell you what it is. Think about what the opposite sex are attracted to. What is the male population attracted to in women?
A big fat ass. A big giant moon of an ass.
Bottom half.
The booty.
The booty. What are women attracted to?
A huge head.
The V-taper, which means the wider shoulders and the thinner hips.
Is that true?
Yeah, a real Dorito back.
So sort of like an hourglass figure.
Yeah, truly.
Also, yeah, like I know girls like, you can back me up on this.
Yeah.
Girls like
guys' butts too, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Girls like a big turd cutter on a guy.
Exactly. Yeah. So all these guys that are saying, well, I'm just working out for myself, and all these girls saying, well, I'm just doing it for myself. Okay, but you're actually focusing primarily on what the opposite sex is attracted to.
Mm-hmm. It's funny, everyone says like all this stuff is for just me, just for myself. Unless you're asexual, like don't come at me with that argument.
Okay, now we're crossing into another another territory. What's crazy is they always leave out lesbians. They constantly leave out women, like even more when they're talking about women, they don't factor in women who love women. Like,
right, and also guys like guys too, like it's their maybe
exactly.
Yeah, like maybe boys aren't, you know, they're into the different stuff that you, dude.
It's all so specific to the person. Like making these broad generalizations makes you look so stupid. Like it makes you look like you don't know anything at all. Even if they brought an expert on there, like if they brought someone on there that was like, that's not true because this, and this, they'd be like, nah.
That's not how this works, buddy. You're being a bad bro right now, actually. That's not. Okay, what's
every still, like every video, he looks worse and worse. I mean, like,
yeah, by the end of it, he's just like a skeleton. Oh yeah, this is the one with they actually got a girl on the pod.
Oh, which bro is she?
Oh shit.
When a girl goes through.
Also, hey man, you have a microphone right there. The sound quality on this is so dog shit.
When a girl goes through.
Why does it sound? It sounds like it was like
filmed underwater.
Yeah, literally. It's probably because like, yo, he's getting that girl so wet right now, dude, with all his knowledge.
Yeah, right. Oh, the panties are soaked in there. It's like so moist.
When a girl goes through a breakup, what's the order of things she does? Like, unfollows the guy, removes the photos. Like...
Oh, yeah, you unfollow, tell all the girls to unfollow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, rally against him, cut your hair. It's true.
That's it.
She buzzes her head immediately. She just goes straight for a Steve Harvey look, like she doesn't. Grows out a mustache, gets some giant veneers, and just go powerball like Professor X.
Yeah, Professor X, but spelled EX. And this is a joke I thought of on the spot.
Think about the guys that are performing on stage and the amount of attention that they get, how cool they look, how much people notice them and like them and want to be like them, versus the guys that are in the crowd watching, okay? You could be the ugliest motherfucker in the world, but if you can play piano or sing or rap or DJ, people will pay attention to you and they'll think of you as a higher status than the normal person.
Like, what was the point there? He was just like, yeah, if you have a skill and are very popular, people are going to like you. Yeah. He literally could have just read the definition of celebrity and then posted.
You could be the ugliest motherfucker in the world, but if you can play piano or sing or rap or DJ.
And he puts marshmallow.
Yeah, this guy's so ugly. He looks like a fucking marshmallow, dude.
Isn't that crazy? His name's also Marshmallow? Like, what are the odds?
His parents saw what he looked like. They're like, oh, I guess we'll name him Marshmallow. Yeah, guys, if you want to get attention, if you want people to like you, just become a DJ.
You know what else gets women's attention? Just scream. That'll get attention.
Yeah, there's many ways you can get attention.
Yeah.
If that's all we're going for, that's like the easiest thing.
Yeah, that's the easiest. To just scream as loud, like a banshee, as loud as you can.
A real high-level guy will approach you in real life. Anybody can send a message. Anybody can swipe right. But not anybody can approach a girl in real life. So if you're a guy watching this, go ahead, man. Rack up some kills on social media. Same with you. If you're a girl and I meet you on a dating app, I know what's up. I know you've hooked up with lots of guys on a dating app. That's cool. That's fine. But what I'm saying is, high-level guys meet high-level girls.
What? Is this like a video game shit? Like what?
High-level guys meet high-level girls.
Fortnite or something? So he's saying you don't want to find a girl on a dating app.
Yeah.
But he's allowed to use a dating app.
That's right, but wouldn't that make him not a high-level man? Like, because he said high-level men will only approach you in real life.
Well, no, it's different because he's like a good bro, you know?
That's true. And he's got that bullet necklace.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. There it is.
Yeah, see?
Wow. That's so cool. Yeah, I may be saying a bunch of crazy shit, but check it out.
Keep any struggles, problems, or issues you're having to yourself. Do not share them with your girl. Share them with your boys, your best friends, a therapist, but do not share them with your girl.
But if your therapist is a girl, you fucking shut up. You don't say a word.
Then you sit there, you go in there, pay for the hour, but you just stare at each other and don't talk.
Yeah.
No talking, no words.
Now, I'm not saying you can't share anything with your girl, but what I'm saying is, if you're so sad that you feel like fucking crying, never cry in front of your girl. Have boys, okay? Girls say that they want you to open up to them, but they don't. They always need you to be the strong one. They always need you to be the logical one. the rock that gets them through tough times.
I can't get over the pictures that they choose.
I know. Like what? Their fucking stock photo.
Like
Wait, Chris Pine?
Dennis was like, I think that was Chris Pine when it was going through.
Why is that there?
That's him not sharing his feelings with his girl. That's a live capture. That's a candid.
That's him fighting back tears.
That's him in the therapist's office not talking because he has a female therapist. There you go.
What do you think about this? What do you think about this take?
It's sound advice. If you're ever upset, bottle it up. There's nothing unhealthy about that. Keep it all inside and then just absolutely lose your fucking marbles one day and just shave your head and go run down the street naked.
Yeah.
Like, also, like, I've seen dudes interact with each other, like straight men, like just hang out. You start crying, they're gonna start making fun of you. You think your friends are gonna be empathetic to your problems?
Yeah, you're gonna go cry on their shoulder and stuff.
Yeah.
Yo, I got a nice bottle of rosé. Let's fucking get into it, man.
Yeah, let's get into it. Honestly, let's dim the lights. Let's light some candles, and you can tell me all your feelings. Then it gets romantic.
Maybe that's what he meant by open up. Like open up your cheeks to your bros.
To your good bros and your bad bros.
Keep your good bros close and your bad bros closer.
The woman's the one that's supposed to be the emotional one. You're supposed to be the logical one. So if all of a sudden you're being emotional with her, too emotional, then you're not being what she needs you to be as a partner. For the full episode.
No!
Oh, scary. I was like, what a jump scare.
The full episode.
The brain for men is like one half is logic, the other half's bullet necklaces. That's it. That's all the info they need. They need nothing else. There's maybe a small part in there that worries about gravity, but that's it. Men like this always seem to forget that anger is also an emotion. So like they'll be like, I'm not gonna cry. You would see me cry. I'm no bitch. And then they'll like destroy shit in the house, like when their favorite team loses, or like
they're punching holes in walls and breaking TVs and shit. Okay, this next one, it's very funny because, you know, they're so logical and stuff and like level-headed and stuff, but they spelled tattoo wrong.
I was just about to say, and they spelled tattoo wrong, so that's good.
If there's one tattoo that's the pinnacle of all red flag tattoos, it's another man's name tattoo.
Oh, dude. Million percent.
That is a tough one.
Dude, if you want to know if a girl's committed to you, be like, okay, you'll never leave me? You want to get married? You're not going to take my money? Get my name tattooed on you.
So that's a bad thing to do. And then he was like, do you want to prove to me that you love me? Then get my fucking name tattooed.
Literally. And then as soon as she gets it done, he dumps her.
Yeah.
He's like, red flag.
Yeah.
Red flag, bitch. And then as soon as she's done, like she gets upset. And he's like, see, look how emotional you guys are. He starts gaslighting her times 1 billion.
You're making me so angry at how emotional you're getting.
Thirst traps.
The hell?
Swimsuit photos.
Oh.
Body photos. Selfies.
Stop.
You know that?
Why is he?
This is making me uncomfortable. I'm like, what's going on here?
He's about to reach climax just by talking to his bro.
That angle too, where they're on the angle.
You know that angle too, when they're on the angle. You know it.
Yeah.
And there's all those girls like, oh my gosh, she does it for herself. No.
She does it for other girls.
That's actually the smartest thing they've ever said. That's actually the only true thing they've said this entire time. When women post like pictures where they're feeling good about themselves, whether it's a thirst trap or just like an outfit pic, whatever it is. When men are creepy and they're like, ooh, like they write creepy shit on there, it means nothing. What means something to them is like when other women who they consider like a bad bitch are like, you look so good. That's the shit that holds the most weight to women. So like that's true what he said, even though it was supposed to be a joke. Like it's actually true.
Women spend on average to get ready for a date in cosmetics, hair, nails, getting everything did, $120 per date on average.
Really?
Yeah, and that's why a lot of women say that men should pay for the first date.
Dude, I just slapped my fucking bullet necklace around. I'm good to go.
It's so funny too because nails alone, like my nails for example, are $120. Your math's wrong, bitch. That's what I'm saying.
Unless girls are just showing up to dates with nothing else, just nails.
No clothing, no hair, nothing.
Yeah,
like
shaved off. They're just
shaved.
They just got broken up with, so they shaved their head.
If a girl's crushing it, like she's a doctor or something like that, she wants to buy a nice bag, like I see no harm in it. I see, like, what I see more often than not though is women who are living outside their means. Who's paying rent? Do you have any college debt that's going on here? Like, why are you spending your money on bag? That's the big one, bro.
Yeah.
If girls have debt.
Debt.
If girls have debt.
Like, the more misogynistic you are, the more you, like, slowly become a little troll, I guess. You know, if girls have...
There's a big red flag.
Yeah, I like how the only occupation was a doctor. That's the only one that could afford that. Could afford a nice bag.
If I see anybody with a designer, any girl with a designer bag, I just assume they're a doctor.
Clearly she's a doctor.
Where else would you keep your stethoscope?
Inside a Gucci purse.
It's a red flag if girls want to have nice things, but they have debt.
That's why I'm like, do you have debt?
Right.
Men never have debt. All men get to go to college for free. Bullet necklace, come on in.
We won't make you bite the bullet.
Yeah.
You're already fighting the forces of gravity. We're not going to make you go through with this student debt shit. You know
They have it hard enough as it is.
Yeah.
We're much more like to the point, whereas women, they're much more detailed. They send paragraphs. Like, I'm sure there's statistics on this. Women send way more paragraphs. And all you dudes in the comments like, oh, I send paragraphs all the time. Well, yeah, it's very feminine behavior.
Stop simping, bro.
What's the difference between being direct and being detailed?
Also, to say that it's feminine to write a paragraph is so... It's so crazy. When he had to write an essay in school, he was just like, sorry, miss, I'm not a fucking beta.
Every male philosopher in time, like Sigmund Freud, he's like, what a fucking beta.
He was a simp, low-key.
What a soy boy.
Simpman Freud.
Stop sending paragraphs. Why would
that should go without saying.
Dude, call her. Like, oh, well, she doesn't want to get on the phone. Okay, well, if she doesn't want to get on the phone, she's not into you, dude.
That's serial killer behavior.
Hello? I know you said you're at your dad's funeral, but I really want to talk to you. What are you wearing?
And he's like, damn, without me?
You mourning the loss of your father without me?
You are. Look, if you're looking for great sex, go out with a girl with tattoos, dude. Green flag.
Yeah.
Girls with tattoos, freaks in the sheets, dude.
Yeah, but she better not have debt.
That's like the only thing he's like so passionate about is just debt.
Yeah, I love girls with tattoos, but if she has debt...
He's just so turned on by literally anything except debt. That just sends him into a spiral. He's like, you are dead.
You are perfect. You are a 10.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, that's so funny. Okay, so I believe this is one when they're looking at a girl's Tinder page or something, and they're like judging her, I guess.
This is what makes her conventionally unattractive, by the way.
LGBTQ. Mental health awareness.
Okay, if you just believe or are an advocate for mental health awareness, that's unattractive.
That's so gross. You probably want me to talk about my emotions, huh?
No, I'm gonna tell it to my boys after it makes me love to them, okay?
Okay, a couple red flags.
She was a 10 until I saw that.
I don't even...
She probably has debt, too.
So something I've noticed, too, actually, from clubs, the most confident girls are always the bigger, thicker girls. Because they have to hit on men.
They put themselves out there, bro.
Yeah. Fat chicks, large plus-size girls, very aggressive at clubs. Because they have to be the man.
His slip, he goes, bitches, I mean, like, plus-size queens.
And then doesn't edit it out?
That, you know what? Speaking as a bigger, thicker girl, that's not fucking true. I never go to clubs anymore, ever, because I'm a grandpa now. When I used to, I couldn't get them to leave me alone, to be honest. I just wanted them to fuck off, to be real, so.
Literally. There we go. Okay, so this is the last one. I thought this was a nice one to wrap it all up. It really puts all of it into a weird sort of new perspective, I guess, which we can figure out. So let's watch it.
When you hate on women, it actually makes them resent men more because you give men a bad rap. A good example would be if some guy approaches a girl in public, totally fucks the dog, says, fuck you, you stupid whale, I hate you for rejecting me. Now that girl is going to think about that terrible interaction she had with one guy, and that's going to basically ruin it for every other guy out there. You may think you're only causing harm to yourself or that person directly, but you're actually hurting everybody else when you reject a girl and are mean to a girl. This is a
Okay, two things. One point is like he's saying you shouldn't hate on women, but based on the last fucking 10 TikToks we've watched, that's all they really did.
Fat chicks, very aggressive at clubs because they have to be the man.
Literally. And then the reason you shouldn't hate on a woman isn't because like you shouldn't be mean to a girl isn't like because it'll make her feel bad. It's because it'll ruin it for other guys in the future. You can call her a big whale or whatever he said. That's fine. But like if it hurts her feelings, but it's gonna fuck up your bros. Dude, you're being a bad bro right now. So yeah, what'd you think about those?
Honestly, learned a lot as a weightless floating woman with giant ham hock thighs like Squidward. I think I'm gonna go back and rethink a little bit. Get rid of all my debt.
Good, that's a message for everybody. If you're a girl out there,
please get rid of your debt. I can't see all this debt.
Okay, well,
Drew, thank you so much for coming on the channel. This was a lot of fun. And
it truly was. It was an honor. I hope I sucked that part right out. I hope I got it.
I'm empty. Where can people find you?
Everyone can find me at Drew Offwallow on literally everything. That's genuinely what my name is. And then I have a podcast with my sister called Two Idiot Girls. And I also have a show called The Comment Section. So
nailed it. Wow, that was a great video. But you know what's even better? This week's sponsor. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Folks, as you can see, the internet is a scary place full of scary people. That's why I use ExpressVPN to protect my data and keep me safe. When you browse the internet on an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, your personal data and browsing history can be seen by your internet service provider, and hackers can even steal your login info and credit card details. Simply put, using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom and just leaving the door wide open. That's your business. Please close the door. ExpressVPN encrypts your data through a secure tunnel so nobody can see who you are or what you're up to. Not even the freaking government can see what you're doing. Also, ExpressVPN's encryption is so strong that it would take a hacker with a supercomputer literally billions of years to crack. ExpressVPN also masks your IP address by rerouting your connection through one of their 3,000 plus servers, which hides your real IP address and replaces it with one of their own. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of places you can choose to appear from. And while we're on the topic of changing your location, ExpressVPN also allows you to expand your entertainment library. I'm sure you all know that changing your location with ExpressVPN can unlock region-specific shows and movies on a bunch of streaming services, but it does so much more. Recently, we were in New York City for Jenna's birthday, and we always listen to a radio station called Boom 97.3, either on the radio or on our computers, like when we're at home, but we weren't able to play it in the States because it's a Canadian radio station. But all we had to do was one simple click, change our server to one in Canada, and we were dancing and grooving to our favorite radio station. Guys, there's just no better option out there. ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support. They're super easy to use. You can connect with just one simple click, and it's the top rated VPN provider. Rated #1 by TechRadar and many more. And guess what? ExpressVPN are hooking you guys up with an incredible deal. Find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by going to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown or clicking the link in the description below. It's that easy, guys. All right, thanks again to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. If you guys haven't checked them out already, I cannot recommend them enough. I use it every single day, and it helps me out a lot when you guys check out the sponsors, so give it a try. All right, back to me. Thank you. All right, thanks for watching, everybody. You can check the description for all the shit that I do as well. Press the like button, because one like, believe it or not, equals one bullet necklace that I will buy for myself and Drew. Press subscribe, all that shit. Thanks so much. See you next week. Hey, really quick before the video starts, I just want to let you know I've been doing a lot of charity streams on Twitch lately. We've donated over thousands of dollars to various charities that help out the Black Lives Matter movement, criminal justice reform, and the LGBTQ+ community. So if that sounds like something that's interesting to you, my Twitch is in the description. Follow me, come hang out, donate if you can. It's a good time. Thank you. Enjoy the video. Bye. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, except for that one time. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. Okay. Good enough. Folks! Okay, so I feel like I talk a lot on my channel about things that I don't like, and that can be exhausting, you know, especially for me. I almost lost my mind when I was editing my Stop Pranking Essential Workers video. Oh my god, when I had to listen to that girl sing her order so many times.
Thank you!
I wanted to remove my ears and shoot them off into space, like little earstronauts. So this week I wanted to talk about something on the internet that I love with my entire heart. Memes, okay? I love memes a lot. Unfortunately, there's a lot of meme pages out there who just like steal people's content, but there's a lot of good meme pages out there who post like original, like funny stuff. And even if they are using someone else's content, they ask first for permission and they also give them credit, so that's good. The meme pages I follow have single-handedly ruined my sense of humor for the rest of my life. So are they really that great? I don't know. For example, there's this account called The Surreal Bank, and they posted this meme a few days ago. Man, This photo is funnier than any joke I've ever written. And I don't know if I should be happy or sad about that. I'll put up on the screen some of my favorite meme pages that I follow, so go check them out, go show some love. You know, they're funny, they're doing funny stuff, and it's good. So yeah, I love all those meme pages, but there's one meme page that is quickly becoming my new favorite one. That page is called Mocha Memes MC. It was a meme page that was sent to me by one of you guys. I don't know how you stumbled across it, but thank you. So this account, they post like these relatable memes. A lot of them are just like really poorly translated. So we're gonna take a look at some today, but before we do, just a quick disclaimer. This is by no means me being like, haha, these people are bad at English. That's not what I'm saying at all. That's not my intention. English is the dumbest, most inconsistent language in the entire world. These memes just make me laugh a lot, and I hope they make you laugh as well. So without further ado, let's go! Boys' quarantine days is nothing without shorts. I don't know what I'd do if I had to go through this quarantine without my shorts. I'd love to think that the person running this meme page just really loves shorts. Like, we've all heard of sports fans. This guy's a shorts fan. You know, he's got posters of famous shorts on the wall. You know, he's got Short Center on his TV, and he's got a signed pair of shorts from Martin Short on the wall. And he's sitting in his like short covered room. He's like, you know what? This quarantine may be long, but at least I got my shorts. That's a new character I gotta work on. Guy who loves shorts during a pandemic. So specific. Okay, we just got your COVID results back. You tested positive. Oh, sweet. So I'm good to go. No, sorry, see you, doc. Positive is bad. When someone's like, you like burgers? And I'm like, yes, I like burgers. And they're like, are you positive? I'm like, yes, I'm positive. That's a good thing. Yeah, but in medical, yes, it's a good, positive is good. Okay, enough. It's you have COVID, okay? I'm baffled. How is this even possible? It's highly contagious. Have you been wearing your mask? Yes, I've been wearing my mask, okay? But the ones that they've been selling are kind of like pants for your face. You know, they cover all of it. You know I'm a shorts guy. Okay, so I made my own mask that's, you know, a little bit more like shorts for your face. Okay, that explains why you tested positive. Well, we don't know that for certain. Okay, well, regardless, I'm gonna need you to self-isolate, okay? You're probably gonna have, you know, a fever, okay. You know? You're gonna be very, very tired, and you're also gonna experience shortness of breath. Oh, what? My breath is gonna wear shorts? No, cool. That doesn't even make sense. This COVID stuff isn't so bad after all. So you can see why I love these memes so much, but they only get better. So let's look at another one. Girls' eyes will speak more than thousands of words. So I guess what they're saying is that, like, you can tell whatever a girl is thinking just by looking at her eyes. And that's true. A lot of people don't know that. Like, for example, if you see like your girlfriend, she's like sitting down, she's like crying, right? If you look at her eyes and there's tears coming out and they're all red and bloodshot, that usually means she wants you to go play COD with the boys. But maybe on the other hand, they're saying that girls' eyes can talk. You know, I've never seen a girl's eyes talk, but also some people have never seen God and they believe in God, so it's the same thing. If you identify as a girl, please leave a comment. Let me know if your eyeballs can say more than thousands of words, because that'd be really impressive. Because guys' eyes can only say like 7 words. And those 7 words are, I wish my eyes could talk more. Okay, so I'm guessing whoever runs this account really has a thing for eyes. He has like an eye fetish. Sounds like if Apple did porn. The brand new eye fetish. I feel like they have an eye fetish because they post about eyes a lot. Like this meme. Sunlight is not more powerful than my crush eyes. Jean Grey be like. You know, because, you know, X-Men, she dated Cyclops. The guy shoots. Okay, seriously though, whoever this meme account is crushing on, they need their own comic book. They have talking eyeballs stronger than the sun. Are you kidding? Oh yeah, your crush may have starry eyes, but my crush's eyes are literal stars. She got 2 red dwarfs right there, and it's hot as fuck. Literally, it's boiling. I have to wear shorts whenever I'm around her, so it's kind of a win-win. Because I love shorts. During a pandemic. All that talk of shorts, and I'm wearing shorts right now, dude. I'm wearing shorts. I run the account. 90s Kids is only persons to become a trendy grandfather in future. This is great news for a 90s kid. It doesn't matter what gender you identify as, no matter what happens, you will be a trendy grandfather in the future. Dude, I'm gonna be the trendiest fucking grandfather in the future. I'm gonna be wrinkly as shit and still smooth. I'm gonna have fucking iced out dentures. I'm gonna frost the tips of my receding hair. I'm gonna have old man drip, which sounds really gross now that I said that out loud, so I apologize. Okay, next one. Short boys have more talent, but they can't show that. In this picture, you can't tell if this guy is actually short or not. This is just like a super close-up shot of his face. Like, yeah, this guy's short as fuck. Look how short his head is. But this is true, dude. They speak facts. Short guys are the most talented people in the world, okay? Dude, they're doing shit beyond your wildest dreams, but you just can't see them because short guys are so tiny. You can't. They're invisible to the naked eye.
Yeah, so I was at the grocery store.
Guys, look!
A carton of eggs.
Look!
I gotta have these eggs.
Guys, I just accidentally found a cure for cancer while solving climate change and racism.
Good eggs.
Look!
Cooked them in an omelet. Tossed them up.
Guys!
Eggshell in my mouth.
What's the use? I'm just a short guy. Nobody can see all the awesome things I'm doing because I'm so short. But that'll all change. Once I use my new invention, it'll turn everybody short, so I'll be the tall guy, and everyone will pay attention to me. Whoa, it's happening. I'm growing several inches. Wow. Now I'm the tall guy. You all have to pay attention to me.
Anyways, what I was saying about
my
the eggs,
short days are over.
It's white and
yeah, I'm the tall guy.
They were egg-shaped.
I'm tall as can be.
You know, I had 12 of them. 12 of them.
What do you two have to say about me being tall now? Do you know what that guy is saying? I can't hear him. He's too tall. Seriously? It's really very rare to see a milky girl on roadside. Okay. So I guess they're using the term milky to describe someone who's fair-skinned. And if that's the case, I'm all for that. We got to start doing that everywhere. Look at my cute, healthy, milky baby. Last week I left him out in the sun for too long, so he turned a little strawberry milky, if you know what I mean. Oh, you want to hold him? Sure. Just don't try to make a milkshake. I also really like how this meme is worded, like how they just went to a seminar on milky girls, and they came to a realization walking out of the lecture hall. They're like, huh, when you get down to it, at the end of the day, it really is very rare to see a milky girl on roadside. I'm a changed man. Okay, this next one, it's my favorite meme, probably of all time. So let's take a look. When beard guys suddenly trim. What is your reaction about this? Dude, that's so good. That moment when guys shave. Thoughts? The first time I saw this, I almost cried. I was so happy. I'd love to think that this is the guy who runs the account. He's had a beard his whole life, and then he's like, you know what, I'm gonna shave. But he's super self-conscious, so he uses his anonymous meme page to get feedback. Fuck, man. I wish more meme pages did that. No one. Me wearing my new shoes. Comment what you think about my new shoes. That moment when you get a new haircut, any and all feedback is welcome. If meme pages were just super insecure about themselves all the time, I mean, they probably are. Okay, next one. There is so many drugs, but girls' upper lips are lit. Okay, hey guys, before we go on any further, I read this meme wrong. I just forgot to say the word mole. I don't know, I apparently can't read, so let's just pretend that it said what I said, because I went on to write a whole sketch based around this. But girls' upper lips are lit.
Sorry.
You see, this is why I love this account so much, because I've been saying this for years, man. You know, whenever I was at a party, and I see people
smoking the ganja,
sniffing the pow-pow,
I just want to jump up on the table and go, guys, what are you doing? We all know girls' upper lips are way more lit. But I could never say that. They'd think I'm crazy. If only there was a world where drugs were replaced by girls' upper lips. Yo, I'm trying to get fucked up tonight, dude. Where the girl's upper lips at? Oh, it's all good, bro. I got a girl coming over right now. And then it's upper lip time. Oh, hell yeah. What's the girl's name? I believe her name is Caitlin Bennett. Bro, say psych right now. What's wrong? Bro, Caitlin Bennett doesn't have an upper lip, bro. What the fuck were you thinking? She's gonna come over here and shit her pants again. Bro, what the fuck do you mean she doesn't have an upper lip? Bro, that's impossible. Oh, really, bro? Look. Oh my god, what the fuck? How does I know. How does she talk? Yeah, I know. I'd shit myself at a party too if I looked like that. Oh my god. I know, bro. I know. Ugh. See? Oh my god. See what you've done now? Okay, well, I'm sorry, bro. Okay, it's hard to convince girls to come over so we can get upper lit off their upper lip. Okay? Well, what the fuck are we gonna do now, huh? The night's ruined. You ruined the night. I don't know, bro. Maybe if we just smoked weed like everybody else, this wouldn't be a problem. Are you giving me lip? Look, I'm sorry, bro. I'm just saying that. No. Are you giving me lip? I'm not sure I follow. Come on, bro. You know what we always say. If a girl's upper lip can't get you high, give a boy's upper lip a try. Okay, that's all we'll look at today. Please follow this account. The memes are really just treats for your eyes. Being since your eyes have mouths that can talk, they can eat them. They can eat the memes. But enough about treats for your eyes. Let's talk about treats for your ears. I'm of course talking about today's sponsor, Raycon. Take it away. Look, we all love listening to music, podcasts, audiobooks all day long. It's a proven fact. And I don't know about you, but if I'm gonna have something in my ear all day long, it better sound great and feel even better. And that's where Raycon comes in. If you've never heard of Raycon, listen up. Raycon's everyday E25 earbuds are their best model yet. With 6 hours of playtime, seamless Bluetooth pairing, more bass, and a more compact design that gives you a nice noise isolating fit. It also comes in new fun colors, and unlike some of your other wireless options, Raycon earbuds are both stylish and discreet, with no dangling wires or stems. The other wireless earbuds I've tried were always running out of battery super quick, and I was always stressed if they were charged or not, and it was super frustrating, you know? But Raycon's compact carrying case can charge the earbuds 4 times on a single charge. Wowza. And just because they're high quality earbuds doesn't mean you have to spend a bunch of money either. Raycon earbuds start at about half the price of any other premium wireless earbuds on the market, and they sound just as amazing as other top audio brands you know. And don't just take my awesome cool word for it. Celebrities like Snoop Dogg and Cardi B are obsessed with Raycon. They can't get enough of these little guys. And let me tell you something, neither can I. Or should I say, neither can ear. Raycons are perfect for working from home, working out, and listening to music and podcasts for hours without driving your roommates, significant other, children, or your neighbors crazy. And this sounds pretty snazzy, I'll admit it, but it gets snazzier, okay? Raycon has hooked up the great citizens of Kurtistown with an amazing deal. Just click the link in my description or go to buyraycon.com/Kurtistown for 15% off your order. It's that easy. Link in the description, 15% off. Bada bing, bada boom. Put that in your ear and like the way it sounds. Okay, thank you so much to Raycon for sponsoring this video. Bye bye. Okay, thank you so much for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, please press the like button, because 1 like equals 1 milky baby. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want me to do a part 2 to this, because they have lots of photos that I didn't get to, so yeah, let me know. And don't forget to press the subscribe button, because once you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. Instagram, Twitter, podcast, merch, Twitch, all that bullshit will be down there. So yeah, thanks so much for watching. I'd stick around, but I have to go. I have to cut all my pants in half. See ya. Kiwi. Hey, before we start the video, I want to let you know I'm performing at the iconic Just for Laughs festival in Montreal this summer. The first show pretty much sold out already, so we added a second show. And you can get tickets by clicking the link in the description below. It's the biggest comedy festival in the world, and the mayor is one of the headliners, okay? So you gotta show up. Also, speaking of me doing stand-up, look at this guy. New YouTube's figure out today. It's me on stage, I'm doing stand-up, I got my cool shirt on, and I got a little glass of no-no juice on there. So if you want this limited edition figure, the link is down in the description. It's only gonna be available for 7 days, okay? So get it while you can, all right? It'll never be available ever again. Okay, that's it. Enjoy the video. Everybody's scared of something, right? Me specifically, I am terrified of large bodies. Large bodies of water. I think my biggest fear is being stuck out in the middle of the ocean because the Kraken is gonna grab me. You know, and I'll say something hilarious like, what's Kraken? And then he'll eat me. Not because he's hungry, but because he's heard that joke before, probably. Seriously, there's nothing I hate more than open water. But at the same time, there's nothing I love more than open water bottle. I don't even have to be thirsty, and I will drink so much water. Dude, water, I hardly know. You ever go for a long walk in the sun and then get home and drink a big glass of tap water? Nothing better. Or after a long night of absolutely housing a dozen beers, and then you wake up in your bed at like 4 a.m. in a cold sweat, and then you run to the bathroom and put your fucking mouth under the tap. Nothing better. Water's the best, dude. It's like essential to life, you know? It's good. Which is why there is an entire community on TikTok devoted to water, and it's called Water Talk. But as you'll see going forward, this community on TikTok is not what you think it is. The Water Talk community has gained popularity the past few months, and you'd assume that a group on TikTok that refer to themselves as Water Talk love the taste, texture, simplicity, and beauty of water, but no, oh no. H2O, no. Water Talk is essentially a bunch of people filming themselves making the most diabolical, dubious concoctions in humongous reusable water bottles. And just a disclaimer before we dive in, you can do whatever the fuck you want to your beverages, and you can put whatever the fuck you want into your bodies. I don't give a shit, but I am nothing if not a hater. My hatred, bitterness, and judgment runs deeper than the ocean. So without further ado, let's watch some Water Talk videos. Hello, it's me again. So I think I now believe in karma because the hell is that shit? Serves me right for making fun of this shit. I got one piece of hair coming out of my mustache the entire video. I'm aware of it. We don't need to comment anything. All right, so I don't want to see any comments about it, okay? Thank you so much. I trust you, thank you. Back to the video. Let's watch some Water Talk videos. POV, you're mad because I consider this water. Welcome to Water Talk. Okay, yeah, so she put some Sonic ocean water. Is that what it's called? Ocean water? Salt and fish poo and garbage. Okay, so she put Sonic, this fast food restaurant, Sonic. I guess they have a powder for a drink, and she's putting it in there. She doesn't look too happy about it either. And like, that's gnarly by itself. But she then puts a Skittles one in there. So you got Sonic powder, Skittles powder, and she's still not done. After that, she puts strawberry syrup, a nice couple glugs in there. So yeah, that's a brief intro to Water Talk. And look, she was right about the POV thing at the beginning of the video, because yeah, I am mad. I am mad that you consider that water. Because it's not, right? Right, everybody? You agree with me? That's not water. That's a new drink. New drink unlocked, I think. Because look, I can piss and shit and puke and fart into some toilet water. But if I had the audacity to be like, what, it's just water. It's just water in there, have a drink. I think you'd kick my ass. You'd try to drown me, I think. Don't get me wrong, I'm aware of the existence of flavor packets and stuff. You know, I've had my fair share of liquid IVs after a night of absolutely housing a dozen beers. And you know, maybe people need more sugar in their diet, so this is a good way to do it or whatever, but 2 though, and then some strawberry syrup. Dude, watching this video reminds me when I worked at Starbucks. People would come in and order frappuccinos at 7 in the morning, and then they just be like, gotta have my coffee. That's not coffee. That's a really, really wet cake. Huh? But Water Talk gets even crazier, okay? Let's watch another one.
Good morning. All right, I don't even know where we are. The 7-Eleven somewhere. I got a bottle of water. You guys know we're still doing the water of the day. I might be going to Vegas and getting on a plane, but we're doing the water of the day.
What do you mean water of the day? There it is. It's right there. You don't have to do anything to it. You're done. That's the water of the day. Found it. That's good water too. Fiji's like the best drinking water, and they're still like, nah, not good enough. It's gotta be a dessert for me.
Salted caramel apple is the water of the day.
And I know this is such a silly thing to be upset about, and to also fucking script and film and edit and post a whole video about. But dude, it's just so wild to me that billions of years went by, and due to some cosmic coincidence, our planet is the perfect distance away from the sun to support life and to also have an abundance of drinking water to sustain that life. And there's some people out there who are just like, if this doesn't taste like fuzzy peaches, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Like, what would these people do if they were like dying of thirst in the desert? Oh my god, it's an oasis. I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna survive. Oh no, it's a mirage. gosh! This water doesn't have any Skittles powder at all. The TikTok community is just so painfully American. I think that's the only way I can describe it. Literally watching these TikToks is how I feel when like a commercial break comes on in the States.
Oh fuck, look at this brand new burger. Oh wow, I think I might ejaculate. Introducing the Dr. Pepper Sushi Burger. Now available at Best Buy.
And look, I know people have some like sensitivities to food and water and stuff, and I've done a little bit of research. Thank you. On people who do not enjoy the taste of water or their bodies can't digest water properly. I get it, you know? Do what you gotta do. I'm not making fun of people who need to do this for like health purposes, but like, you're just making juice. You know what I mean? Because what is most juices these days are what? Water and syrup. What you just do.
We're gonna pop that in there just like that.
You know what I mean? You order a pop at a fast food restaurant or a bar. What's that? Carbonated water and syrup. So with this water talk logic, would you call Coca-Cola water? No, you wouldn't. And the interesting thing about water talk is no matter how many times you say that what they're consuming is not really water anymore. Like in this video where she literally just makes soda pop.
I'm making my favorite peach ring water today, but I'm trying something different with it. I'm going to use sparkling water. It tastes like something I've tasted before.
No matter what you say to them, they are still very adamant that it is still water. Like this video right here. It's not water anymore. That's just juice. Who needs that many cups? Yeah, those are all very valid criticisms, I think, right? But yeah, holy shit, I wasn't even gonna mention the cups, but now that you say that, holy shit. Who needs that many cups? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 reusable cups. The whole point of a reusable cup is to use it, wash it, and then reuse it. Like, you don't need 8. You only need 1 of them, dude. What the fuck? That's like throwing your shirt in the garbage every night. Just fucking, you can wash it. So all of these are like valid criticisms towards water talk, but let's see her rebuttal. It's still water. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess I never really thought of it like that. Wait, does she mean like it's still water or it's still water? Because if I ordered still water at a restaurant and they brought me a fucking Sonic lime green Fortnite juice, I think I'd fight someone. Hello, me again. I stumbled upon an insane discovery while I was editing this video. So I think it's safe to say the aesthetic of the people on Water Talk, it is very Disney adult adjacent, consumerist, extra. It gives off the same vibe, right? And you know what's crazy about that? Look at that, right? Mickey Mouse ears.
Oh my god.
That's the molecular structure for water. It's literally fucking Mickey ears, dude. I'm losing my mind. What does it mean? And I know I might be going a little too hard on these people. Life sucks sometimes, and maybe a sweet little drink is, makes your day a little better. You know, at the very least, they are consuming water, and water is good. Sure, maybe that's what's going on. But also, look at this shit.
That's that potion.
What is that? That is the brightest drink I've ever... That is literally slurp juice, dude.
Deploying flashbang.
I feel like I just get nauseous just being in the room with that drink. Like, it's fucking radioactive, dude. Like, it's so wild that they're on TikTok making nuclear Oppenheimer juice and then using the hashtag water talk. Yeah, what are you talking about, dude? It's also so wild to have a huge glass of drinking water that people would like literally kill for in other parts of the world. And you're like, all right, here we go. Time to make this gross shit awesome.
That's that house.
Like putting a bunch of bad stuff into good stuff kind of turns the good stuff into bad stuff. You know what I mean? Like, could you imagine the opposite of this? Dude, come on, you know you shouldn't be smoking. No, it's chill, man. I roll my own cigarettes. Okay, it's still a cigarette, though. Why does that matter? Well, you know how they always say eat your greens? I snuck some romaine lettuce in here, okay? And you do that every day? No, lettuce goes bad, like, really fast, so I have to roll all my cigarettes in bulk. I roll exactly 400 cigarettes on the 1st of every month, and I divvy up 1 fresh head of lettuce across all my cigarettes. That way, I'm good for the whole month. It's the 31st today. Are you saying there's month-old lettuce in your cigarettes? Listen, man, all these questions are making me really nauseous. Okay, I don't know if it's the questions. Do you want some water? Oh, what is this? It's water! Dude, what the fuck? This doesn't taste like caramel apples at all! What are you talking about? What the hell is this? Dude, stop spitting water at me. That was puke. Ew. I don't know about you guys, but I'm thirsty for some more water talk. Let's watch another one.
On my second water of the day, and it is 11:55. What are we gonna get? Ooh, fresh pineapple. All right, let's go to the water bar. What's it gonna be, y'all? Coconut, let's do that. 2 pumps of the coconut syrup. Mama's trying to have a pina colada.
Okay, yeah, sorry. We gotta talk about these fucking bottles again. Sorry. So, after watching all these, I realized all of these water talk influencers, they all use the same brand of reusable water bottle. It's from a brand called Stanley. And dude, these people love their Stanley cups more than Wayne Gretzky. They live and die by these Stanleys, dude. There's more Stanley in these videos than a Marvel movie marathon. And using reusable water bottles is great. But just like earlier, they are negating any positive benefits that you get from using a reusable water bottle by having a fucking million plastic bottles of syrup on their counter and like a billion plastic packets of fucking powder. And also sometimes even pouring a plastic water bottle into a reusable water bottle. What the hell? Might as well just cut out the middleman and punch a turtle directly in the throat, dude. The whole thing, like, it kept reminding me of the movie Idiocracy, where Luke Wilson's character goes forward in time and expects everybody to be, like, super smart, but everybody's really dumb, and the world is falling apart because they can't grow any crops because they keep trying to use Gatorade to water the plants. And I figure I should mention the controversies or criticisms, I guess I should say, surrounding water talk. Because I'm sure there's gonna be people commenting on this video, you know, these videos are harmless, you know, let people enjoy things.
Why do we hate women enjoying things so much?
And yeah, sure, those are both true, I don't know. Like, I don't fucking know anything, I just think these videos are really funny. But this person on TikTok, their name is All in the Music. They have some pretty good points, so I'm gonna play a little bit of their video.
It's toxic diet culture to continue to call it water, and it's really dangerous, and so I'm really fucking sick of it. Like, you're claiming because it's 0 sugar, it's 0 calories, that like it isn't adding something. You're adding nerds powder to water. You're drinking nerds. You're drinking diet nerds. You're drinking flat diet soda, and that's fine. Fucking call it that. Otherwise, it's dangerous.
So I'll leave it up to you guys to, you know, come to your own conclusions. But for me, personally, in my own opinion, just drink water while you can. Okay, it's gonna be fucking gone in 20 years. So how about we enjoy it while we have it? Also, like, yo, sorry. Some of the flavors I can understand, okay? Pineapple, lemon, lime, strawberry, you know, fruit, because they're making fucking fruit juice, and fruit juice is awesome. But some flavors should not be allowed.
Let's make our final water of the day. This is Sweet But Snarky's recipe for birthday cake water. Birthday cake water.
Birthday cake water. Dude, that does not need to exist. Birthday cake is good, water is good. Don't put them together, okay? Like, the water version of any food is never gonna be as good, right?
Oh, brother, I'm starving. Can you pass the ketchup? Oh, yeah, sure, no problem. Here you go. Thank you. Whoa, whoa, aren't you gonna shake it first? The water's the best part. Dude, I'm just kidding. Lighten up. Oh, jeez. You got me there. Hey, where are you going? What are you doing with the hot dog water? The water's the best part. No.
Alright, I think I've made my point, and despite everything I just said about water talk, I'm trying my best to be open-minded lately, okay? I really am. Because you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is the way to go with water consumption. Maybe we're all doing it wrong. So I'm gonna go get a bunch of syrups and powders and see what it's like to be a water talk girly. So if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go to the most American store in all of Canada.
That's right, we went to Walmart, but before that, Danny surprised me for my birthday.
Happy birthday!
birthday! So me, Jenna, and Danny all went to Walmart to go pick out some water flavors. Unfortunately, we didn't have all the crazy Sonic, Skittles, 7-Up flavors at our Walmart because Canada has rules and laws about what is safe to put in our bodies. But I was able to find some of the good stuff on Amazon. And with everything in hand, we headed back to my house to try them out.
I don't want to be in it.
Hey everybody, I'm here with my friend Danny. You're getting ready for a big run, right? A big marathon? Well, half a marathon.
Yeah, I'm running a half marathon in like 3 days. So hopefully this can replenish, or not replenish because I haven't done it yet. Hopefully this can replenish my body.
Yeah, pre-plenish. First up, we got the classic liquid IV. I mentioned this earlier in my video, but I've had a few of these, you know, after when you're at the club and you've had a million beers.
Yeah.
I have the beer flavored one. And then we got this Great Value Blue Raspberry Liquid Water Enhancer.
You're telling me a raspberry blue into that?
This kind of does look like one of those elf bars.
Is that a vape?
Yeah.
Okay, it's like, I don't know what the fucking elf bar is.
Yeah. We went back in time, medieval times, hung out with an elf.
There weren't really elves back then. That was like, that's made up.
Yeah. Okay, man. It has 0 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 sodium. And then we've got another one. This is a Kool-Aid, cherry Kool-Aid. Okay, then after that, we've got another powder. This is a Crystal Light Singles. This is strawberry orange banana. I got it because banana is like kind of a weird water flavor.
Yeah, you ever go to a hotel and they have like in the lobby, they'll have like cucumber water, or banana water.
Yeah.
One whole banana still in the peel floating in it.
These two are like the big ones that the Water Talk girlies use.
Yeah, those are the big ones.
Every Water Talk video I saw, these were in it. It's skinny syrups. This is mermaid flavored, so fish, I guess. Half fish, half woman flavored.
Hell yeah. I can't tell which half I'm more excited for. This one is Unicorn Dreams Flavor Bust.
It's burst. You said that. You said bust. It's burst. It's not. What flavor is it?
It's okay, this one is water, citric acid, natural and artificial flavors. Aces? Aces? No. Aces. No, acesulfam. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that word.
Okay. Well, you did.
Yeah, I guess I did for like 30 seconds.
Okay, so I guess with this experiment or these taste tests, I think we just want to compare it to regular water and if it's better or worse. So I think when we taste it, we should give it, or like I guess a score.
Okay.
From like 1 to 10 compared to water. Let's start with the liquid IV.
Okay, so this does have calories, just FYI.
It does. Really?
45.
So we can be as.
Do you ever breathe in the liquid IV dust?
Sometimes when I'm. So like right now.
Yeah. I just want. Yeah, fuck it. Daddy needs his electrolytes. Electrolytes? That's how Elon Musk gaslights people. Boom.
Honestly, pretty good. I have liquid IV pretty frequently. I'm at the bar pretty much every night, drinking all the time. It's actually a problem. But,
yeah, we're actually really worried about you.
Yeah. But anyways, I like liquid IV. So you know what? I think I'm gonna give liquid IV flavored water a 8 out of 10.
I'm happy with 8.
Okay, next up, let's switch it up. Let's go with one of these juices.
Yahoo!
Yeah.
Sorry.
Did you do that because these are like Mario colors?
Oh man, I don't know why I did that. I was kind of trying to hype up this part of the video, and you like didn't match my energy at all. So I thought maybe you would say something like, "Wow!"
You thought I would do that?
Yeah, like a good friend.
No, I was supposed to.
God, take off the whole fucking package, will you?
It's just getting naked right now, dude.
This feels like sensual now. Like it's like has its clothes kind of draped over it. Like
yeah, really. So.
Luigi time!
On your mark, get set, squirt!
Woo! Ooh, it tastes like I'm just drinking candy.
I would go like a 2.
Yeah.
Let's do a little Kool-Aid action.
To be clear, this is not actual Kool-Aid mix, because you can buy
just
like Kool-Aid dust and mix it in, and that has sugar
water
in it. This doesn't have sugar, so this is Kool-Aid liquid. as opposed to regular Kool-Aid, which is a
Kool-Aid gas.
gas. Yeah. Comes in an elf bar.
Yeah, it says directions, give one quick squeeze.
It says directions on your mark, get set, squirt.
On your mark, get set, squirt!
Well, it looks like
Kool-Aid.
Yeah, it just tastes like Kool-Aid.
Yeah, it's better than I thought it was gonna be.
I'd rather just have Kool-Aid and then have a water afterwards.
I would rate that like a 5 maybe.
Yeah, I was thinking 4, so we could do 4.5, 4.5. Okay, on to the next one. We got another powder. We got Crystal Light singles. Looks like fish food.
I think that's what they were going for. Cheers.
Cheers.
Ugh.
Also, I don't know if this is, I'm just really tired or if this is happening to you also, but every time I take a sip of any of these drinks, I'm getting like lightheaded.
What?
Is that not happening to you?
Am I getting lightheaded every time I take a sip of the drinks?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Maybe I should go to the doctor. Yeah. Okay, I'll go 2 on this one as well. That's 4.
2. I give this one a 2. Let's do, I guess, mermaid. Oh, so this one actually says it's like a tropical flavor. Okay. I can't see. So this is the one that, remember that video I showed you? The one girl who had like the super fluorescent blue? Yeah. This is what she was using. Okay, and it was just this?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. There was water in it though, right? She didn't just like pour herself a glass of this.
Oh wow. Okay, so this is what mermaid pussy That's just the ingredients say. Mermaid pussy, okay.
We said ready, set, squirt to these mermaids and held up our bottle. That seemed like a lot. From the video you showed me, it was this blue exactly.
Yeah,
which stands to reason it was not diluted at all. It was just this.
She was squirting it into a glass of blue. So
it was already filled with this.
Yeah.
Holy mackerel, that's sweet.
I put too much.
Yeah. Holy shit. That was sweet as hell.
Dude, try that one. I put way too much. Oh shit.
Kurt! Oh no. His legs are turning into a fish.
That is big.
How much to take a swig of the bottle?
A swig?
How much to take a sip?
A sip of just this?
Yes, just the mermaid juice.
I don't know. Like $1?
Let's see what we got here. $1 per sip. Take 20 sips.
Terrible. Okay, yeah. You're not supposed to do that.
I want to try it now.
It's insanely sweet. It's
Baby needs his juice. Baby needs his baba.
You give that to you, fuck it to a baby.
I'm gonna give that a -1, dude.
Yeah, that should not go in anybody's water. That was so bad.
There are people out there that are drinking that every day.
Yeah, that is scary.
Look, no hate, all right? No judgment, but you're literally gonna turn into a fish.
All right, this is the final one. This is Unicorn Dreams. You don't know what the flavor is gonna be, really.
It says 0 calories, 0 sugar. Easy.
Yeah, my
I thought you were just sipping.
I thought this would be different. I don't know.
Thank you. Okay, that tastes like shit.
Okay, now that one sucks.
I say this as someone who drinks like a lot of soda, but this shit
is
fucking disgusting. Drink an obscene amount of sugar like a normal person.
He's been doing that a lot. He's saying something really mean and then grittying away. All right, well, I'm gonna give that one a fucking 0. I think the consensus is regular water is a lot better. I think the best one we had was probably the liquid IV.
Yeah.
And what was the difference with that? It had calories. That was a one with calories.
Yes, it had calories. It had purpose.
What if we like, because the thing I've seen on Water Talk is like they will have powders and syrups. They don't keep them separate, they put them together. What if we just made one with like everything in it?
I like where you're going with this. We'll make the most watery water that anyone's ever drank. We're gonna go deaf. We're gonna see our long lost relatives.
Yeah, our hair's gonna fall out on camera.
Oh shit.
We're not done, bitch.
Some of Danny's blood, isn't it?
No! I need that! Yeah, can you do any like bartender tricks?
Yeah, that was my main one.
Just hold them and spin around. Can you imagine a bartender doing that?
What are you having?
One Bud Light. Pour them in together like you're fucking crazy.
All right, water talk down the head.
You know how water's usually opaque?
Yeah, you cannot see me through that at all.
Kurtis, where'd you go?
Okay, here we go.
Birthday cake water.
Kurtis. Hey. Can you feel me?
No.
Can you hear me?
No. I can't hear you.
What happened? What did it taste like?
It tasted like. I mean, what?
I mean, what? Whoa, Kurtis! Alright, can I have a sip?
Yeah, try it.
No! No! Oh my, you run upstairs. Oh, Jesus, dude!
Well, now we know that water is better than... Now we know that water is better, and I'm Danny, and I pee my little short shorts. Oh, I'm pooping right now. Who's gonna call me mom?
Wait a minute!
Yeah, I think the verdict is water's better. This is just really sweet juice. I think
this is just really sweet juice.
Danny, thanks for flying here to test out these drinks with me.
Anytime.
Appreciate it. We're both gonna go puke in each other's mouths. All right, some final thoughts. After trying all the flavored waters, I think my hypothesis was correct. You know, if I'm gonna have water, I'll just have water. And if I'm gonna have something sweet, I'll just go all the way and have something really sweet. I think I just hate when shit tries to be other shit. Like, just be your shit. Me and Danny mentioned elf bars in that last part, but it got me thinking, man. Water talk is like the vaping of water consumption. Cause it's like, hey, if you're gonna like put nicotine into your body, fucking go all the way with it. Don't half-ass it by sucking on a little robot. Smoke a cigarette, dude. Smoke a goddamn cigarette, okay, everybody? Do it with your chest. Well, if it doesn't cave in from smoking all the cigarettes. And it's the same with water talk. Either have a glass of water or a slice of birthday cake, but don't have both. But again, that's just me personally. This is my YouTube channel. I can say what I want. And the cool thing about being a human is you can put whatever you want into your body because it's your body. Sure, people might poke fun at you, but as long as you're happy, keep drinking your syrup water. Who gives a shit? Well, your dentist might give a shit, but hey, if you drink enough mermaid syrup, you'll be living under the ocean anyway, and I don't think they have to worry about dentists down there. But they do have to worry about the Kraken. So I'm gonna stick with my plain water. All right, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, you can press the like button because believe it or not, one like actually equals one bartender spin that me and Danny will do. You can leave a comment. Let me know what you think of all this. I'm excited to read the comments on this video. And yeah, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you're on water talk. Let me know if you drink your water like this. I don't know. I'm curious. You can also press the subscribe button because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me It's the law. You can check the description for tickets to my shows in Montreal at Just for Laughs Festival this summer. Also my YouTube's figure that is available now only for 7 days, okay? So if you're watching this past the 19th, you're shit out of luck, I'm sorry. But thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. I have to go get tested for radiation poisoning. Goodbye. How am I coughing? It's not even a real cigarette.
Hey guys, go subscribe to my gaming channel, Kurtis Pogger. It's a great time. I'm posting highlights from my Twitch streams on there. And if you didn't know, I stream twice a week on Twitch, so go follow me there as well. All right, thanks so much. Enjoy the video. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. All right, folks. I have a confession. Some of you may not like what you're about to hear, but I like video games. I grew up playing video games. My first console I ever got was the Sega Genesis, and it was awesome, man. It was a freaking sweet console. They snapped. Sega Genesis snap. I played Sonic the Hedgehog 2 like every single day, even though I could never even get past the second level because video games were so hard back then, and I was also a 6-year-old boy, so I feel like the odds were against me. Also a little redundant to say 6-year-old boy.
I was a 6-year-old man.
Every day after school, my friend Connor would come over to my house. We'd turn on my huge, thick, double-cheeked up Zenith television, turn on Sega Genesis, we'd play Aladdin, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Jurassic Park. I guess this was back when like every movie and TV show needed a video game tie-in for some reason. Yo, come over to my house, dude. I just got Everybody Loves Raymond. The game. Everybody loves gaming. Then when I was around like 9 or 10, I got into like PC gaming, politically correct gaming. No, like computer games. And it was very different back then. Like nowadays, people spend like 15 grand on a gaming setup so they can play Among Us.
Hello?
But when I was a kid, I feel like any desktop computer could just play any game. So yeah, my stepdad actually worked for a telecommunications company. And one day he came home with just like 2 spare computers that they had just laying around. So me and my sister each got our own like desktop computer, which was so fucking sick. Stepfathers, take notes, all right? That's how you fucking do it. Me and my sister would like spend hours playing games on websites like Miniclip, Newgrounds, Addicting Games, and we would just play games that were fucking way too violent for kids to be playing. But hey, I turned out just fine. I didn't say I turned out good, I said I turned out just fine. But PC and Flash games played like a huge role in my life. Technically, my first girlfriend was actually on Habbo Hotel, and I'm not proud to admit that, okay? I'm not bragging, but in my defense, she did say that she'd give me a bunch of Habbo credits and some cool furniture for my virtual hotel room if I agreed to date her. So I said yes, okay? She was my Habbo Hotel sugar mama. I never really talked to her that much or found out her real name, and she dumped me a day later. But I did get some pretty bomb furniture, and I got to do a sick-ass dive off the diving board. So who really had the last laugh, huh? And also, if I'm remembering correctly, my Habbo Hotel character was a white guy with dreadlocks, so the whole thing was just bad news. And I was a pretty frequent epic gamer when I was a child, but I didn't truly fall in love with video games until one Christmas where my dad, biological dad, he got me a Nintendo 64. And dude, I played so much N64, it was repulsive. It was disgusting. I blew on so many cartridges. I have the lungs of a chain smoker now. That's how I say hi now. And for a few years, the only time I could actually play N64 was either at my friend's house or when I went to go visit my dad every other weekend, because, you know.
Divorce.
So when I was visiting my father to spend quality time with my father, I was just playing N64 the entire time. Though, just the whole fucking time. Hey, buddy, you want to go play catch? Oh yeah, I'd love to play catch. If you want to catch these hands, bitch. I'm trying to get a sick picture of Pikachu on a surfboard if you can't tell. So how about you fuck off? Okay. Dude, perfect example of how obsessed I was. One weekend when I was visiting my dad, I was supposed to be like helping him move into his new house. And I remember I like snuck away for a little bit and like secretly plugged in my N64 to a television and played Paper Mario. He got pretty pissed off, understandably so. But you know, at the same time, don't schedule a big move on the same weekend your son's gonna visit you, obviously. Biological fathers, take notes. But the N64 was and still is my favorite video game console of all time. I just remember having
so much fun playing when I was a kid. Me and my sisters would play these like incredible iconic games like Super Mario 64, Pokemon Stadium, Star Fox 64, GoldenEye. The list goes on. But amidst all these incredible iconic games, there was one video game that completely took over my life, and that was The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. I cannot tell you how much I love this game. To this day, it is still my favorite video game of all time, and I don't think anything will even come close to it. Besides, everybody loves gaming. Dabra! And I know I'm not unique for saying this. Ocarina of Time is a lot of people's favorite games, but still, the story, the gameplay, that sense of wonder and excitement you feel when you first run out into Hyrule Field, and the feeling you get after solving a difficult puzzle or beating a tough boss, everything about it was just perfect. I can make an entire video about why I love Ocarina of Time so much, and just the impact that it had on my life and my childhood. But that's not what this video is about. So when I was around maybe 17 or 18, which is almost fucking 10 years ago now, I was at that point where I probably beat Ocarina of Time like, I don't know, more than like 20 times at least, I don't know, a lot. So I knew the layouts of all the dungeons really well, and I could finish them pretty quick. And there was one particular dungeon in the game called the Water Temple. And that was my favorite one, because you know, I got that drip. But no, if you've played Ocarina of Time on the N64, you know how fucking annoying the Water Temple is. You have to constantly change the water levels in the temple, and you have to constantly open the start menu to switch to your regular boots, to your iron boots. You gotta do that like a million times. And it was so hard that like the director of the game had to publicly apologize for it. It was gnarly. But 18-year-old Kurtis, I had the whole thing memorized, man, and I could do it pretty quick. I remember doing it over and over and over again to see how fast I could get it done. I remember I got my record down to like, I think it was like 31 minutes, and I thought it was hot shit, man. I thought I was like bragging to my friends about it, even though I don't think any girl would be like, yo, you hear about Kurtis's time on the Water Temple? 31 minutes. Yeah, it may have been the Water Temple, but it wasn't getting anybody wet. So I remember one day, I decided to take a look on YouTube to see if anybody could even come close to my epic 31-minute time. And that's when I see a video of someone beating the Water Temple in 2 minutes and 29 seconds. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Now, obviously, they use a bunch of glitches and exploits to practically skip everything and go right to the boss. But still, I remember being like fucking blown away. And I think this was my like real introduction to the concept of speedrunning. And speedrunning has become like super popular, but if you somehow don't know what it is, here's a quick definition. A speedrun is a playthrough or a recording thereof of a whole video game or a selected part of it, such as a single level, performed with the intention of completing it as fast as possible. So I was technically speedrunning the Water Temple before I even knew what speedrunning was, which is kind of cool, I guess. I mean, I don't want to say I invented speedrunning, but I mean, if you guys want to say that, that's fine. But after seeing that 2-minute Water Temple run, I kind of fell down the rabbit hole, and I just fell in love with it, man. It's fascinating, it's entertaining, it's impressive. Also, fellas, a little tip, the next time you're bumping uglies with someone and you arrive a little earlier than expected, just say you're doing a sex speed run. And you're in the clear. Seriously though, in the last few years, I've become like just so fascinated with speedrunning and all of its components. Unfortunately, there are a lot of cringe compilations from a certain speedrunning marathon, which are very funny.
So confirmed Santa's #1 helper is a squirrel. I would really prefer if you would be quiet.
But I mean, you can make a cringe compilation about anything that people are passionate about. Because when you love something that much and you devote your like entire life to it, you don't care if what you're doing is cool or normal even, right? You're just genuinely enjoying the thing that you love. And I think that's beautiful, right? There's some really amazing content creators out there like Summoning Salt, The Rixer, Easyscape, Bismuth, who do these incredible deep dives into the overall progression of a particular speedrun, or they'll explain glitches and exploits that people use to beat a dungeon in a fraction of the time that I can, even though I spend weeks and weeks trying to do it. It's fine, I'm happy for them. But the glitches that these speedrunners pull off are just, I just can't wrap my head around them. And I've seen a lot of them, okay? I have seen a lot of glitches. I've watched tutorials even, just to make, just to find out how they do it. But I've never actually like tried any of them. So how about we do that? Let's go try a speedrunning glitch. Okay, so the glitch I'm gonna try is in Super Mario 64. There's this endless staircase in the game where if you don't have enough stars, this just goes on forever. But there's apparently a glitch that lets you kind of beat that. You kind of do a backwards, you do a long jump backwards, and it kind of shoots you up the stairs. Okay, this is harder than I thought. How do you do it? Hold on. Come on!
Oh my god. I did it. Holy shit, that was so much easier than I thought. Nice. I thought this was gonna take like a half hour. Okay, cool. Back to me. Well, that was a walk in the park. Feels good though, man. I get it. I'm hooked. I'm addicted. Done. You know what? I gotta chase this high. Doing one successful glitch, that's not enough. I don't want to just sit on the bench and watch anymore, okay? This isn't my middle school basketball team. I want to know what it's like to be #1 on a speedrunning leaderboard. I've watched enough of these videos. I think it's time to fulfill my speedrunning destiny that began 10 years ago at the Water Temple, and I need to become a world record speedrunner. So let's go do that. Okay, so obviously it'd be pretty fucking stupid for me to try to go for an Ocarina of Time speedrun because people spend like literal years to try to get their time down, and I don't have that much time. Well, I mean, I guess I do. I could just not upload for like 5 years and try to do it, but I like uploading videos. And also this video actually has a deadline, so I need to find a video game that's like way less competitive, and that's gonna be tough because I feel like any like modern game is gonna be pretty competitive, right? Just because it's like new and exciting, right? I'm playing Hitman 3 on stream right now. So how about we take a look at those leaderboards to get like a general idea of what like a new game speedrun time would be. The first level took me like 90 minutes to beat. So let's see. Okay, 6 seconds. All right. So yeah, I don't think any newer game is gonna be a good call for me. So I need to find an old video game, but an old video game that isn't well known and loved by a lot of people, I guess. So I have all my old N64 games in this basket here. I'm gonna go through them and see which ones I could potentially speedrun, if any. So let's have a look. While searching up all the leaderboards for these, I was surprised by the sheer amount of runs that have been completed for these games. It's crazy to think how there can be so many different communities and rivalries within these 20-year-old video games. And most of these are just way too competitive, and there was no way I could even come close to a #1 spot. Dude, even with games that I thought wouldn't have any records like Monopoly, there's still several records from people as recent as like a month ago. Monopoly. No fucking way, man. It is also pretty funny that one person holds the #1 spot in every category for a game called Monopoly. Can't write a better joke than that, man. Okay, unfortunately going through all my childhood games was a bust, and not the good kind of bust. And I guess that's good. That'd be really weird if I did that. All my childhood games were just too popular and already had super competitive, devoted speedrunning communities. But just when all hope was lost, I remembered an N64 game I purchased at an antique store a few months ago. And yeah, the fact that something from my childhood now qualifies as an antique makes me want to hammer a nail into my thigh, but it's all good. The game I purchased at this antique store is called YLI Country Club True Golf Classics. I bought it for $5 because I like vintage stuff and I also like golf, so I thought, hey, why not, right? The game was released in 1998, and Golf Digest describes it as the worst golf video game man has ever known. So I guess that means women know of a worse golf game than that? Why are you hiding it from us? Speak up, ladies. Come on. And if we take a look at the YLI Country Club leaderboard on speedrun.com, there's only a couple of people to beat in each category, but there is only one person to beat in the stroke play, no easy shot, real hardware category. So if I'm going to get a world record speedrun, I think this is my best bet. But you know what? If I'm going to do this, if I'm going to really go for the world record, I need some tips from a professional. You know, just like my magician video and my AI video, I want to talk to someone who is knowledgeable and like in this community before I really dive in. So I reached out to one of my favorite speedrunners, Small Ant, and he was actually down to talk to me for this video. So yeah, come along. Let's learn how to speedrun. All right. Hello, Tanner. Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Hold on, you're Canadian, right?
Yeah, Canadian.
Me too, fellow Canadians. But yeah, I thought I'd reach out, talk to you because I've been watching your videos for the last couple months, and they're gnarly. It seems like the dedication you put in is crazy.
No, it's fun.
So yeah, how'd you get into the whole like speedrunning?
Pretty much what happened was I was just like casually streaming games on Twitch for a while, and a friend of mine did a lot of speedrunning. There was a tournament for Super Mario Odyssey speedrunning. The game had just come out. It was like 2017. And she jokingly said, you should join. Didn't really have anything to do for the next like 2 months. So I was like, sure.
Yeah,
why not?
Yeah.
So I joined the tournament, and I don't join tournaments to lose. So right when I joined, I ended up starting just practicing, like, I think it was like 8 hours a day the first day I signed up. So yeah, I basically just started grinding from then on. Eventually it turned into like content creation and where I am now. But that's pretty much how it started, was someone jokingly told me to join a tournament.
That's the best way to join.
Yeah.
That's crazy. If anyone's like someone like me who isn't like, you know, in the speedrunning community or isn't very good at it yet, what's like a good tip for beginners?
For getting into speedrunning, I think the biggest thing is to just do runs. Like if you're trying to learn a speedrun, like the best way to get into it is to learn the bare minimum you need to do to complete a run in like a reasonable amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
Like learn the bare minimum and then do a run. And like after you do a run, you'll be able to know, okay, this was bad, I'll practice those, and then you can do another run. And like you switch in between, like you do runs to figure out what you're bad at, and then once you know what you're bad at, you practice those things and do another run.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
So not to like stress too much about everything, just kind of you get the basics and then you kind of just dive in. Okay. So this was my plan.
Okay.
I obviously know I'm not going to do like a Super Mario Odyssey run or an Ocarina of Time run or something like that, where it's like
super competitive and
just
difficult,
and insane that it would take me like years to even come close to. So I found a game for N64.
Okay.
It's a very old, like not very popular golf game. There's only one record on the page. So technically, if I beat that, then I'll have a #1 world record for this golf game that nobody played. Do you think that'd be probably my best bet if I were to just go for the number one?
I mean, yeah, there's only one person to beat, right?
Yeah, that's it, just one person.
I mean, that works. A world record's a world record if you beat him, so it'll count.
Exactly. Okay, I have your blessing.
Oh, I've done that so often. You know, see a dumb world record that you can take, go for it.
Yeah, fuck it.
It's good content.
Yeah, exactly. That guy's gonna be so bummed, whoever does have the world record.
After you beat them, they'll be technically the worst person in the world. They're last.
Yeah, exactly. If you ain't first, you're last, especially when there's only 2 people. Again, I thanks for your time. I knew it's gonna be quick. I just wanted to talk to someone in the speedrunning community. I love the content you make, and where can people find you?
I mean, I'm Small Ant on pretty much every platform. You can find me there by searching it up. I play games wrong.
Perfect. Nailed it. With the blessing from Small Ant and my Wildlife Country Club True Golf Classics cartridge in hand, it was finally time to start playing this game. Okay, so my first playthrough was a little rough. I was off to a pretty good start, and the game actually seemed a lot easier than I thought it would be, and I actually made a huge time-saving discovery on my first playthrough. Oh, you can speed it up. If you hold B, oh my god, if you hold B, it goes faster. This is a game changer. This is a game changer. So that was nice. I got this fucking caddy next to me. He's not doing anything. Give me some advice, bro. Massage my shoulders at least, you know? Give me a little kiss.
Caddies need to start kissing their golfers.
Then I realized I had easy shot mode turned on, and that's not the category I'm going for. But once I switched the easy shot mode off, that's when things went really downhill. So the way the swinging mechanic works is you have to press A to initiate your shot, hit A again at the right part of the arc to get you the right distance, and then you press A again when the marker gets to the red zone at the bottom to hit a successful shot. And if you miss that red zone by even a little bit, you totally shit the bed and the ball barely goes anywhere. Dude, this is hard. And I need to get better at literally every single aspect of this game. But the main issues I noticed were my putting, and my distance control. Get over the bunker, go, 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 fuck! Oh, God. So I'm gonna try to practice for a few hours every day because I really need to get my time down. Because right now, my first run was like 19 minutes. So I need to shave off 8 whole minutes, which in speedrunning time is a lot. Dude, if this was a Get a Sugar Mama on Habbo Hotel speedrun,
I'd knock it out of the fucking park, man. Be way easier. And I know it's going to be very difficult to beat the record in the short amount of time that I've given myself, but I don't think it's impossible. So I'm going to hop back on and keep practicing because, you know, practice makes perfect, unfortunately. So yeah, wish me luck. Over the next few days, I was getting a little more comfortable with the controls and the swing mechanic, and I was starting to figure out the general pace that I needed to beat the record. My new goal was to beat each hole in around 40 seconds, because based on my big brain calculations, if I get 40 seconds per hole, that's a 12-minute run. That's what she said. So I just needed to aim for that, and then I can make up some time along the way if I hit some good shots. And yeah, I hit some good shots.
Nice shot! Nice on! Nice call!
So at this point, I was playing around like a couple hours every day. I lowered my time to 15 minutes and 24 seconds. Then I got a 14:26. And the day after that, I was able to get my time down to 13:55. And I'm gonna be honest, things really just weren't improving at the rate that I needed them to be. I was playing for a few hours every day, but I just could not get my time down. And then I thought back to my interview with Tanner.
Right when I joined, I ended up starting just practicing like, I think it was like 8 hours a day the first day I signed up. So yeah, I basically just started grinding.
And I honestly think I was subconsciously avoiding this aspect of speedrunning. Getting a world record speedrun isn't something that you achieve by just practicing for a couple of hours every day. You know, if I wanted to do this, I needed to fully devote all my time to this game and the speedrun. So that's what I did. I started grinding for at least 6 hours a day, practicing holes I was bad at, testing out new strategies I thought of. I even timed each different character's swing in Final Cut, frame by frame, to see who had the fastest swing. All of this while doing run after run after run after run. You may think that's extra or obsessive, and you're absolutely right, but the way that I rationalized this behavior in my head was like this. If you have a week to throw a hot dog off the top of a building and for it to land perfectly in an open bun that's on the ground, would you rather have a good amount of wieners to throw or the most wieners you could possibly throw? The answer's obvious. Give me all the wieners. So this game pretty much became my entire life, and yeah, when you do the same thing for hours and hours every single day for weeks on end, and you don't achieve the thing you're trying to achieve, gets pretty frustrating.
Come on. Come on. Come on, man. You can fucking make a single putt. Jeez. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I haven't been this angry like ever. I've never been this upset with anything in my life. I really learned a lot about myself, and none of the things I learned were good things about myself. But at this point in my speedrunning journey, I figured out a way to eliminate a lot of the messed up shots that I was getting. Trying to hit the little red mark at the bottom of the arc when it's going that fast every single time. It's like 10-year-old me watching any scene in Space Jam that featured Lola Bunny. Really hard, but there is a way to actually give yourself some leeway. If you press A before the slider gets into the red zone at the top, you can miss the red zone at the bottom and still hit an okay shot. It won't be perfect, but you know, it's acceptable. So to avoid me going into the red zone at the top, I would just change my club super quick, and then I would just use that method that I just explained. And this helped out tremendously, and I was able to finally get my time under 13 minutes.
Oh my god. 12:19, no fucking way.
Unfortunately, this is where my time would stay for the next week, until one day where I was finally on pace to beat the record. So the run was off to a pretty rough start. A messed up tee shot on the second hole led to a short approach, which put me 10 seconds behind my best time. But a really good shot on the 7th hole put me 11 seconds ahead. Perfect example of how fucking annoying it is to speedrun this terrible game. But you know what? In this round, I'll say it, I was playing out of my fucking mind, dude. I was popping off. And by the time I got to the 10th hole, I was a full 20 seconds ahead. I slowly improved my pace with each hole, and with only 2 more holes to play, I was almost an entire minute ahead of my best time. So I was on pace to beat the record by a full 20 seconds. And then this happened.
Oh my god, what was that? What was that?
Yep, I pretty much played 16 holes without messing up. And then when I'm finally on pace to beat the record, I just fuck up a super easy shot. And yeah, you can imagine how upset I was. I can't believe I just did that. Go, bitch. Come on, man. Come on. This was it, man. This was fucking it. What are you doing? Dude, I was a full minute behind. Again, I hate this fucking game. And you know, any sane person probably would have, you know, thrown in the towel for the night, but I didn't want to throw in the towel, okay? I wanted to throw a wiener off a building. So that's what I did. Okay, I gotta go again. I have to. I started another run right after, and by the time I got to the 17th hole, I was roughly 20 seconds behind the pace of my previous run. So, in reality, I could make or break this run with my next shot. I just had to not mess it up like I did the last time. And luckily, I fucking nailed it. So all I had to do to get the world record was to beat the last hole in less than 43 seconds. I played the hole pretty well, but I hit my approach shot a little too far, so I now had a 25-foot putt to beat the world record. After weeks of grinding for hours and hours every single day, I was one putt away. And I missed it. I fucking missed it. Let's freeze frame, shall we? I was that far away. I was a dick hole away from the record. That would have given me an 11:41. Dude, yeah, this was actually like really devastating to me. Come on. You know, I put hours and hours into this game because I wanted the record, you know? I want to make a good video that has a good story with a triumphant ending, okay? You know, that's why I put myself through this, is for this video. But even aside from, you know, making a video about it, I can't spend 3 weeks to just not get the record, you know? Then all of this is for nothing. And also at this point, Jenna was like, hey, you need to stop playing this game, obviously, because it was like visibly stressing me out and making me sad. But I decided that I was going to give myself just one more day. If I didn't get the record by midnight on March 20th, I'd call it quits and give this video the School of Rock treatment, I guess. You know, I don't win the big thing, but we all learned a lesson along the way or something. And then I go start a music school. Oh, yeah. So on March 20th, I got all set up and I started doing my final runs. So for the final day, to like trick my brain into like performing better, I kept telling myself that the record is 11:33, even though it's 11:43. That way, if I'm not on pace to get 11:33, you know, I'll really like push myself to focus and like go faster, you know? I don't know if that actually did anything, but at the time it made perfect sense to me. So I started doing some speed runs, and the whole day I was just stuck at the 12-minute mark. And it was really disheartening, man. I was like fully prepared to just fucking, you know, just give up. You know, and it was getting towards the end of the day, and I only had about 15 minutes left in my memory card, so I decided that I would do one final run. All right, well, this is literally the last run I'm gonna do, so better make it good. And oh boy, did I ever make it good. I was at a pretty standard pace up until the 8th hole when I made a really sweet chip in. And now, since it was my last run, I thought, fuck it. I got nothing to lose. You know, let's go for the red zone at the top and see what happens, you know? Come on. Let's fucking go, dude. Come on, man. Let's fucking go. Yeah, 2 perfect shots in a row and 2 good putts put me at a great pace at the halfway point. I just needed to play the back half the same way I did the first half to have a shot at the record. And somehow, I didn't just play the same way I did in the first half. I played better. For the entirety of the back half, I hardly made any mistakes. I was laser focused, dude. Look at that gamer face. But the real turning point of the run didn't happen until hole 16. My first shot was good, but my second shot ended up rolling only 4 feet away from the hole. And with that, all I needed to do was finish the last 2 holes in about a minute. And as the 17th hole loaded up, you know, I thought back to my messed up shot that cost me the run the day before, and I just prayed to Dr. Witnesser that it didn't happen again. Thankfully, I hit it well, and the shot just barely missed the sand trap and rolled around 27 feet away from the hole. And somehow, even though I missed a 25-foot putt the day before, the putt went in. Now I just had to beat the final hole in 37 seconds. And again, like I said before, it was my last run, so I was like, fuck it, dude. I got nothing to lose. I go in the red zone. I nail it. My second shot, I do a full power red zone, the hardest shot to do, and I just barely pull it off. I then chip it to about 6 feet away from the hole, and all I have to do is get this putt in to beat the world record. 3 weeks of grinding this game for hours every single day, through all the messed up shots, the close calls, the years taken off of my life, on my final run with literally the last opportunity I've given myself. I hit the putt, and it rolls in, giving me a time of 11 minutes, 41 seconds, and 51 milliseconds, which rounds up to 11 minutes and 42 seconds, which makes me the world record holder of the stroke play, no easy shot, real hardware category of Waialae Country Club True Golf Classics for the Nintendo 64. Yes! Now you're probably thinking I was super stoked when I got the world record, right?
But remember,
all day I was telling myself that the record was 11:33, so I was fully under the impression that I was still an entire 10 seconds off. But hey, let's look at my reaction of me getting the world record after trying for 3 weeks straight. That was the best time I had all day, too. Yeah, looking back at it now, whoa, I'm a fucking idiot. I literally had the world record, but I was like legitimately crushed because I had no idea. But once I finally realized, I turned my camera on really quick to get my reaction. So here's that. I'm literally the dumbest man. I'm the dumbest man on earth. I've been doing this for so long, I forgot what the fucking record was. I did it. I fucking did it. I wish my reaction was a bit more excited on the actual recording. Fuck, oh my god. Holy shit, man.
Cheers, I'll drink to that, bro.
Well, was this all worth it? Good question. Yeah, absolutely it was. I now have a world record, which is pretty cool. If you go to speedrun.com and search up Waialae Country Club True Golf Classics, you'll see my name on the #1 spot, which is pretty cool. Well, for now anyway. I guess, who knows, maybe by the time you watch this video, my record will be beaten. And I'll be really sad. So please, nobody beat my record. I will cry, and that's a promise. And I already had a huge amount of admiration and respect for speedrunners, but after this video, that's increased like tenfold. And also, as annoying and infuriating and frustrating this whole process was, it was also one of the most rewarding experiences of like my whole life. It's silly because it's like a shitty golf game from like 20 years ago, but seeing myself improve after each week and enough to get a world record, I'm so proud of myself, man. Nothing can take that away from me. Well, unless someone beats my record. So if you want to try speedrunning, or if not, if there's anything you want to do and get good at, I guess what I learned is you really have to put the time in. And sometimes you just got to say, fuck it. I got nothing to lose. And also, if you're trying to beat a record or just achieve something, just trick your brain into thinking that you failed, and it'll all work out. Yeah, shout out Small Ant for talking to me in this video. Shout out Brosis420 for setting a very, very difficult time to beat. You made my life a living hell, but I appreciate you for it. But if anyone from the real Waialae Country Club in Hawaii is watching right now, when traveling is allowed, please let me come play at your course, okay? I think I've earned that. All right? And you know, I'll film the whole process of it. It'd be great, man. Kurtis Town is in Hawaii, so I think this is a sign. I need to go. All right, well, let's hear a word from our sponsor. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Folks, the internet is pretty awesome, okay? I think we can all agree on that. But it can also be really dangerous if you're not careful. Did you know that every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you're putting your personal data at risk? It's true. Your connection can be intercepted by hackers who are trying to steal your data, or your internet service provider who's trying to sell your data. No thank you. But with ExpressVPN, you have a secure tunnel between your device and the internet, so nobody can access your data or see what you're up to. Basically, using the internet without ExpressVPN is like passing a note in class and having the teacher read it aloud for everyone else to hear. It's a nightmare. ExpressVPN utilizes the best-in-class encryption to ensure that your data is protected. Also, ExpressVPN masks your IP address by routing your connection through one of their 3,000 plus servers, therefore replacing it with one of their own, so nothing can be traced back to you. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of locations you can choose to appear from. And since ExpressVPN allows you to change your location, that also allows you to access content that's usually blocked in your area. For example, I can't watch Back to the Future on Canadian Netflix, so all I have to do is click a couple times and switch over to Australian Netflix, and there it is. I'm watching the movie. And this works with any streaming service in any country. If you're in America, you could switch over to Canadian if you want. I don't care. Do what you want. ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support to help you out any time of day. It's super easy to use, and ExpressVPN was rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, Wired, Tech Radar, and many more. So what are you waiting for? Find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by visiting expressvpn.com/CurtisTown or just clicking the link in the description below. So yeah, thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Hope you guys check them out because it also helps me when you guys check out the sponsors, and it helps them, it helps you, everybody wins. All right, back to me. All right, that's it guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. I'm sorry for not uploading for 3 weeks, but as you can see, I was busy. Okay, I wasn't just twiddling my thumbs, I was twiddling my one thumb on the joystick. It's different. Press the like button if you enjoyed it. 1 like equals 1 hot dog that I will throw off the roof of a building. And also it just lets me know that you guys enjoy these longer experiment video essay type videos more. Yeah, leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you have any more ideas of things I can try or look into for videos like this. Press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Oh my god, I can finally shave now. Wow. No more mean comments telling me to shave. I didn't want to mess up continuity, okay? And also I hate when people tell me what to do with my body, so I kept growing this out of spite because shut up. But also continuity. Yeah, you can check the description for the other things I do, my Instagram, Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. Like I said at the beginning of the video, I'm streaming on Twitch twice a week now, so go follow me there. It's a great time, you know, it's chill. We just play games, we goof around. It's a great time. Yeah, that's it. I would stick around, but I unfortunately have to go. I have to go burn this cartridge and snort the ashes. Peace.
Of course not. Of course not. Folks, this week I want to take a little trip back to the year 1999. And I want to talk about a certain show that does not hold up today in the year 2021. Obviously, that's the case for most shows from 1999 because it was more than like 20 years ago. For example, me and my girlfriend rewatched 8 Simple Rules this year, and yeah, it doesn't really hold up. Still a really funny show. Like John Ritter, rest in peace, one of the funniest people of all time. But yeah, like 90% of the jokes were like, hey, Bridget, you want to put a sweater on or something? You're dressed like a slut. But again, that was like 20 years ago, and I feel like back then you could just say whatever you wanted to on television, and nobody really cared. Which brings us to the main topic of today's video. Today we're gonna watch an episode of the Comedy Central program, The Man Show. It aired from the year 1999 to 2004, and it was originally hosted by Adam Carolla and Jimmy Kimmel, which is very interesting, and we'll touch on that later, but I'll read you guys the synopsis. The Man Show simultaneously celebrated and lampooned the stereotypical loudish male perspective in a sexually charged, humorous light. Oh, that's the type of light I use. The show consisted of a variety of pre-recorded comedy sketches and live in-studio events, usually requiring audience participation. And this show came out when over-the-top masculinity was like all the rage. Man caves were becoming super popular. Axe commercials ruined teenage boys' perception of women for years. Books like The Bro Code were flying off the shelves. The early 2000s were a very weird time to be a guy. And this weird environment bred the creation of The Man Show. And this show reminds me of Mansers just because of its like insanely over-the-top methods that they're using to try to cater to the stereotypical male of the early 2000s, eating burgers, drinking beers, loving boobies while simultaneously hating the woman they're attached to. guy stuff. But I feel like Mansers didn't really toe the line that much. Like, watch an episode of Mansers and they were just like,
Can you fart so hard your balls explode?
and everybody was like, okay, I get what you guys are doing. But with the Man Show, it's a little harder to put your finger on what it was. But hey, enough of me talking. Grab a beer, leave the wife at home, and let's watch an episode of The Man Show.
Behold, the Hoover Dam. 6.6 million tons of concrete, harnessing nearly 1 trillion gallons of water.
Okay, where are you going with this, huh?
16,000 men spent half a decade building it. They lived in shacks and tents along its base without drinking water.
Okay, so maybe they're trying to be like, look at this cool, amazing thing that a bunch of men built together. Okay, I get it. I could get behind that.
And just as these heroic men did more than 60 years ago, we are building a dam. A dam to hold back the tidal wave of feminization that is flooding this country. A dam to stop the river of estrogen that is drowning us in political correctness. We call this dam The Man Show.
Damn. Maybe they refer to their show as a dam because it stops women from getting wet. How dare he? Pretty gnarly way to start off the first episode of your show, right? Like, this seems like a bit that you would put, like, at least, I don't know, like 3 episodes in? Ease people into it, maybe? But no, dude, that ain't the manly way. Restraint? What is that? Real men don't wait until the appropriate time. They go, hey, lady, here's a photo of my dink. What do you think? And then they get blocked. But if you get blocked enough times, you might have enough blocks to build your very own dam. And I'm sure some of you are like, Kurtis, this is a comedy show. Obviously, this is all satire. Why are you getting so offended? Nice shirt, by the way. First off, thank you. I thought so too. And second, I know this is a comedy show. They make jokes throughout, but I don't know, man. Going forward, you'll get a better understanding of what I'm trying to say, but let's learn a little bit more about this show before we go on. The New York Times published an article about The Man Show last year, and they sort of compared it to what like the climate of modern television is like today. And I want to read a little excerpt that I think is very interesting. The idea was that the guys were in on the joke. The point was to be over the top. They were poking fun at the toxicity of men's bad behaviors. Get it? If you go back and look at those bits, I think everyone thinks that it was some sort of misogynistic, beer-swigging whatever, Mr. Corolla said in an interview last year. The reality is we were always the butt of the joke. It was unclear if the fans ever got that, and certainly not the ones that Mr. Kimmel has said he came to loathe. I had no fun doing that show. It was all work for me. When the hiatus came, I was delighted, he told GQ in 2008. So Jimmy Kimmel said that he hated doing the show. That's good, right? That's a good sign. That means like, you know, this doesn't reflect his views or anything. Except he fucking created the show. He's one of the main creators of The Man Show. It's not like he was some desperate out of work actor who was like, hey man, I just took the gig, I need money, man, I gotta put food on the table. No man, you made it. You thought of it. Bullshit, you hated being on it, Jimmy. Look, I didn't want to do it, okay? I just wrote it and starred in it and loved every second of it. But I hated it. The thing I want to figure out with this video is like, at what point does something that is being purposely offensive to satirize or criticize a certain group become just actually offensive? Because if the audience doesn't pick up on what you're trying to do, then you're going to get the opposite reaction that you want. And I'm not smart enough to figure this out. I don't even know if it is a thing that you can figure out, but I just want you guys to like think about that when you watch this show and like, I guess, be the judge for yourself. And I just think that concept is so interesting. It's kind of like when Jared Leto sent all of his castmates dead animals as the Joker to like prepare for his role. Like, cool, Jared, we get it. You're an actor, but at a certain point, you're just a weird douche sending corpses to your coworkers. But hey, at least it was all worth it in the end, right? But yeah, just think about that going forward. Back to The Man Show. So after the damn bit, they go into this awesome theme song that's all boobs and butts, and then we get into the opening monologue of the show.
We're here because we have a serious problem in this country, and her name is Oprah.
I don't know why that one guy in the audience was so quick to agree with Jimmy on that one.
And her name is Oprah.
Yeah, dude, fuck Oprah. It's just a bunch of girls in big dresses screaming about stuff. No, sir. We're talking about Oprah. You're thinking of opera. I use Internet Explorer. Yeah! I hope you guys have heard of Opera, the web browser. Because if not, that joke does not work. So please hear of it. Please hear of Opera web browser. But in this monologue, they go on to say that Oprah has every woman under her control and she tells them all what to do.
We're the ones that are supposed to be telling them what to do, right?
Jimmy Kimmel.
This Oprah needs to do a little less brainwashing and a little more sock washing.
Guys, come on. Totally epic jokes aside, they go on to explain why they created the man show. They go on to say that a man is the one who invented the television.
Who invented the television, a man or a woman?
And they want to reclaim the airwaves because there's too much chick stuff on TV.
He didn't invent it for Oprah or Rosie.
And it's also very funny that they say that because like literally 20 seconds later, they say this.
After all, what do guys want to see on TV? We want girls.
Well, which is it? You just said there's too many girls on TV, and that's bad. And now that you say the one thing you want to see on TV is girls? Which is it? Huh? I wonder what the main difference is between women on Oprah and the women on the man show.
Do you still find it difficult to look at that photograph? Yes. Obviously you do. It still causes a great deal of emotion.
Right. So they don't have a problem with women being on TV. Women can be on TV all they want, okay? But you gotta show us your boobs. Sorry. You can only be on TV when you're being objectified by two guys. Yeah! As a bit, though. Like, it's a bit, remember? Like, this is all high-level comedy, dude. Classic, dude. Misogyny. It's the classic joke. It's also so crazy that the creators of this show, Adam Carolla and Jimmy Kimmel, watched all these other shows directed by men, written by men, produced by men, and they were like, you know what? We need something by men. It's so crazy to think that when this show was announced, there were dudes who were like, oh, finally! Finally, my prayers have been answered. Finally, something for me. I feel like, especially back then, every show was the man show. Dude, even Dawson's Creek, a show that premiered in 1998, which had a primarily like teenage girl audience, was written by a dude. And the whole show is about a guy named Dawson. And he sucks. You ever seen that show? If you haven't, don't. Dawson sucks. He'll dry your creek right up. He's the worst character of all time.
Yes, cry.
Every show was the man show. Changed my mind. And I'm sure some shitty dudes are gonna watch this video and say how much I'm being a beta male and how they're just joking around in this show. It's all jokes. Haha. Ha ha ha. And yeah, as hilarious as these jokes are, if you're being sexist and misogynistic as a joke, you're still being sexist and misogynistic. Like, that doesn't magically absolve you of the thing you just said. Like, if you show up late to work every single day as a joke, first off, that's hilarious, but there's gonna be consequences. You're still late for work. You're still gonna get fired. And then who's gonna build the dam? Yeah! Back to the show. After their monologue, they go into this bit where they show the history of man, and the whole joke is pretty much just, hey, look at these monkeys fart in different time periods. And I'm not gonna lie, this is right up my alley. I love this. If this show was just monkeys farting, hey YouTube, here's my 2 weeks. I quit, all right? I'm gonna stop making YouTube videos and I'm only watching that. But unfortunately, it can't all be monkey farts, so let's see what's next.
Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Well, I know a girl as ugly as a duck. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Not much to look at, but boy, can she swim. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Now, I know a girl from Old Kentucky. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Censor. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh.
I feel like Matilda in that one scene when they're all watching television and the guy's like, it's time to get sticky with Mickey. And then she blows up the TV. That's how I feel right now. Sorry, spoiler alert. Matilda blows up the TV. This reminded me so much of that scene that I edited that Matilda scene. So enjoy.
Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Well, I know a girl as ugly as a duck. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Not much to look at, but boy, can she swim. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Hey, lolly, lolly, lolly. Hey, lolly, lolly, oh. Now
Also, there's too many chicks in that movie, right, dude? I never even get to see Miss Honey in a friggin' bikini. What the fuck? Okay, so the next bit of this episode is where they show hypothetical inventions by men for men. And these include a beer can with a tab on the top and a tab on the side to make shotgunning easier. Actually fucking genius. I don't know why people haven't done that yet. A telephone that will talk to your wife for you. You know, because God forbid you gotta fucking say words to the woman you asked to marry you, right? And last but not least, they have another invention, and it's a mask of Pamela Anderson to put on your dog for when they walk in on you,
using a shake weight.
Which is so gross, Jimmy Kimmel. Hey, Jimmy Kimmel, that's fucking super gross. You wanna look your dog in the eyes while you're
using a shake weight.
Ugh. You know what? Let's talk about Jimmy Kimmel now. Let's talk about Jimmy Jim Jom Jom. It is so weird watching this show and then comparing it to who he is now. Like, he's the host of one of the most popular television shows on ABC, which is owned by Disney.
Classy Disney.
This guy is an employee of Disney.
Nothing ruins a spirited round of masturbation like the puzzled look on your dog's face when he catches you in the act.
And you're watching Disney Channel. And I'm not trying to like cancel Jimmy Kimmel. That's not gonna fucking happen. And that's also never my intention when I make videos. It's just so interesting that he was doing all this crazy shit back in the day. Now he's like the face of a Disney Channel show, basically. He's like the opposite of Jake Paul, but still in a bad way, kind of. If anything, you know what? It shows that people can grow and learn from their mistakes and become better people. And I think that's great. I think we should be enforcing that. Enforcing? Is that the right word? Encouraging that. Not enforcing. Learn from your mistakes! But unfortunately, people in the comment section do not agree with me. This one's from Vagabond Wastrel. Behold, Jimmy, before he became the beta he is now today. This one's from Robert Barboza, when they weren't afraid to get juggy with it. When they weren't afraid to get juggy with it. Juggy with it. That is the most 40-year-old guy comment I've ever seen. That is such a weird uncle on Facebook thing to comment. Back when they weren't afraid to get juggy with it. I was not invited to Thanksgiving. Okay, and then we got another comment from Hopkins von Rabbitarian. Okay, what the fuck is up with these names, bro? Hopkins von Rabbitarius. R.I.P. comedy. We'll always remember the days when it was allowed. It is, though. You know what I mean? It is. Comedy is still allowed. You just can't say misogynistic shit and get away with it. I swear people like this think you can do whatever and say whatever in the name of comedy, and it's just fine. Oh, now look at these bikini babes. These are some hot girls. What the fuck? What's wrong? You invite me out on a nice boat trip out on the lake on your dad's boat, and then you poured a bucket of pig's blood on me, kicked me off of the boat into the lake and said, "You're shark food now." Then you drove back to shore while shooting 2 pistols in the air like Yosemite Sam. I also don't know why you said I was shark food. There's no sharks in Lake Michigan. Everybody knows that. And I was also only 20 feet from the shore, so thank God I was able to get back safely. But what the fuck, man? R.I.P. comedy. We'll always remember the days when it was allowed. I'm sorry, man, you're going to jail. Ooh, I'm shark food. Okay, so this next part, they talk about the worst moment in man history. Men have done a lot of pretty shitty things throughout history.
Let's get loud.
So I'm curious to see their take.
Worst moments in man history. 1920. Men give women the right to vote.
I miss the farting monkeys, man. Can we go back to that? Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like farting monkeys? I could really use a shit right now. So yeah, they go into a whole monologue about why women voting is bad. And this is funny. This is a good bit. And then they take it to the streets. And they ask for signatures to end women's suffrage, which, you know, means ending women's right to vote. But suffrage kind of sounds like suffering, you get it? And And hilarity ensues. Hilarity ensues, it does. I mean, guys. Okay, there's this woman who doesn't speak English very well, and oh man, they dunk on her so hard, dude.
Suffrage gives women the right to vote. They're making fun of you.
And that's funny, okay? Because everybody knows if you can't speak English, that means you're dumb. I can only speak one language, but that language is English, so that means I'm smart.
They're white men who are wasting energy.
We're not white. We're not white.
Like, obviously, this whole bit is like super offensive and just mean, but it's also just lazy. You know what I mean? It's just a lazy bit. And that's coming from me, dude. Look. I'm still wearing my sweatpants. I'm breaking the fourth wall. I'm comfortable in my own home. What's very interesting about this segment, though, is that it is eerily similar to a segment that Jimmy Kimmel does on his show today. It's called Lie Witness News, and he'll try to make people on the street look stupid and uneducated. And I just really want to know how he pitched that idea to ABC. Any other ideas, Jimmy? This is great so far. Yeah, I got another one. How about we go out into the street and we make everyday civilians look like complete idiots on national television? Ooh, I like that. Yeah, I sort of did a similar thing on my old show. It was pretty great. Oh yeah? And what show was that? Huh? You said you did that on your old show. Which show are you referring to?
Oh fuck, he doesn't know that I hosted the Man Show. This is the fucking head of ABC. How did he not know? He's a man. Men are supposed to be smart. Unless he's not? She's a woman? But if that's true, why isn't she in a bikini, jumping on a trampoline so I can pull and tug on my wiener while I look my dog in the eyes? I don't know how I'm gonna get out of this one. Oh, fuck! Did I say all that out loud? No. Oh, thank God. Sir, if you heard what I was thinking in my head about jerking it in front of my dog, oh man, I'd be fired. Did I just say that out loud? Yes, obviously. Oh no! This whole situation is worse than women voting! Hell yeah, brother. And thus, The Man Show was born.
So yeah, that was the pilot episode of The Man Show. I think you guys get the gist of it, but I want to show you one more clip. This is from the second episode, and when I saw it, I couldn't fucking believe it.
Hello, welcome to Hollywood. Would you like to have sex with me? Would you like to have sex? No? Please. I'm begging you. I think you'd enjoy it. Doing well today? Would you like to have some sex? Would you be interested in any sex today? You don't have to make the sick face. Would you like to make love to me?
No.
Would you have sex with me? Just a yes or no. Would you have sex with me?
And you're watching Disney Channel. That's illegal, right? If it isn't, I feel like it should be. You can't do that. Jimmy Kimmel, you can't do that. Bro, you know all those lame-ass fucking videos on TikTok where a guy will, like, shove his iPhone in a drunk girl's face, and he'll be like, so, smash or pass? Say smash. You say smash. Dude, all of that, Jimmy Kimmel is to blame. Blame Jimmy. Blame Jimmy. Blame Jimmy. Blame Jimmy. He started all that shit. All the way back in 99, which is ironically the number of things wrong with that segment, dude. I just had to include that part in the video just to show you how fucking insane this show was. Times have changed, obviously, and I'd like to think that Jimmy has also changed. But this show is a prime example of a predominantly male audience interpreting something incorrectly. Basically just a big whoosh, I guess. But instead of the whoosh just going over their head, it like goes over their head and then like up their butt and then through their mouth and they just go... You know? Because I feel like that happens a lot. Like The Matrix, for example. Great movie. I love it. Came out in 1999. And like conservative alpha male bros will use the terminology from that movie like being red-pilled and, you know, unplugging from the Matrix, you know? But the directors of The Matrix came out and said that the entire movie was basically a metaphor for being trans. But dumbass dudes watch it and they're like, yo, that's like me. This is like my life. I guess I'm Neo. You're not Neo, okay? This is. Give it up for Neo, everybody. Imagine. Miss Independent. One of these days, I'm gonna say, give it up for Neo, everybody, and he's actually gonna show up. Crossing my fingers. But I understand why Jimmy Kimmel distanced himself from this show. Doesn't look good on a resume, man. I'm sure this show haunts him every single day of his life. So I'm sorry, Jimmy, for bringing it up again. But also I'm not, because you fucking created it. So, you know, sucks to suck, man. But the worst part of all of this, well, maybe not the worst part, but it's up there. Jimmy Kimmel wasn't always the host of this show. In 2003, he was replaced by Joe Rogan. That's the nail in the coffin, bro. Dude, imagine having the same job as Joe Rogan. Oh my God, that hurts, Jimmy. You're on the same level as the guy who ingested horse dewormer to cure COVID. Dude, Joe Rogan lives his life like an episode of fucking Fear Factor, man. All right, you gotta chug the horse dewormer for $50,000. But yeah, I'm not joking. Joe Rogan replaced Jimmy Kimmel and hosted one more season of The Man Show. And after hosting The Man Show, Joe Rogan now hosts The Man Show.
Did you see that guy accidentally hit that moose with his car?
Which is pretty cool. Okay, I think I said all I wanted to say. Man, I've been talking so much, I kind of worked up an appetite. Good thing this video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Folks, I've been eating HelloFresh every week for years now, and I cannot recommend it enough. With HelloFresh, you get mouth-watering, seasonal recipes and fresh, pre-measured ingredients delivered right to your door. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit, makes cooking at home fun, easy, and affordable. And they have everything you need for when you go back into the office or if you're going back to school. Quick 20-minute dinners and oven-ready pizzas for when you're tired after a long day, egg bites for busy mornings, salad kits for quick lunches, and more. And just because they have quick recipes doesn't mean they lack in flavor. HelloFresh has more 5-star recipes than any other meal kit, and they make it so easy to eat healthy with their vegetarian, pescatarian, low-cal, and carb-smart meal options. With HelloFresh, you can cut out all the stressful meal planning and prepping and actually enjoy cooking and get dinner on the table quickly and easily. And with their easy-to-use app, you can easily pick which recipes you want, you can change your delivery date, add extra meals, skip a week entirely, and so much more. And also with their pre-portioned ingredients, that means there's less prep for you and less food waste. So you're helping out Mother Nature as well. And guess what? HelloFresh is hooking you guys up with an incredible deal. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code KurtisTown14 to get 14 free meals, including free shipping. You heard me. 14 free meals, including free shipping. So yeah, go check them out. Like I said, we've been eating HelloFresh literally every week for like more than 2 years now. And it's just so great. We have so much fun cooking and eating, obviously, and they're a longtime supporter of the channel, so now's the perfect time. Give them a go, you won't regret it. And yeah, it helps me out when you guys check out the sponsors. So HelloFresh.com and use code KurtisTown14 for 14 free meals, including free shipping. That's crazy. Thank you. Back to me. All right, guys, thanks for watching this video. Press the like button if you enjoyed it. Also, believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 dam that I will build with my bare hands. Rawr. Leave a comment. Let me know if you remember this show, perhaps. You know, maybe we can reboot The Man Show. And you can press the subscribe button if you want, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, I'm a valued citizen of Kurtistown. You didn't know Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world. I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the things I do. Instagram, Twitter, Twitch, a gaming channel, merch, podcast, all that stuff, man. And my camera's about to turn off, so I'll say goodbye. I wish I could stick around, but I unfortunately have to take off. I have to lift a car above my head. Hello, I just did a big merch restock on my website. There's a bunch of merch back up on the site. So go check it out, KurtisConner.com, or just check the link in the description. All right, thank you, enjoy the video. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? Really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. All right, folks, what are some things that come to mind when you think of gamers? Doritos, light up keyboards, sweaty balls. But out of all the things that popped up in your head, was any of them, ooh, I don't know, God? Huh? Religion? Jesus? Probably not. And that's what's wrong with society today. Us gamers aren't viewed as good, God-fearing individuals, and we need to band together and change that. A lot of people don't know this, but the G in G Fuel actually stands for God. I'm kidding, obviously. Anybody who's played an online competitive video game with strangers is well aware
There is no God. There can't be. The things I've heard come out of people's mouths because they died in a video game, that is the work of the devil and the devil alone.
So yeah, you're gay.
And before we get any further into this video, I want to do a quick disclaimer. Obviously, I'm going to be touching on religion in this video, which historically has been pretty divisive. So if you're somebody who gets ticked off when someone critiques religion, especially Christianity, now's your chance to click away. All right, finally, they're gone. But yeah, if you couldn't tell from me saying that God isn't real like 10 seconds ago, I'm not a religious person. I never have been. I just never saw the appeal. I will tell you my own personal experience with religion, though. When I was in third grade, I had a really good friend named Joshua, and his family was super religious. And that's obvious because his name was Joshua. And one day he invited me to go to his church with him because he said it was like this like chill spot where a bunch of kids our age just hang out and play games. And me being 8, I was like, fuck yeah, dude, let's go. So I got there, we were hanging out for a bit, and one of the youth pastors starts talking to me, and he's like, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta tell you, if you don't go to church every Sunday, you're gonna burn in hell for eternity when you die. You don't want that, do you? Which is a pretty gnarly thing to say to an 8-year-old. And to make it worse, at that point in my life, I don't think I even knew I was going to die. So that was a lot to process. So when I got home, I was like freaking out to my mom. I was like, hey, I don't know if you know this, but if we don't go to church every Sunday, we're both fucked. We're both gonna burn in hell forever. And I remember my mom, God bless her. Oh, I remember her being like, Curtis, nobody really knows what happens to us when we die. We can go to church if you want, but if you want to get up at 7 a.m. every Sunday, be my guest. And I never brought up religion ever again. So my personal experience with Christianity, it's always been like pretty negative. But again, disclaimer before we get into this. If you are religious and your beliefs don't harm anybody, hell yeah. I have heaven yeah. Now, that being said, when people try to force the religion like down people's throats and they act like they're better than you because they believe in God, that's what kind of bugs me. And I'm not saying I'm better than a Christian because I don't believe in God, but it's one thing to like talk to someone and like engage in a nice conversation about religion and spirituality. But if you're just like, oh, you don't believe in Jesus? All right, bitch, have fun in hell. I'm gonna be up there hanging out in a sauna with Elvis Presley, bitch. When you think about it, hell is kind of just one big sauna. Doesn't sound that bad. So if I do say anything negative about Christians in this video, just know that I'm referring to those types of people. All right, all good, don't get mad at me, great. So back to the main topic of the video. The reason I brought up gamers and religion at the beginning of this video is because we're gonna be taking a look at a content creator, not God, the original content creator. We're gonna be looking at a creator named Dr. Witnesser. He's a Twitch streamer. Well, he was a Twitch streamer. We'll get into that in a second. He was a Twitch streamer that, in his own words, brings the gospel to gamers. I still can't read that without laughing. What he'll do is he'll go into like random Fortnite matches and he'll just like teach his teammates about God. Surface leather, kind of weird, but do you, I guess. I'm not saying surface level anymore. It's surface leather from now on. Surface leather. Huh? So this religious rascal popped up on my TikTok For You page a few weeks ago. It was like just someone posting a clip from one of his streams. And I think it perfectly sums up the issue with preaching the gospel in an online video game.
I don't know if we can res you. You might want to call God to come resurrect you.
That's not funny.
Don't get too serious on us, alright? We're playing Fortnite. We're not here to listen to your Bible study.
If you don't turn from your wicked ways and repent and trust in Jesus, you're gonna die and burn in hell and cease to exist and turn to ash. That's not gonna affect anything you think about.
Like, man, what did you expect? You're going into a random fucking online Fortnite match trying to teach kids about God, which is probably the last thing they want to fucking hear. And then when someone makes a simple joke, you fucking freak out and try to like scare them.
If you don't turn from your wicked ways and repent and trust in Jesus, you're gonna die and burn in hell.
Sounds familiar. You're gonna burn in hell for eternity when you die. You don't want that, do you? I got that. You know, I thought Christianity was supposed to be all like, come on, man. Just all love each other, bro. Love thy neighbor. But like, that's never the way people like this like try to educate others about the Bible. It almost always starts with fear mongering about what happens to us when we die. You don't want to convert? That's fine. Oh, that's fine. I don't care. I mean, you will burn in hell for eternity. You're gonna be on fire forever while Satan kicks you in the balls repeatedly. And I'm gonna hate you for it.
And so will God.
But again, Totally your call. Lucifer, I hardly know her. Here's another great clip that I saw from one of his streams.
Stop using his name in vain, bro.
I did not say his name in vain.
You said OMG.
And do you do that like that God thing, like after the afterworld or whatever?
Yes, I do that. Yes, that's me.
Oh my God! I didn't.
Hey.
What the hell?
Don't.
How?
What? Can't just sit there and just start busting out, taking his name in vain and stuff like that.
Oh my God!
Stop taking his name in vain, dude.
Stop taking his name in vain, dude.
Is just hearing someone say, oh my God, a sin? Seriously, let me know. Like, leave the kid alone, man. He said it, not you. It's one thing if that was his child, you know? Like, fine, you can enforce whatever bullshit rules you want. But to some random kid whose Fortnite squad you randomly joined, don't get all pissed off when he says OMG because you don't like personally saying it. That's just not how life works, right? Ugh, I hate randomly assigned seating, you know? I wish I was sitting next to my best friend over there. His name's Christian. Yeah, they suck. Hey, whoa. Is that a peanut? Are you about to eat a peanut? Get that out of my face! Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Are you allergic? No, I'm not allergic. I just don't like them. Okay, so if you're gonna be sitting around me, you gotta agree with everything I do, everything I say, and you gotta bend over backwards to make sure you wouldn't do anything I wouldn't do. Skank? Hey, whoa! Sorry, I really don't like peanuts. Okay, well, I'm hungry and I like them. You don't have to eat them, so it's fine. Stop eating peanuts, dude. Whoa! Come on, give me those peanuts. What are you doing? Yeah, have fun trying to eat your peanuts now. They're all gone. Oh my God, someone help! He's choking. I'm not choking, I'm allergic. You said you weren't allergic. I lied, you skank! Also, the ending of that clip, that's the funniest thing I've seen all year.
Stop taking his name in vain, dude.
Stop taking his name in vain, dude. You won't like me when I hear you take his name in vain too many times. I'll turn into the Christian Hulk, which is just like the regular Hulk, but fully clothed.
This joke was brought to you by Christians Against Shirtless Hulk.
So earlier I mentioned that he was a Twitch streamer, and that's because he was actually banned from Twitch for telling a Muslim child that he was going to hell because he doesn't belong to the same religion as Dr. Witnesser.
What you're talking about, since you're American and Christian, since the Muslim culture, we don't really talk about that.
They don't talk about it because they don't want to believe it, that's why. So look, if you were to die in your sins today, you would be sentenced to hell.
Dude, if heaven is full of motherfuckers like this, I'm good. You guys go ahead. I'll sit heaven out. How about that? Hey, doctor, you are a grown man who is trying to scare a child into Christianity, who's just trying to play a fucking video game. Like this poor kid, man. I don't know if he lives in America or not, but seeing as there was a literal Muslim travel ban like 2 years ago, that bigotry 100% like trickles down. So I'm sure this kid already goes through literal hell from fucking bullies at his school who have Christian racist parents. And hold on, there are literal studies that state racism among white Christians is higher than among the non-religious. So maybe this kid plays Fortnite to, I don't know, escape all that and just have fun, only to be guilt-tripped and yelled at by some fucking 40-year-old with a chin strap neckbeard combo. Shave it. Oh my God, shave it, absolutely. Dude, you could be the best Christian ever, but if you get to the pearly gates and you got that going on, you're going to hell. So good on Twitch for banning him, but obviously Dr. Witnesser didn't agree with this ban. So he tweeted, Twitch has yet again showed they have no tolerance for a hashtag Christian streamer who preaches what the hashtag Bible teaches. They are a biased, hypocritical organization that shoves their agenda down everyone's throats. Dude, what does that taste in my mouth? Kind of like metallic. Tastes like iron. It's a real irony flavor in there. Dude, getting banned for rudely shoving your agenda down people's throats, and then you curse the platform for shoving an agenda down people's throats. But hey, I guess do unto others as you would have them do unto you, right? He also made a TikTok about this band, which is also full of irony.
My name's Dr. Witnesser. Twitch permanently banned me off their platform. The gospel of salvation is a message of love, and there's absolutely no hatred involved in a message like that. Twitch shows their intolerance to Christianity, and it's no surprise because they're run by the LGBT community. And if you go onto his Twitch and tell them about homosexuality is a sin, that goes against their agenda.
This has to be a bit. No one can be this dense, right? Why would they do this? The gospel is all about love and respect and inclusivity. But anyways, Twitch is run by the gays and I hate them. And it doesn't stop there, unfortunately.
Like, obviously, did you know, like, having sex with an animal, that's against God's law, right? And society...
Yeah, that's bestiality.
Yeah, in society, that's also against the rules of society, right? And, well, the whole homosexuality thing used to be against the rules of society as well, but it's not anymore. That whole thing with animals, that's also in the Bible, and everybody agrees with that. But when it comes to homosexuality, people are like, oh, well, no, when it comes to that, of course, you know, I should be allowed to...
Holy fuck, man. Really quick, I want to say, when I started scripting this, I was very close to like scrapping this whole thing and not making a video about this guy because I didn't want this to be like me just bullying a smaller creator. But never mind, fuck this guy. This guy sucks. Comparing a loving relationship, or not even, just fuck two guys fucking. Comparing that to literal bestiality. Hey man, you're a dumbass. You're a fucking dumbass. Also, it's funny that he says homosexuality is a sin.
It's a sin for a man to lay with another man.
But he has a sign in his room that says Jesus is the way, and he, you know, gets on his knees every night and devotes his whole life and belief system to some shirtless man with long, luscious hair that he's never even met before. I don't know, dude. You might want to check yourself. Seems like simp behavior to me, my man. Yo, actually... maybe that's why he was banned from Twitch, because he was simping too hard for Jesus. But back to my other point. Just because it says you can't pork another fella in a book that was written literally thousands of years ago, doesn't mean it's true. Guys like Dr. Witnesser are this dumb currently in 2021. Imagine how fucking stupid people were thousands of years ago when they wrote the Bible. But hey, if we want to do this, if you want to take the Bible literally, okay, sure. Leviticus 19:19. You shall not sow your field with two kinds of seed, nor shall you wear a garment of cloth made of two kinds of material. That looks like a silk tie with a cotton shirt. Uh-oh.
See you in hell. There's a Bible verse for that.
Another one, Corinthians 6:19. These all sound like fucking gamer tags, dude. You are not your own. You were bought at a price. Therefore, honor God with your bodies. Ew. So, Dr. Witnesser, if you're supposed to love the body that God gave you, why are you wearing glasses? God gave you those eyeballs and what? Oh, they're not good enough for you? That's low. Even for you, dude.
There's a Bible verse for that.
This is one of the big problems I have with this guy. He loves to get mad at people for cherry picking like parts of the Bible, you know, about what they can and can't do.
You know, mankind has a tendency to make the Bible fit their lifestyle.
And then he'll go on to cherry pick parts of the Bible about what he wants to do. For example, I'll say it. He's pretty good at Fortnite. Terrible dude, but he's absolutely cracked at Fortnite, my guy.
Godlike.
Everybody's building walls and shit. He's building arcs. Oh, yeah. But let's read a quote from his website. My mission is to bring the gospel to gamers. Still can't say it without laughing. And that is the only reason I play games is to witness. While I did used to be a gamer, I have come to realize as a born-again Christian that gaming alone for the sake of gaming is worldly, addictive, and negative distraction from God. It's a good thing bad grammar isn't a sin, holy shit. Gaming is actually okay. I only play games that let you enable God mode. According to Dr. Witnesser, you're not allowed to be a gamer, that's a sin. But while he's preaching about God while he's doing it, that makes it okay. Dude, I'm learning so much about Christianity. This just in, sinning is hereby chill. If you're preaching about God while you do it. So if you are a gay man and you're worried about going to hell, just preach the gospel while you're getting it on and you'll be fine. The first coming, the second coming, doesn't matter. Preach the whole time.
There's a Bible verse for that.
But anyways, he said in that explanation video that he's going to start streaming on a platform called DLive.
Please follow me at dlive.tv/drwitnesser. DLive isn't afraid to stand up for people in their freedom of speech and expression of their religion.
Which I have never heard about until he mentioned it. But it's basically just Twitch, but yellow. And just to give you like a general idea of what the streaming service is all about, in June 2020, during the George Floyd protests,
DLive changed his Twitter profile name to All Lives Matter, and by August 2020, the most popular programming on DLive included anti-vaxxer content, COVID-19 misinformation, and opposition to racial justice movements. We're not done. QAnon streamers then joined the platform, and at least 9 DLive streamers broadcasted their direct involvement with the storming of the United States Capitol. Good call, man. Epic Christian moment. Come on, I'm preaching the message of love and acceptance all day, dude. So come watch me on the white supremacist website. But actually, after being permanently banned from Twitch, he realized what he did was wrong, and he apologized to the kid and everybody else. And I'm just kidding, he didn't fucking do any of that.
I don't regret telling that Muslim kid that he was going to hell if he didn't turn from his sins.
Ah, nice. But there's some more clips I found on YouTube and clips that I recorded myself from his live streams that I want to go over, because they really show you that just because someone is religious doesn't automatically make them a good person. So the main criticism he gets is that he's forcing his religion to people, but he doesn't think he does that.
You're forcing it on people. I'm glad you're gone. You're forcing it. Literally, I go into games and I say, hey, I tease people about the gospel. Would you like to talk about that? And then they say yes or no. 95% say yes. And anybody who says no, I just leave and find somebody who wants to talk about it.
And this is just not true.
Who wants to hear about the Bible? Who wants to talk about Jesus?
I mean, it's not really the right setting, you know?
So when is the right setting? Like 2 seconds before you die? So we're gonna really go through this whole game without anybody wanting to talk about Jesus? Is that the deal here? And anybody who says no, I just leave.
Seems like you're forcing it, dude. Just because someone doesn't reply with an audible no, that doesn't translate to yes. Also, does anybody else find it weird that of all games to play, he picks the game with the mostly adolescent player base? You know, play something godly at least, you know, play Halo. Angels have Halo, you know, that's related to Jesus and God. Why not do Call of Duty or Grand Theft Auto? If anything, the people who play those games need Jesus way more than some kid on Fortnite, right? But my guess is he plays Fortnite so he can get to these kids when they're young and impressionable and scared. And it's really gross. It's fucking really weird, man. Do this in a COD lobby and see what happens. Hey, what's going on, guys? Anybody got mics? Anybody got mics?
Yeah, I got a mic.
Yeah,
nice. I got one too. What?
What do you want? Great. Just to let you guys know, I go into COD lobbies and I pretty much just teach people about God. Is that something you would want to hear?
Absolutely. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, great.
Wow.
Yeah.
I haven't talked about God since I went to SockCon.
What's SockCon?
Sock on these nuts, bitch.
No way.
You fucking idiot, man.
What
You're so dumb, dude. We're not talking about God. This is God, not God. Come on, bro.
What an
virgin. Fucking idiot, dude. I'm reporting you. I'm reporting you and I'm swatting you.
We are all gonna
I hate you. I can't believe.
And I've watched a few of his streams and they're fascinating. The entire time he's like arguing with either his chat, his teammates. It's like never a good time. I was watching it one night and his teammate brought up the fact that he was banned from Twitch, which is so fucking funny. And you can expect he handled the situation with the poise and grace of a good level-headed Christian.
You told someone to go to hell. You're going to hell?
I actually didn't say that, but you know, you can believe the articles if you want.
I remember when I told that Muslim kid he was going to hell.
You told someone to go to hell. You're going to hell?
You would be sentenced to hell.
I actually didn't say that.
I remember when I told that Muslim kid he was going to hell.
Have I stopped lying altogether? Yes.
You would be sentenced to hell.
I actually didn't say that. God says every liar will have his part in a lake of fire.
Save me a spot in hell. Man, it's also so funny trying to teach people about God while you're playing a game where the main objective is to kill people.
You should be pretty low though.
Okay, so God loves us.
Like the juxtaposition is incredible. All right, what's up, guys? Welcome back to the stream. My name is Professor Bible. Today we're going to be teaching you guys about God. I actually spoke with God this morning. He said Fortnite was a little too violent for this stream, so today we're playing a game called Poop Simulator. I've never heard of it, but it says it doesn't have any violence, so I think this is going to be a good avenue to preach the gospel. Whoa, it looks so realistic. It looks like I'm really about to pinch a fat loaf. Wow. So guys, like I was saying last stream, God is good. When God gives people terminal brain cancer or, you know, Alzheimer's, or, you know, even if he unleashes a deadly pandemic across the world that, you know, kills hundreds of thousands of people, he does this because he loves us, okay? He loves us all so much. You know, the gospel is a message of cleanliness and purity. And remember, guys, Jesus is all about love. You know, he loves each and every one of us. Well, unless you're gay or trans, or if you've ever had an abortion, and of course, if you belong to any other religion other than Christianity. But remember, he loves all of us. And to quote Corinth, oh shit, hold on. I'm constipated.
Epic shit! Oh my god, that fucking reeks!
Wow, guys, we did it. That was awesome. Oh, wow. Thank you so much for the $1,000 donation. Remember, guys, I'm saving up for a private jet so I can be like the other good Christian televangelists. So you're gonna have to donate more than that, you worthless pieces of shit. Like, I just don't understand why he has to go into video games and preach to people who clearly don't give a shit. Like, you don't have to play video games on Twitch, right? It would make more sense for him to just have a stream where he just, you know, preaches, talks about God. And if you want to learn about God, you can go there. You know, that way you can still do what you want to do and not force people into it. Even though he'd still find a way to fucking do it.
God's saying, look, I could forgive you and grant you everlasting life, but you got to be willing to turn away from your sin. When do you plan on doing that?
When are you going to do it, huh? When are you going to convert? If I convert 3 people, and then these people convert 3 people, and then those great 3, we're going to be rich by the time we get to heaven. Just a big fucking pyramid scheme. I don't know, man. It just pisses me off that people like this exist because they're just so oblivious to the damage that they're doing to like good Christian people, right? And he's given a bad rep to gamers too, man. This isn't the gamer way. Oh, man, these gamers are lost and they need help. You know what? The more I talk about this, the more I realize there needs to be a church for gamers because there isn't really a place of worship for us. Maybe E3, but that's once a year. And us gamers, we need that.
Especially the most oppressed group of all, gamers.
So you know what? I'm hereby starting the Kurtis Godly Church for Gamers. Every Sunday, you'll come in, we'll do ceremonial wrist exercises. The church band will only use Rock Band controllers. You know, we'll read excerpts from IGN articles. Instead of church pews, we'll have church pews. Instead of the little Eucharist thing, we're gonna have, it'll be one single Cool Ranch Dorito. And instead of the blood of Christ, the red wine shit, it'll be Mountain Dew Code Red. This is perfect. I could see it now. Forgive me, PogChamp, for I have sinned. What have you done, gamer? Last night, I was on stream and, you know, the chat was hyping me up, and I hit this nasty 720 no-scope headshot on this absolute fucking bot. Ooh, poggers. Thank you for the bits. But after I nailed my epic trick shot, Look, it's okay, you can tell me anything. Your sins will be forgiven. I teabagged them. I teabagged them over and over again. The chat was absolutely popping off. Subscriptions, follows, emotes, you name it. I had no choice. PogChamp, say something. So that was you, huh? What? So that was you who fucking teabagged me last night? Oh my god. Of war. I am so sorry. I didn't know. GG. Thank you. GG as in get gone. No, wait, let's talk about this.
Stank.
Okay. Maybe mixing religion and gaming isn't a good idea.
It's a great idea.
In conclusion, I hope I didn't offend anybody with this video. That wasn't my intention. That's never my intention, believe it or not. But I know religion is never a fun thing to talk about. But hey, my YouTube channel, I can talk about what I want. And I feel bad for Christian people who have to get lumped together with fuckos like Dr. Witnesser, because I know not every Christian person is like this. At the same time, I also feel bad for atheists who have to get lumped together with people who are like, oh, I believe in a flying spaghetti monster. Rafflecopter. Because that's fucking just as annoying. I don't know, man. I guess the message is don't be an asshole. And I'll see you at gaming service on Sunday. If you are a Christian and you know of a Christian YouTuber or content creator who would be open to come on my podcast and maybe we can talk about religion, because it would be cool to talk about and, you know, maybe learn something from someone who doesn't have a chin strap neck beard, obviously. Well, I hope this video was some food for thought, but how about we talk about some food for stomach? This video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Look, we may disagree on a lot of things, but I think the one thing we can all agree on is we gotta eat, which also means we gotta cook. And with HelloFresh, cooking at home is fun, easy, and affordable. HelloFresh delivers mouth-watering recipes and fresh, pre-measured ingredients right to your door. So you don't have to worry about all that annoying meal prepping and planning stuff. And hey, it's a new year. And you know, maybe if you want to switch up your diet, HelloFresh is perfect. They have tons of low-calorie, carb-smart, vegetarian, and pescatarian options every single week. Plus, every recipe is packed with fresh produce sourced directly from farmers. And much like you, I'm busy pretty much all the time, it feels like. So it's really nice that I don't have to worry about, you know, what I'm gonna eat for dinner on any given night, because I just have a bunch of really fresh and delicious recipes in my fridge, ready to go. And look, I'll say it, okay, a little controversial, but the environment is important. And HelloFresh knows that. The packaging HelloFresh uses to ship your food is almost entirely made from recyclable and or already recycled content. And HelloFresh's carbon footprint is 25% lower than that of meals made from store-bought groceries. I say this every time, but my favorite thing about HelloFresh is how flexible they are. If we want to add an extra meal or some add-ons like HelloFresh's best-selling garlic bread, if we want to change the delivery day or even just skip a week entirely, it just takes a few taps on the HelloFresh app. And now's the perfect time to give it a go because HelloFresh has hooked up the citizens of Kurtistown with an amazing deal. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code 10KurtisTown to get 10 free meals, including free shipping. So yeah, check them out. Jen and I have been eating HelloFresh every week for like 2 years now, and I can't recommend them enough. And if you check them out, it helps me out, helps you out. Everybody wins. So yeah, thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring yet another one of my videos. Back to me, bye-bye. All right, that's it. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button because 1 like equals 1 general admission ticket to my gaming church. Yeah, it costs money. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Can't wait to read the comments on this one. And yeah, subscribe if you want because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. But yeah, check the description for the other things I do. You know, my podcast, Instagram, Twitter, merch restock, my Twitch. I'm on Twitch because I wasn't banned. But yeah, that's it. I would stick around, but I have to go. I have to go play Poop Simulator in real life. Goodbye.
Make your speech, you know, edifying to people and may it uplift people and may it not bring people down.
You would be sentenced to hell.